What's up, Doc? Hello there, guys, and welcome back to yet another Final Fantasy Extravaganza time. And we'll be moving back into Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. And thank you very much for the hydrate, Migo. Appreciate it as always. So, for anyone that isn't really aware of what's going on right now, like, where is Final Fantasy V? I started this little bit of an spin-off adventure into Final Fantasy Mystic Quest because, well, Miko gave me a little bit of a heads up that this is like the kind of like the Final Fantasy V that the US market had before Final Fantasy V itself, and I felt like it would be an interesting game to get to. The only difference here is that, unlike the other Final Fantasies I've been playing so far, this one doesn't have a PC remaster that has been made on Steam or anything like that. This is like fully emulated, so I'm playing the game from the 1992 version and gameplay experience as it was supposed to be. So that's a pretty big difference. Like, aside from pixel graphics, it's really like, you know, as janky or as rudimentary as the original. And honestly, it hasn't been a bad game so far. I've been enjoying it a lot. And for those that have been watching the stream so far with this game, I hope you guys have been enjoying it too. It's been a great experience. But with further ado though, how are you guys doing? Are you guys doing good? Are you guys having a nice weekend so far? Because, I mean, I am. Sadly, I didn't get as much progress yesterday on my video as I was supposed to, as I was intending to, but honestly, I had such a big mental block for some reason. I just couldn't get anything done. Like, I think I did, like, you know, 4 attempts yesterday of, like, making my video, and, like, I would just, like, get this, you know, forceful feeling of, like, you know, I'm gonna fall asleep, like, every single time, like, within, like, 20 minutes. It's crazy. Like, you had that, like, little thing where I like editing, I like video making, but then, like, there's these, like, moments when you really are not in the zone for that. You are basically just, for me at least, it's the way that either I'm gonna go through it effortlessly, like, working for a few hours, or then it's gonna be so that I try to put more than 5 minutes and my body's just telling me that I need to get to sleep. Like, it's weird. It can, like, change so much, but I don't know. Maybe that's an ADHD thing. Who knows? But anyway, I take it that everybody is doing fine then, that there's nothing special to mention here, and I really hope that's the case. But if you guys are feeling like something is bothering you, feel free to say that on the chat too. I'm happy to be also listening to what you're going through. And in any case, if you don't have anything special to say, then I hope you're gonna be enjoying the stream today. We'll be going for 6 hours as usually on Saturdays, so it's gonna be a pretty long session, but I hope that doesn't come, you know, in a bad way to you. Hope you're gonna be enjoying it. But yeah, now that we're done with preparing ourselves for the stream, everything should be running hunky-dory, both on YouTube and on Twitch, I believe. So, with that being said, shall we get to the game? Yeah, there we go. It works perfectly. Alright, so let's get the controller in tow. Let's see where we ended up last time. So, a little bit of a catch-up on like before. So, we are currently on our journey to, like, go recover the 4 crystals. For those who have been listening or watching the other Final Fantasy streams so far, the 4 crystals is a pretty common trope that we're having on these earlier games. Like, the newer games don't really have that, but, like, the older games definitely had that a lot. And yeah, now it's a very similar story here, but of course the difference is that, like, it's a little bit different from that and the gameplay is a bit different. I think the main takeaway here is that in this case, we don't have a team of 4 doing this. Aside from, like, me just, like, being the basic character, like the knight that's supposed to be saving the world, we also get a lot of just, like these occasional companions to help us with our adventure. And, yeah, I mean, it's nothing too special. It's pretty basic, but it's been pretty fun so far. And, I mean, the fact that it is, like, played actually from the SNES perspective, like, properly, not just, like, not like some remaster made for PC, even though it has its pixel graphics. It is just, like, made to be the way it was originally meant to be, which is pretty interesting, but yeah. I guess I'll try to kill Phoebe there. But yeah, I mean, aside from that, this is a pretty cool experience, and I'm looking forward to where the story is gonna take us from here. I don't know how long the game is gonna take. I don't know what's gonna come ahead of us, but I'm ready to and happy to embrace whatever the game is gonna bring to us, and we'll see about that. But yeah, so we were last time, like, basically stuck on this thing where Well, now we're currently stuck on a dungeon where we're trying to get this crystal of water right now. It's been a pretty long journey. I think we spent like the last couple hours or so like doing this exact same thing, like trying to get the water crystal, but it's been such a long chain of detours. And now that I think we're on the last dungeon that we need to go to for us to find the crystal of water. And before that, like, we found our second, I think, crystal. I mean, our first crystal. We found the crystal of earth, and that saved our like starting village from a little bit of an age spell of some sorts. And yeah, now we're just gonna try to, like, you know, save another village from like being deeply frozen into place. But I think it's gonna take a little bit more effort for us to fix that problem. We'll see about that though. We already tried once, but it wasn't enough, so like I think we got something else. I think we got the light spring water, but that wasn't enough to like save us yet. Or like to save the village from its frozen destiny. So now our job here is to get the actual crystal, and maybe that's gonna like put everything back into place. We'll see about that. Alright, so if I recall correctly, what happened here is that we're currently in floor 3. It's a pretty big ass maze in here. Don't remember exactly what this place is called, but I'm guessing it was some sort of a crystal cavern or crystal temple or something like that. I don't know. Can actually see the name of the area here. Yeah, ice pyramid, okay. So we're gonna find our thing in here. I need to actually get healed soon. This is bad. I don't got that many white spells left. I mean, I guess that's my fault, honestly, for the most part. I've been using these pretty liberally for healing and such, but, I mean... I guess I should have rested before I came in here, but I didn't for some reason. I was being a dumb. Wait. Can I jump through this? Oh, I can! Oh! Interesting. You know, I may have actually gotten stuck in that if I did not, like, decide to figure that out, or try that out. Well, good to know that I can actually jump over chests now. That could be a useful bit of information for later. But yeah, maybe we're gonna get the second and third crystals today, and maybe something more too, but honestly I can't say for sure what it's exactly gonna be like. Can I go through here? No. And besides, where is the place gonna take me? Is that like the way to the actual boss or something? I don't know. We'll see about that. But yeah, since we got 6 hours to play with, and this game, to my understanding, is relatively short, I think we can at least get to our third crystal today, but maybe there's even a chance we can even beat the game, but maybe not that. Maybe we don't have, like, that much time. But, yeah, should still be a fairly easy progress here. Alright, are these guys still a problem to me? Yeah, they are. So I guess I should maybe use bombs. We got a tree still, so I'm pretty confident. Oh, that was actually a waste. I was supposed to go for the right one. Oh well. That one works too. Nice. So that's about 200 damage for 426 damage. So with 3 enemies, it's like 140 damage, and with 2, like 210 damage. Need to keep that in mind. And... yeah, right. These guys were so that I should not melee them, because they caused me petrification in return. I can do it with Phoebe because she has the bow. But honestly, without, like, on Eam though, it's kind of like a wasteful effort to go with anything else with bombs. I mean, I don't think there was any weapon that is actually effective against these guys, but let me try this just in case. Yeah, I got countered by Petri Touch. That wasn't good. And you know, the one thing about this game, definitely, the fact that we don't have any... That's a heal potion, yeah. We don't have any, like, stores to buy stuff from. And that's, like, a very unusual setting. So we really have to, like, depend on the consumables we get from dungeons. And if you don't find them in any dungeons, then, you know... well, that's boo-hoo, I guess. We're gonna have to be actually prepared to, like, gather everything we can from here. And if there's, like, some certain items that are fairly rare to find, we might want to actually pay attention to what those are. And maybe, like, come later to grab them if I feel like they need to. And yeah, because I'm a little bit low on mana right now, I'm actually gonna stick to cure potions for now. I won't be using cure anymore as a spell. I think that's a bad idea. Since, honestly... I feel like it's more important for us to have the mana for, like, the more important spells. And even like heal. I have heal potions, but they don't come as much often. I don't remember exactly where I got my first heal potions from, so I could farm it, but I hope it's gonna be enough for the time being. And also, like, the heal potions are, like, something I don't want to use too much anyway. I want to rely on my magic a bit more. But, well. I guess it's my mistake for forgetting to go rest. Another possibility is that once I get back to the main lobby, aka, like, down to the first floor and out of the cave, I guess what I could do here is I could try and give myself a chance to go rest a bit. So maybe I can then just prepare a bit more for these fights and like have more mana again, but yeah, our current mana situation is a little bit risky. Oh, level 15, nice. Oh, and also, like, of course, one thing I want to also mention here is that when we are in this dungeon, or in any case in general, like, only the main character gets the XP, the party members do not get any. Which is a little bit unusual, but, well, gotta adapt to the surroundings, I guess. So, the deal here is that we cannot rely too much on grinding here. I mean, even if we start grinding our asses off a lot, then it doesn't really change the fact that, it doesn't still change the fact that, our party member here is still gonna stay the same level. So, honestly, it's a little bit of like a temporary reprieve, which doesn't really like give us much in the long run. So we might want to stick to, like, you know, just getting through the dungeons as much as possible so we can have, like, on-level party members. Of course, we can just, you know, we can just, like, keep going even with, like, even though, like, you know, we're over-leveled, but I don't think there's much benefit to it because, like, usually when you want to, like, you know, grind up your party, you want to do it for the entire party and not just, like, for one of the characters. Because honestly, it would be, like, a waste that way around. Because, I mean, if you do that just for one character, like, if there's some strong AoE that you cannot get through, then, like, if it's for everyone, if it's gonna affect everyone, then, you know, it doesn't really matter, does it? It doesn't change... Oh. Well, that was a little bit unexpected. I just got fully petrified and I lost my fight. Okay, well, that's fine, too. Let's give that another shot. Anyway, what was I saying? So, yeah, if you got some strong AoE and my party member wasn't able to, like, survive, it doesn't really matter too much in the end. What matters here, the most importantly, is that our whole party can survive. And usually, if I'm alone, then that means I'm gonna be at a massive disadvantage. And I mean, if your party member is not surviving it, then there's something I'm doing wrong, because they're meant to be for that fight. So it wouldn't make any sense that I would be struggling. Alright, I'm just gonna save my bombs for now. I'll try to, like, get Ian back up with some potions. Yeah. Alright, there we go. That's a bit better. And so we have, I think, about 3 mana collectively left. Let me see that again. Yeah, 3 mana. 2 on Eam and 1 on Phoebe. Which is not much, but... what can you do? Oh, yeah, hold on. This takes me deeper in. What about this place? There must be a hidden path here. There wasn't? Then, what is this about? Hold on, let me see this again. Or is there like a hidden path here? Because there's definitely something up there. But I can't seem to get there for some reason. Perhaps there was a tunnel on the other side. Let me actually go back for a bit. I want to see if there was a tunnel I could have actually walked through, because if there is, then that means that there could be like some extra hidden stuff in there. So if the thing... yeah, this thing right here. How do I get there? Oh, wait. It's from another entrance. Right, because I mean... this seems to be a dead end in any case, so we end up there from another direction, up the stairs, and we get these chests over here, and we go back. So, I don't think there's anything we have to worry about. We'll just get there later. but it just seemed like there could be like a potential hidden path there. And at least this part here proves that there are hidden paths somewhere. Like, some paths that are not obvious, maybe. But, yeah, we'll see about that, though. We'll see about that. This one is closed off. I guess it must be for later. Ah, there was an enemy there. Boo-hoo, I thought I could jump over that. I'm guessing that they actually did, like, think this through and made it so that enemies are gonna be only in corners, are gonna just jump over them. But definitely jumping over seems to be a thing I could maybe do if I wanna, like, avoid fights. But, well, since they're invisible, it's kind of hard to, like, you know, deal with. I wonder if there was any way for us to undo the visibility, or invisibility. Because if there was, then that would be pretty cool. I could maybe, like, coordinate a bit better in these hallways. There we go. And I'm really feeling like, because this is the only pathway I know to take us to the 4th floor, I might actually be getting close to, like, actually beating this dungeon to the end. Oh. Wait, was there really no other way to get there? Let me see this again. Was it connected to the treasure vault that was over there? I think it may have been actually connected to that place. Let me see this. Okay, let's go check this way out too. Yeah, it's connected, so I need to first find my way through that place. Or into that place. So I need to find a way to open up the door. I don't know if it's gonna be like above or if it's gonna be below or whatever it's gonna be. But it doesn't seem to be the final destination though, given the fact that there is also the weird-ass statue in there that's blinking its eyes. Or maybe it was like on the 1st floor and I missed it. Didn't get there yet. We'll see about that. And yeah, that could have been a fight I could have actually missed, but it doesn't matter really. It's fine. I think the Sphinxes were actually weak against something, but I don't exactly remember what. Was it that just against the axe? No. The bow? No. I guess it was weak to something else, maybe, or then I'm just remembering wrong. Doesn't really matter, though. At least the fights are still, like, somewhat easy. Okay, that's floor 5. Oh, this is looking pretty bad. Oh! Oh! Okay, so this is my way out. I see, okay. So, that's a place I can actually fall down from. That's good to know. I didn't think that it'd actually be possible, but... well, glad I tried that. And it doesn't seem like I'm sustaining any kind of fall damage from that, so nothing to worry about there. I wish we were doing a little bit more damage, so maybe we don't have to sit through like these mages healing themselves. It's a bit nasty. Alright. Cure potion. Oh. They really outplayed me there. I thought I could avoid it, but no. They had all those enemies just like waiting for me. Well played, sirs. Well played. Thanks, Square. Oh, gosh. I may be in trouble. Okay, we survived somehow, but... okay, good thing. Okay, so I didn't know this, but if somebody dies but the fight ends, then they come back with 1 HP. Since we had no way of reviving anyone, and Phoebe is the one that has the revival spell. So, honestly, if it wasn't for Phoebe coming back up, we would have actually been in a pickle. So, I'll take it. And here we go. Ah, there is an enemy here too. Damn it. Of course it would do this to me. Okay, so the cavern guys actually do, like, charge up some very hefty power. I don't know how long it takes them to do that, though. Hope it doesn't, like, you know... hope it isn't too short of a timer. And I honestly don't know what else triggered it last time. for their attack to happen. Oh yeah, they do. I think they are having a little bit of a bloodshot eye. They have a little bit of a bloodshot going on there. And honestly, I'm a little bit concerned for their well-being. But it's fine, Migo. It's fine. You know, even though they have some eye problems, it's not exactly our concern. And you know what? Their eye problems make our adventure a bit easier. So definitely something that helps us in the long run. So why should we care about that? We should be happy that we have such an opportunity. I'm so low on heals right now. Honestly, don't know what to do with myself right now. Like, should I just go back while I still can? Or should I still keep pushing? Because honestly, lacking any white spells, it kind of sucks. But it's such a long journey to get here. Well, I mean, I guess that's exactly why it's something I should get doing anyway. Because in an off chance if I run out, then that's gonna be like a big problem later, then, you know. Gotta be prepared. We also do have refreshers, but I don't know how frequently or how easily I'm supposed to use those. I'm guessing the refreshers are gonna be for mana, right? Let me try this. Oh, I cannot use it. Interesting. There's also seeds, but why would I eat them? I don't get it. Oh well, sure, I guess. And also, let me see the armor piece that I just got. So I got myself the noble armor. I seem to be... I honestly don't know what that means. I guess I'm... have resistance to some other effect and I'm causing something, maybe? I don't know. Blue tier and a potion of like, or a bottle of like some blue liquid. I wish I could read up a bit more on these, but doesn't seem like I can. Also, did I actually get my 8? Okay, so only the gear that I'm wearing here at the bottom is the one I'm wearing right now. The other stuff that's above are things that... Yeah, the things that are above are the ones that I've already, like, thrown away, basically. So I guess I got pretty good upgrades here in general. Okay, cool. But anyway, let's get out of here, and... I guess I'm gonna leave for now. I really could use some more mana. And I know enemies are gonna respawn and stuff, but I think that's okay. We can manage. We just have to get out of here first. And I mean, to be honest, as soon as you understand the layout of this place, it's not that bad. Yeah. And besides, if there are some other things I may have missed as I like was on the first floor, then this could be a good time to go and figure those ones out. Find out where those are. And what they have inside them. Because I'm pretty sure I did not touch every single things that I could have touched. Alright, so this is on second floor, and yeah, this place had a lot of things in it. This door's open, but not accessible. Weirdly enough. Alright. Yeah, the second floor was the one that was a pretty big maze, honestly. Wait, do I even have any way to get there? Curious. Very curious. Well, this is the only way I can go, right? Or wait. I'll just come back later. I think this is our main path. Actually, wait, I just came from here. Yeah. So far it's only linear. There are lots of things I can touch, but not something I can touch right now. And I guess the access was from the first floor. Yeah. Somewhere. So this was the damn real maze. But I need to remember, that one was potentially the main path. The one that's like from here. And I guess as for the place where I came from, I guess it wasn't that, but let me double check that. Yeah, this was only one of the upper paths. I think I came somewhere from south, honestly. So let me just go there. And I hope I'm right about that. I think it may have been this. And yeah, here. Yeah, definitely. Okay. We're safe for now. Yeah, the enemies are gonna respawn, but we'll live with that. As long as we just get our mana back. How much money do we have? We have about... almost 3,000 GP, so definitely we can afford an inn, no problems, so I'm not too concerned. And with our extra levels, we'll be getting more white magic than we had before. Nice taps, buddy. So now we have... yeah, we have like 38 white mana, so we really had to do this. But with that, we already cleared out quite a lot of the dungeon. So now it's just all about, you know, going in there and finding out the rest before we go on. So I think I'm gonna be scouting mostly the left side of the dungeon next, before I go back to the main tunnel that I just came from. Because I'm really feeling like it's gonna lead us to the boss. And if our mana runs out again, I might just like leave the dungeon again and then just straight up, just straight up just go for the boss or something. I don't know. We'll see about that. And yeah, this place was basically just a dead end. Yeah, alright, let's just go to the dungeon then. I guess the other stuff that may be in this or in this town may be coming after we're done with the Crystal of Water and restore the town to its former shape. We'll see about that.
Oh, so what shall we find today?
And also, like, all the brown chests too for all the extra stuff that I have. There's that tunnel. Was I there before yet? I may not have, so... I need to try this. Oh yeah, Phoebe is actually on... is actually now on auto mode. Need to fix that. Well, function red fire, I guess. We'll just wipe them out pretty, nicely. I don't like the Lamias. Or any of these guys, in fact. They make me sick in my stomach. Alright, if you would prevent from healing yourselves, I would be very happy. I'm just gonna go axe mode here. Okay, let's not waste our bombs here. It's unnecessary. This guy should die just from this. Yeah. I still don't know what their HP is, but it's definitely more than what Im can do with any of the weapons right now. Unless you're single target bomb, but I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, I don't think I've been to this direction yet. I need to check this out. Come on, guys, you got better hit rate than that. That's better. Thank you, Phoebe. What do we have? Heal potions. Nice. Actually need those. Considering how much I was in deep trouble with those before. Okay, so that one is done for. There's nothing else in this direction. Yeah, because I was here in the beginning of, or the end of the previous stream, but because I did not get to, like, I had to, like, cut midway. I can't honestly say that all the mapping data of this cave from before is exactly, like, you know, fully latched into me, or etched into me. So I had to do a little bit more adventuring around, again, and, like, rediscover everything that I found before. Before I would have a full grasp and confidence that I'm actually gotten through everything that the dungeon has to offer. And I mean, honestly, like, lots of the things that we get from the dungeon are pretty damn good. Like, permanent gear pieces. I do not want to miss on those. And also, let's not forget about the consumables that we can also get on the way. Most of the time it's like potions, but maybe there's something else very nice that, you know, we don't get too often. Like refreshers, even though I don't know what they're actually gonna be for. Come on. Okay, that leaves only one Lamia. If I can just have Eam do something about that, that would be nice. Don't wake yourselves, please. Thank you, Eam. The confusion really sucks. I do actually wonder, does the enemy casting a spell when I'm confused actually count as like a spell usage or not? I'm guessing it will, but... well, not 100% on that, so that's why I'm a bit concerned. Or interested, I'd say. This wasn't the way to the place I just came from, right? The main tunnel. I'm not 100% sure anymore. I guess we'll find out. I don't think it was, though. Let me check. Where does this go? Well, of course, we got so many enemies to deal with. For once. Ooh. Phoebe also was missing quite a lot there, sadly. I mean, I gotta say, like, maybe this is just like something that PR got me used to, but compared to like all the other Final Fantasies I've been playing so far, like the hit rates are on this one are like awfully inconsistent compared to like those. I don't know if like PR just made the hit rates better, or if like, you know, something that you cannot miss at all, but here like the miss rates are really just like there. Really like intervening, and honestly makes all the difference in many of the fights. Alright, is that now it? Oh, I don't think I actually recognize this area. Yeah, we haven't been here before, I think. What's in here? Arrows. Well, I'm glad I came here. It's only arrows so far, but I smell treasure. Something a bit more valuable than the stuff we've been finding so far. I mean, aside from the noble armor, that thing was really good. I fell in love with it immediately. Come on, Phoebe. Wake up, buddy. I think we'll need you. Thank you. Alright. Oh, there's so many enemies in here. Alright, that's it. Bomb time. I've had enough of your shit. I guess I'll do just fire. You know, there is no greater pleasure in the world than just burning up old men floating on the sky or floating in the air. Definitely worth it. I thought was being tricky there. This game. Alright, I'll just deal with the old man, I guess. Phoebe, you please deal with the birds. Before they turn us both into stone. Last time that did not exactly end up too well. So I don't wanna like, you know, I don't wanna try my luck with that one. Ugh. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, the petrify is like my main source of like all sorts of pain. Okay, it was my mistake that I decided to attack with Eam. That was a very dumb mistake. I should know not to melee that, but I just went there like by habit. Damn it. To go for that guy. And please hit the burst this time. Every single time these guys petrify me, it's gonna be one heal away from me. And like I said, I do not want to waste my magic too much here. I wish I had like more resistances, honestly. Something more to choose from. But right now, my resistance game isn't exactly all that good. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to find, like, some resistances somewhere in the dungeon, or maybe, like, in the battleground before the dungeon, but, well, time will tell, I guess. Or perhaps I already missed something, because, I mean, unlike in PR, I don't think, like Pixel Remaster versions of the main game titles, or main titles in general. There is the difference that I don't have a map telling me, like, all the chests, like, how many I'm supposed to find, so chances are I may have already, like, missed something very important. But I guess I will never find out. Wait. Was my picture already out of the way? I honestly did not pay attention. Ah. You nasty things. Alright. Let's take these things down first. Yep, yep. Oh, that's better. So was there a thing up here? Oh, damn it, there was another enemy there too. I'm just gonna start spamming jump, man. I mean, I got nothing against the XP and such, but honestly, I'm getting a bit overgrinded here. Phoebe is like already at the same level as me. And I already thought in the beginning when I got her that she was OP as hell. Not so much anymore. Okay, where does this take me? Oh, it's here. Okay, it's here. Perfect. So now we're gonna at least take that off my chest. It's all coming together. But yeah, that's basically all the knowledge I have for any other, like, treasure areas or places that I should be going to. So it beats me how much more that these places has to offer. Hopefully not that ridiculous amount. Gosh, I don't know why, but my eyes just feel very heavy right now. And I slept pretty well, honestly. I slept like for 7 hours, but my eyes just feel like, you know, they just want to close it all the time. But maybe I'll wake up as I keep streaming here. I don't know. I haven't like felt like this though. Like I didn't at least realize it earlier, but I don't know. May have been something that I've been subconsciously just ignoring, and now I'm just like, now it's just really hitting me. I guess if I'm just gonna take off my sweater for now, or my sweatshirt, my hoodie, maybe it's gonna help me with that a bit. Won't be getting too hot here. Maybe I'll survive. Okay, so is it impossible for me to jump past enemies? I don't know, because I don't have anything against invisibility right now. Like, if I jump to the enemies with the invisibility, maybe it's not gonna work, but if I do jump over, maybe it's gonna work. I don't know. Ah, damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna save you. There we go. Good heals. Don't need more than that. I'm level 16 already? Really? That's crazy. Okay, so that's that tunnel. And there was still something deeper in this direction. Not sure exactly what though. Just treasure. Just arrows, yeah. Okay, so that's that part. Ah, there was more enemies here. I should just retrace the steps I just took instead. Alright, I think I'll just defend. I'll let Phoebe deal with this one. I still hate that these guys actually counter me. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go from this side. Alright, now we are down back to first floor. So now I'm gonna, I guess, head up a bit more north from here. Okay, so that's a dead end. That's the main plaza. I think I came from there. What else is new? I know the way up to the, like, the top left was a dead end. I mean, yeah, top left was a dead end too, so I should not go there. But is there anything else? Or unless there was, like, another tunnel on the way there, but I think there wasn't. Aside from that, is there really any other place than the main path that I've been following? Yeah, so yeah, there's nothing here. That leads me back to where I came from, the main path, right? Let me double check that. I just need to make sure that this is all mapped in my head. So it'll be a lot easier to navigate and understand, like, what places I haven't been to yet. And which ones I have. Come on, don't make this any harder on me, man. Lamias, please. Come on, Phoebe, don't do anything rash here. Okay, Phoebe just decided to literally do nothing at all. Okay, is that all we have for now? Okay, yeah, that's the tunnel I came from, so I'm not gonna go there yet. That's gonna be my last destination, unless I find something more interesting. So now I'll go this way. I think I already was here, but... cannot avoid these enemies, sadly. Okay, let's start off with the Lamias. I don't want their sleeps and our confusions and such. Like that. Pain in the ass. Alright, Phoebe is gonna need some more healing here. Should I really stick to... should I do Cure? Should I use Cure Spell? Or is that gonna be a bit too expensive? I still got 35 white magic, so I guess I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah. Hope I won't come to regret that later. Oh wait, this was the path I came from. This was the path I came from. Definitely, definitely. I know this to be true. I know this to be true. And that was the other path I came from. Yeah, that was the one with the extra chest in it. But I don't need anything supply-wise, so I guess I'm just gonna keep going. And I'm just gonna go check if there's anything else on the bottom right that I missed. And I find my chances likely, but... well... I'm not gonna go assuming. Damn it. Migo, stop with your friends, man. I know it's been a while, but still. I know I didn't abandon your last one, but I'm still not happy to see your bot friends coming over here on the stream, okay? Please. Keep them away from here. We don't need that shite. Okay, this one. Have I been here? Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. Well, I guess only one way to find out. When am I gonna get some sleep resistances? I mean, I would understand, like, of course, like, we don't get, like, resistance gear that easily, but at least give us more potions for that, not just heal potions. They're a dime a dozen, and, well, I don't want to go wasting them. So this was a dead end? No. I think this is a secret path, maybe. This being protected is a little bit suspicious. Unless I'm being trolled, but... I want to believe in my instincts. There's a very dubious path on the side, so it's gonna definitely lead me somewhere. I want to believe. Aha! What does it have though? Just arrows? Man, that wasn't really worth it. But well. At least my treasure seeker genes were like accurate on this one. Besides, what's the benefit of this place anyway? There's a bunch of sphinx in there, but how would I get there anyway? Yeah, so that's done. This is done. So I guess I'm just gonna start heading back then. Because I don't think this led me anywhere either. Well, this did lead me here, but... Oh wait, yeah, this was the way I was supposed to come to. That was the way to that place. Yeah, okay. So this is the main route. I already was to that way that was up there, so nothing else there left. So I guess the only thing I have left here is going to the bottom right side, maybe? Oh. Of course I found some more friends. But yeah, I just need to go through every single nook and cranny. Before that, we're not gonna be back to the main path at all. I absolutely refuse to. Not until we're done here. Is there a hidden path here, possibly? No, there isn't. Well, worth a shot. And what do we have here? There was a path to the right, a massive one, and a path to the north from here. I think this was a dead end. Yeah, it was. But what's in there? Is it only a chest? Or is there perhaps something more to this place? Of course, that's up to the enemy. I tried dodging. Didn't work out. I suck. I have bad luck. There we go. At least we're not too tough. And more explosives. Oh! Nice. How many do I have? 97. Okay, I can keep using those then still. No problems. And yeah, I guess this is the last, like... This is like the last alternate path that I have. But I'm pretty sure now that the path we found earlier is the main path. There's no other place like it. And let me just deal with this quickly. Like, every single other path here so far has been, like, pretty much, like, to the second floor, maybe max third floor. So, not too much. But that was the only one that actually took me to the fifth floor, even. Interesting. What did I see on the right there? Oh no. Really? I'm feeling real sleepy right now. I guess I'm not gonna use fire here this time. Doesn't really do much of the Lamia, sadly. I was expecting snakes would burn a bit better, but guess not. Alright, that's it. No more, please. Oh, it's a main chest. Magic mirror. Wait. Is it what I think it is? Wait. Magic mirror. It is a key item. Apparently, it isn't an item piece. I was thinking that this could be like something like a Terraria magic mirror, like teleport out of the dungeon or something. Because I know that's like in some Final Fantasies, but I guess that's supposed to be a quest item. Was it something we needed? No, we needed the main crystal. Wait. Wasn't it what we needed to somehow see the enemies on these floors? The magic mirror. Can we actually see the enemies now? Because now I've like basically cleared everything in this floor, so I know there are no enemies left. But could this now fix that issue? Am I gonna see enemies now? Because I recall we talked about or I noticed some message about magic mirror being connected with invisible enemies. Like, I think it counters them. We'll see though. Yes! We finally see them. Oh, thank God. Okay, that helps a lot. Well, that was worth it then. That was definitely worth it. Oh, yes. Okay, now we have to go take a step back from that. We don't want Phoebe to be on auto. There we go. And I think that should do it. Yeah, definitely. Nice. So how close is he to leveling up again? I don't really care about him leveling, but he needs about 7,000, so that's gonna be a long way to go. Well, good for me. Right, let me actually go check this place too. Is there something else in here? No, it's a dead end. Yeah. Oh wait, this was the side path. Let me check what was in here again. Oh. Can I jump over you, please? Pretty please? No. Fine. I'm gonna try it just in case. Not happening, I guess. So, jumping over enemies is not a possibility, is what I'm getting from this. Well, that's a bit of a shame. Alright, do not waste your bombs or attacks on this one. We don't want to waste up a heal because of these damn burbs. Yeah, that was just arrows. So nothing too special, but glad we got it anyway. Alright, so now it's just... I think it was from here. Actually, no, from there. Yeah, from here. This path downwards, and we're gonna end up in that place, and that's gonna take us to the main road. Ah, at last. And now maybe there's a chance I'll miss up on some unnecessary fights as I go here. We'll see though. But if I cannot really like jump past enemies, then I guess there aren't really that many things I can do to like avoid being hit. Only maybe like some select enemies that appear randomly, and but don't exactly like block up entire hallways. Like that would have been pretty useful when I was dealing with the chests that were on the floor with the main chest that came with the noble armor. But yeah, I guess I missed the magic mirror the first time, so that's fine. Wasn't expecting much anyway. Even if they had a bunch of enemies after me, none of them should be like actually like deathly dangerous to me. So I'll just take the XP. You know what? Just do what you want. I'll just take the XP. We're good. Totally good. Now, where do we go from here again? This was a bonus item thing. Arrows. Well, we had to go through here, sadly. Man, seeing these enemies suddenly is just like so weird. Because I'm way too used to like them actually just being gone from my radar. Such a big luxury. You know what to expect. And the fact that we actually also see the enemy types because of the marker that's like left on the map. Yeah, so now we got old men. These damn wizards. Out of the way. Now. I don't care about your weird-ass magic cult that you guys are part of. I want you out of the way now. I need to go to the grocery store. You know, I'm just a very explorative person, you know? And I mean, I don't know what I did wrong here. I don't know what I did to like overlevel myself. It just happened, you know? I'm sorry. Look, I didn't want to be level 16 either. It just happened, man. I'm sorry. But I mean, it wasn't like I was doing anything awfully like grinding to begin with. I just went back to the caves to like look around for some more stuff. I don't think that should be anything too special. Because, I mean, it's very easy to, like, you know, miss a few things here in the dungeons. if you don't go through looking like every single nook and cranny. So, I don't know what to say. I guess it's just a natural talent. Even if that wasn't my intention. Or maybe I'm not running away from fights enough. But then again, in most cases, I cannot exactly run away from them. If I want to get everything. I think this path was unnecessary, but I'm not sure anymore completely. Let me double check that. Actually, this may have been the right path, actually. What was on the left side, actually? Did I ever go to the left side? Let me go here first. Gosh, there's so many of the enemies. Oh. Make sure not to hit the birds. Oh, I missed the FF4 streams. How was it? Honestly, Sardian, it was pretty cool. I loved the game a lot. I loved the storyline. It went pretty smoothly and, well, pretty cool story. I mean, from all the Final Fantasies I played so far, from the main titles, it was amazing. And yeah, thank you so much for your name on the game. It was pretty fun. And yeah, a little bit of a custom cane. Never hurt anybody. Well, it's kind of sad that you did not like end up joining on the FF4 streams too much, but did you at least enjoy whichever streams you managed to join in? I hope so. And yeah, right now I'm playing through Mystic Quest because I heard from Migo here that Mystic Quest was basically the Final Fantasy that Americans got before Final Fantasy V. So you could consider it to be like the American Final Fantasy V in a way, and I decided because of that little discrepancy that I want to give it a shot, and here we are. And this game shouldn't be too long, maybe a couple more streams and that's it, but you know what? With my grindy self, who knows how long it's gonna take. But it shouldn't be that long. At least that's what Migo told me, that it's not that long of a game. So even though it's off the beaten path here, it's not like the main title games. At least for now, then, you know, I hope you're gonna enjoy it regardless. And of course, if you got any comments like how you like Mystic Quest, and if you got anything else you want to talk about, feel free to say it all on the chat. Happy to be following that in the meantime as I'm grinding, because I'll be stuck here for 6 hours, just beating up pixel monsters like for 6 hours straight. Maybe a little bit boring, not only for you, but also maybe for me too, so whatever communication you want to do on the side is more than welcome. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy V though. If like the story have been stepping up like with the Final Fantasy main title series, like from the first game this much, then I'm pretty sure and pretty happy about the idea or the potential that Final Fantasy 4 and 5 are like amazing story games. I just don't know for sure. Yeah, right, we already opened this one. So this is only for the little side path here, which already opened. But this was a necessary place to come to in the first place, but now we don't have the need as much anymore. Oh, damn. Anything in particular about the Final Fantasy 4 streams you wanted to like pick up, Lazardian? Anything you were interested in hearing more about? It wasn't a tough game, but the ending fight did give me a few tries though. I guess it's because I'm not so used to like playing on ATB, and I also feel like it could be also because, well, I was making some few mistakes and the boss wasn't exactly as linear as I expected it to be. It needed a little bit of like polishing each time I fought against it. Now, why can I not jump over enemies? I'm already over leveled, I don't need these fights. Let me go. The game doesn't want me to. Oh no, this is bad. Yeah, self-destructs. Great. Well, it's fine. I still got my XP though, surprisingly. Okay, so I guess what I'll do here is I'll just use my cure potions again. Yeah, there we go. And I mean, Phoebe has the blind effect, but I think I'll avoid it. I was curious how you felt about Lazardian's multiple betrayals. Well, honestly, they did suck ass, especially the one where we found out that Golbez still had their influence somehow on Lazardian on the last crystal, and they just ended up taking it up anyway, even though we established that Lazardian was supposedly fine. But you know what? That wasn't exactly something completely unexpected, so I'm not holding it against him. And in the end, he did like end up like joining us properly. He wasn't like he was doing that willingly. He wasn't like willingly betraying us, so it sucked a few times, but I can't blame the guy. I can only blame the fact that there was a very malicious and manipulative person that ended up getting into Lazardian's nerves there, sadly. And I mean, yeah. I'm a little bit better than that. I'm not gonna like hold it against the character. I mean, if you were in those boots, if you were being hypnotized, can you just like decide whenever you want or do not want to like betray your friends? And he never did. That's the thing. He always wanted to be there to help, but Golbez really just like did him dirty on that one. And it sucks, yeah, but life is, I guess. Okay, so that one on there, the door was only like the bonus treasures, which I don't need. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just get to the like the next floor. We're gonna get out of here before I run out of spells. Right now I'm good on spells, but I don't wanna like push it too much. But how about you, Lazardian? How did you feel about betraying us all those times? Even if it wasn't in your control, do you feel like you were still responsible for all the things that you have done? Do you feel like there was some reason for you to like amend to us for your transgressions? Oh, there was nothing on this path. No, I remember there was. Oh, well, that's nice too. There we go. That's enough for now. So now we're on floor 4. Oh, there were this many enemies in here. Oh, crap. Well, interesting. No wonder I couldn't avoid them. There was an impassable wall of enemies. Huh. So I guess we're just gonna go to floor 5 now. And I'll have to remember to be very careful about this because there are no walls. If I fall down, I'll fall down and I fall into the pit of those enemies. Not that they're that tough, but I'd rather spare myself the inconvenience. But yeah, conclusively though, like what I can say about Final Fantasy is that, I mean, it was a lot of back and forth, like a lot of things happened because they just happened, but it wasn't really like an issue for me, and even then the game wasn't like that long. So, honestly, this story-based game was pretty good. And I do like the idea how it all just turned into like this whole thing where, Final Fantasy IV was basically a game where like everyone that was involved basically turned into some royalty or like some very high position people, and then it just became into this thing that the whole continent or the whole kingdom was being led by all the individuals that had taken part in that journey. Like it turned into like from these band of adventurers and fighters into like council of kings and such. It was amazing. And I mean definitely like the most feeling packed ending out of them all so far. And I gotta say, like, as a game, like, I was talking about a bit earlier about the fact how the Mystic Quest storyline is very common to, like, the other earlier Final Fantasies, like, the basic, like, go get 4 crystals storyline. Like, it's lacking originality in that sense. But I do like the thing about Final Fantasy IV that it totally broke that system. And even beyond that, not only breaking the system there, but also like, you know, making a very different storyline where it's not about just like, you know, some hero saving the world. It was also about this like struggle of trying to improve and like, you know, some moral questioning there. Like, the stories definitely got a lot better on the Final Fantasy IV, but I don't know if it's gonna like stay that way in the future games, although from what I've been hearing from other people so far about Final Fantasy V and VI, I gotta say that I have this feeling that we're gonna be having a pretty good time with that. It's gonna be pretty damn enjoyable to play, and I guess the stories are gonna be even better than before. At least I hope so. Well, I mean, I guess, but like, you know, it wasn't just the crystals anymore. It wasn't about that only. It was kind of like, you know, how should I put it? They had the 4 dark and like it had 4 like dark crystals and 4 light crystals, but also like it was kind of like, you know, it wasn't the main focus in a way, or there was the focus, but there was also like the other things. It had more depth to it. Like, it also had like the struggles that Cecil was having and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, there was a lot more to the story than just the crystal saving. We're not just like your traditional band of heroes. People had connections, people had lives, people had people they cared about. It wasn't just like the traditional that, oh yeah, just go save the world and that's it, you're fine. There's a lot more to it. Oh, I'm actually in trouble right now. Oh well, I'll just try this again. Uh-huh, I see. Ah, actually never really caught up on the idea that like Lazardian was also into Rosa. Maybe that actually happened, but I just already forgot about it and wasn't like paying too much attention to it. But I never actually caught up on that Lazardian was somewhat like envious of Cecil. And I'm gonna call them by their real names, because if I call them like Webfloor and such now, anybody that didn't follow the series or like the whole gameplay would not understand who I'm talking about. But yeah, Cecil, Webfloor, whoever you wanna call it. I gotta say though, like, it's also an interesting take for you to say that they willingly were to be controlled because they wanted to like put it back on Webfloor if they were interested in Rosa. And it was just about, like, you know, having an excuse to like turn against them. Them wanting to be controlled. I never really thought about it that way, but then again, I wasn't really sure about like the social struggles that Lazardian was going through. I mean, I knew they were like the kind of guy that, you know, were kind of loyal to like people. They were like very strong-willed, but they never really see the guy to really go against Webfloor in any way, like at least willingly. They seem a pretty like a pretty timid guy in general. I think, honestly, like, you know, maybe it was there. Like, maybe it was there, but, like, the thing is that I just don't care about it anymore, because it, like, you know, wasn't exactly the... like, whatever the case was, it doesn't, like, change the fact that Lazardian changed. And also, another thing we have to mention here is that, again, because I am streaming at the same time, I don't exactly absorb the story in the same way that others do. Like, I wish I could say that I absorb the games fully as I'm playing, but then there's, like, the streaming part of it, too, that does, like, get in the way a bit. So, in the end, I'm, like, kind of more like the narrator, rather than actually, like, the actual, like, story, follower, in a way. And, I mean, I do follow the story, but I do miss some more minor details from time to time, or forget about them. Like, it's like one of those things, again, like, when I miss those obvious things that I normally wouldn't. It's kind of the same thing, like, on the story. I'd narrate it, but I don't exactly actually fully take it into me. I don't fully integrate what is being always said. Like, it's like the same thing. You read it out loud, but you don't actually, like, permit it into your head. Well, that's a fair point, too. But, I mean, I thought there would be, like, something that, like... Maybe just because, like, Webfloor just doesn't like, or well... Well, I guess it would make sense, too, that, like, maybe just seeing Cecil, like, being able to hesitate just for Cecil wouldn't be pretty obvious in a way. Or, like, you know, they never hesitated even though they saw Cecil in front of their faces. But I feel like it could also be just because, like, I don't think it necessarily means that they have to be, like, into Rosa, like, romantically, or they wanted to, like, put revenge on Webfloor. But maybe because Golbez has this sort of like, maliciousness towards Cecil or Wet Floor specifically, I was thinking that maybe it's something about the idea because Golbez is mainly aiming for Wet Floor or Cecil there, then it's gonna be pretty easy to like control Lazardin after him. But when there is another person that Kane or Lazardin knows here, in this case Rosa, that unexpected variable into the system or the mix, maybe that's like the thing that kind of like, you know, messes with things. I wasn't exactly willing to like say with a guarantee that, oh yeah, he's into her, definitely. Like, I mean, if it was any friend or any person that I knew, you know, it may not have to be just your love of your life or somebody you're interested in that could actually like break the spell. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Zemus wasn't exactly built to be the antagonist, but it was like Golbez that was like the actual antagonist of the story. But then again, like, I do like the idea still that, like, you know, what happened here is that we assumed it was just Golbez being Golbez, just being an asshole, but in a way, it did, like, come out in the light then that, like, it wasn't Golbez doing that willingly of his own accord. It was, like, the other things that were, like, controlling him in the background that made him do what he did. So, it does suck that Zemus was kind of like the antagonist that wasn't really, like, shown or, like, visible until the very end game. But it still makes sense, and it's kind of, like, relieving in a sense, because if it wasn't for this, like, plot point, then this whole thing, like, the reuniting of Cecil and his brother, which is Golbez, would have never happened. Because it needed the guy to somehow, like, get back into normal. And I guess it needed that, like, that extra... It needed, like, that external source of like malignant or like extra source of like malignant energy. Like, it isn't just Golbez's fault, it's the fault of the guy that's behind all of it. So, you know, I do wish like Zemus would have had a little bit more screen time, a little bit more build up than that. Like, it turned him into a pretty shallow villain, just like it is like complete just like, oh yeah, I'm just an evil demon, I just want to kill shit kind of deal. But was still something that kind of justified like why Cecil, for example, ended up like reuniting with his brother and actually like having contact with him at the end of the game. Like, even though all that happened, he still cared for his brother because he knew that it wasn't his choice. You know? Like, that's what I think. But yeah, I definitely agree with you on the fact though that, I mean, honestly, like, if it wasn't for, like, the whole plot point, I think, like, Zemus's, like, whole existence was kind of, like, shallow and non-existent. It only happened to, like, come clear to us once we actually entered the Lunarium phase. Which wasn't exactly, like, the... Well, the Lunariums weren't exactly, like, the... We're not, like, the most expected story bits, but... Well, it's there. It's there. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, like, from the plot-wise, it makes sense, and I mean, honestly, like, even then, like, the whole, like, the build-up for the last fight was pretty cool, too. Like, I was actually, like, really feeling it when the, like, actual last fight was happening. I failed a few times, and I had to, like, you know, actually get better at the game on that moment, but, like, the music was great, the whole build-up is great, everyone's praying for our, like, victory. It's pretty cool. And I really feel like, you know, it's like plot conveniences that some things are not going to happen, but I do still feel like it's still okay because they had their own explanations behind everything. Like, they just didn't, like, decide to scrap Golbez because, oh yeah, let's just, like, not Golbez, because why not? Like, it could have been great to, like, have that sort of, like, reconnection and being able to fight side by side, but, you know, I guess it, you know, just, they had a story bit behind that, and I can respect that. Can I jump on this? I cannot. I don't know what this is for. Do I exit? Oh, bomb it. Bomb it, right, yeah. Bomb it, yeah. Ooh. I can't seem to jump on the staircase, so I guess I'm gonna go here. But, yeah, oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, this is where I'm gonna open up all these buttons. Cool. Let's try this. I don't know if they all do this exact same thing, but we'll see about that. Oh! Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, conclusively though, like, totally get what you're saying though. Like, I think also it would have been great to have like the brothers fight together. Like, you know, this is gonna be like the, you know, this is for messing up with my brother. You take that. You're gonna like suffer for this. But yeah, I think it was still like a pretty good story. And still like compared to other Final Fantasies like so far, like from 1 to 4, I think it was the best Final Fantasy story-wise, definitely. I don't think I'm gonna really touch the After Years. It's not something they made on Steam, and honestly, like I said, I think the game series is already like pretty massive already because I had to play through all 14 of them, all the non-MMO Final Fantasies already. If I'm gonna like sidetrack too much, then it's gonna like really take forever. Oh, TAY was also on Steam, okay. But even then still, I don't know if I really like care if I'm up for it, honestly. We'll have to see about that. Maybe that's gonna be for me in the future. Maybe that's gonna be something I can do, like... Well, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna, like, promise anything. I'm not gonna promise I'll make any streams about that. I will not promise I'll ever play it, but... Might be something I might get into at some point, but maybe not on stream. It might be just something I'm just doing for my own sake. But it's gonna be like, you know... Oh, I see, okay. Well, I mean, it's gonna take me like roughly a couple years probably just to play through all these basic Final Fantasy games. At least a year. At least at the pace I'm going at right now. So, honestly, yeah, it does sound fair. It does sound fair. And I mean, even then, like, you know, I don't want to stick around too much on the Pixel games because, I mean, I love Pixel games too. And I love I love, like, the Final Fantasy I've played so far, but... Well, it's also because there's also the build-up of, like, you know, people maybe expecting to get to the later games as soon as possible. Because not everyone in my channel is, like, a Final Fantasy nut. Like, they come from other, like, backgrounds and, you know... I still don't feel like, if you're really looking at, like, the improvement of the series over the years, me going for, like, the side stories isn't exactly gonna do it. I kind of want to, like, you know, visualize how much the games are improving over the years. Like, how the stories are getting better, how the mechanics are changing. And I feel like for the most of, like, the story bonuses, it's gonna be just, like, the same basis and building on the same... I don't wanna say shallow story, but the story content that they had at the time. Tay is 3D, okay. And Tay is after 6? Interesting. Well, so it should not be played right after, anyway. Okay, so that's good to know. Well, I guess that's only because it's a definitive version that it's a 3D. I mean, I'm assuming that the After Years was something that was originally designed to be, like, for pixel gaming. Or, like, it was originally a pixel game. But then they, like... Or did they just, like, make that after Final Fantasy VII or something? Like, was that, like, along with their first, big, like, 3D games they made? Then I wonder what the story versions might be then. Because that's pretty interesting. Interesting. I love it comes down to, again, like, people having different opinions about this. That's curious. Well, thank you for your feedback, though, but, again, I don't really know. Man. Guys, I don't want to be like the, you know, the boring guy or anything like that, but then there's, like, the thing, like, it's already a massive freaking journey to get through all these games. And if I'm gonna go through all the bonus contents, man, this is gonna take forever. Like, really forever. It's already forever gonna take. It's already gonna take forever. So, I'm a little bit hesitant, honestly. And I guess it's understandable why. Thanks, Phoebe. Like, I would like to have the definitive experiences, but it's gonna, like, take more money out of my wallet. I already have, like, many of the Final Fantasies already, like, in tow, but that's gonna just take more away from me. And I still feel like, you know, the entry-level experience comes from playing the base games. I see. Well, I guess that's what it, like... I guess that's what, like, Migo's getting to. Like, if I want to get the full experience with all the, like, the little side mentions, then I should play it afterwards. I'll play everything else. Really? Man, you guys are not making this easy. I'll tell you that much. Like, just for reference though, like, we played through the first 4, like, Pixel games in, like, a matter of, like, over 2 months. And Pixel games are not even a trickle in, like, size compared to, like, the newer Final Fantasies, at least, like, compared to 10. Like, I would spend 50 hours playing the base game for Final Fantasy X. And Final Fantasy X, I know for a fact, has more stuff into it that I missed, that I did not bother grinding. Like, dude, with that in mind, I don't know, man. I don't know. Nice sword, holy crap. So, I'm a little bit lost with this one. Like, do I really wanna commit do I really want to commit to this? Like, do I want to, like, commit to, like, spending too much time on like, the older eras? Like, is there gonna be that much value in, like, playing the bonus stories, then? Oh, interesting. So FFX just happens to be, like, you know, one of the longest games in general, I see. I thought that would be something of a trend that would continue between all the other games afterwards, but I guess that, you know, is just more of an anomaly. That's an interesting occurrence, though, like, why this game ended up being, like, one of the longest. Maybe because it happened to be the 10th game, so they were like, we're just gonna make this, like, blast into the heavens or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah, the story is so much better. I love it. Really? Interesting. And I mean, I already know your hate for Final Fantasy 12, so... Yeah, basically. I would honestly like stick to the idea that calling it like a single player MMO, because I think it really is like one. It kind of like feels like we're playing an MMO, technically. Yeah, but did you say the character? Let's just say that there are some distasteful elements to it. And I guess me saying that like one is like a main character just like completely just destroyed you.
Mwaha! I'm enjoying our little game.
Whoever the hell you are. I guess you're like my main target here. I don't know though. Wait, Japan loves Vaughn? You're telling me that Japan loves it? Man, that was like a element I wasn't expecting. Oh, this doors don't open. Okay, fair enough. Really? Or Vaughn is a thing in every country, but Vaughn is like only liked in Japan. Man, that's an interesting like discovery. Wow. Well, thanks for this info. I feel a lot more enlightened now. But I mean, good to know then that the Final Fantasy X is like, you know, one of the longest. I'm not expecting too much to go even bigger than it already is. But, yeah. Even then, I really wonder, am I really gonna be fine just playing through all the, like... Because there's a lot of spin-offs on Final Fantasy. Like, there's, like, all the bonus stuff, like the... there's the Crisis Core for Final Fantasy VII. There's, like, the other stuff for other Final Fantasies. Like, if I play through every single one of them, is it, like... Is it really something that's gonna, like, take me, like, a lifetime to do? Like, I'm probably gonna play through them eventually myself, but... Are you guys really willing to watch me play through, like, basically the entire compendium of Final Fantasy games? Like, that's gonna be lots and lots of Final Fantasy, alright? Yeah, I know it's like the continuation to the story, but like, you know, it's not like the main title anymore. It's kind of like an extra added story that they had to put in a DLC format. Like, it isn't a spin-off, but it is like extra content, so to speak. You don't have to play it to finish the main game, you could say. Like, it's not gonna like, you know, if you really want to have the prequel to a book that you already read, it's not necessary to like get the whole idea, but if you want to like add more perspective, you can buy it, but it's still another investment. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I know like calling it a spin-off is a bad thing, but it's still a detour, I guess you could say. That you don't need it to enjoy the base game, but it like, it adds up to it, but it's still, well. Ah, I see how it is. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay. Like, it adds up to the... It adds up to, like, the... Yeah, the base game. But it's not necessary to, like, you know, enjoy the first game to begin with. And I'm really wondering if I really want to, like, go deep diving into every single little extra bonus stage thing, because I think Final Fantasies do seem to have a lot of them. I mean, I wouldn't know exactly enough for myself to, like, say that for certain. Like, how many of these Final Fantasies have, like, these extra stories connected to them. But if you assume that even, like, you know, if even half of these Final Fantasies had, like, their extra bonus content stories, especially, like, more so, like, on the later parts. I know, like, there is, like, for example, X2 and 13-2. So, if you had, like, more of those bonus stories everywhere, then, yeah, forget about this taking a whole year or two. Make it 3 years, more like, at that point. If you're assuming that it's gonna take a couple of years to do. It's... Yeah, and, like the same way how X2 was, like, very different from the X game. But I mean, I guess we could say that a spin-off is a spin-off when it doesn't have anything to do with the story, doesn't develop it. But it is still like unnecessary to enjoy the standalone game, and that's when I call it something of a filler kind of thing, or a spin-off. Again, I think spin-off may be a bad word for it, but still like something of an extra content piece. Not like the core game. It's not part of the core game. It was never meant to be there to begin with. It wasn't necessary. So it's really like up to like how you want to perceive it, or how you want to like how you want to word it. But the reality to the matter is that these games are not part of like the base game that were needed to like enter the game from start to finish. It's kind of like, you know, you're just like, you know, really feeding up on those diehard fans that like really enjoy the previous game. And honestly, since I'm, like, mostly just making discoveries here, both for myself and for my viewers, I don't know how much I'm willing to, like, you know, just, like, go 100%ing the whole thing. Because, I mean, it's my first time doing something this large when it comes to, like, a game franchise ever. And, quite frankly, I don't know if I'm really, like, receptive of the idea that I'm gonna do this also to, like, others that are watching the streams as well. Like, I don't know how much they're willing to also put aside time and, like, investment into, like, seeing these stories to the end. Like, is the base game gonna be mostly enough for everyone? Is it gonna be just, like, you know... Does everyone want to really see every single little bit of extra story that's gonna come with it? And I mean, honestly, I don't know, especially for the Pixel games, though. Like... I mean, I know, like, After Years isn't, like, Pixel is 3D, but I guess it's, like, more of a 3D remaster adaptation for, like, DS or something like that. I don't know. You can always correct me on that. But still, because it is based on those Pixel games. I don't know, like, how much people are willing to, like, sit through that. Like, I'm looking forward to get into the... Damn it. I'm looking forward to get into the later games because I think people are looking forward to those the most. But, well... I'll have to see about that. Because, I mean, I'm personally interested in also, like, exploring everything. But then again, it's also, like, a thing because it's gonna always cost me more to buy those extra games. And I don't know how many I have to go through. Because the After Years is not gonna be the only one like that. Then there's X2, which I already have. But I don't know if 12 has an extra story piece. There is an extra piece for 13 and so on. I don't know. I don't know how much more I have to invest to like really like get through the whole experience. Like, I'm ready to like put money into like the later games as they become relevant for my whole like, you know, journey, but I'm not really sure about like the extra stories. Like, if I could just play them as is, then no worries. That's okay. But if I had to like invest double the money just for like the extra content pieces, even if I wasn't maybe the most fully invested into the story, like, or me thinking that this was the best Final Fantasy story I've ever played, then I don't know. Yeah, okay, so there is like an extra piece for 12 as well. And yeah, there's also Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't remember exactly anymore like when that became relevant, but still. My point is that there's so many like spin-off titles, and for someone that's becoming more of an entry-level enjoyer of the franchise, I don't know if it's something that I really want to invest money on. Interesting. Well, good to know, good to know. But I think you guys understand what I mean, right? It's already been a big investment for me to like get into playing all these, because I had to pay for all the PR versions of these games, and me finding out afterwards that it was like something that maybe should have emulated them instead of for PSP or something, but oh well. And then also, you know, because that's not the peak of it. Like, PRs are one thing, but I already have some of the Final Fantasies from before, but then I still had to buy myself 13. Then I had to get myself 15. I think I already have 15, but then 16. And if there's like any other pieces that I'm missing from the mix as well, then, you know, that's gonna be just... God, I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. It's a lot. Do you have any plans on a non-FF game? Well, currently I don't, because like this is like my main, like, you know, this is my main course right now. Any other games that I'm playing, honestly, like I intend to play on my channel as a video let's play series, because I mean, the reason I did not go for making videos of these games is because Final Fantasy games are collectively pretty large, and they involve a lot of grinding instead of actual like story progression or anything like that. So I felt like, you know, because the Final Fantasy games were going to be such a massive undertaking, and if I were to make videos of these, this would take me 5 years at least. I know that much. So like, I went with the idea that Final Fantasy is gonna be just a completely stream experience. But for more novel standalone experiences, I was thinking of making more videos about them. I'm still working on that. I got some few games on the plans, but on the streaming side, however, I don't have any other plans aside from Final Fantasy, but if I really feel like I need a break, I'm most likely gonna find a solution, something to play instead. Maybe some MMO for the time being, maybe some other game series that I feel like I wanna delve into, but it's basically like streaming for me is like the thing, like games I wanna play, but games I don't wanna invest time into making into a video series, because it's gonna take too much time. Like, it's already a pretty hard time to, like, you know, maintain a video series of a certain game, like, video gameplay series of a certain game, when you have to do all the editing on the side too, and also, like, with all the other things mixed in the way, like, school and such. So, it's a little bit of a, difficult undertaking each time. And, really have to make careful considerations, like, what I want to invest my time into. But yeah, Tactics takes place long before 12, advance long after, and A2 shortly after either 12 or 12-2, but on a different continent. I see. Well, that alone, we got 2 Tactics games after years, Crisis Score, and all the, like, the number 2 games for all the games above 10. Yeah, I mean, I can still buy 16, probably. It's gonna cost me like an arm and a leg. Yeah, but buying all that, that's gonna just basically double up on my, you know, the investment I was expecting for this game series. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. 16 is so boring. Well, it's still something I'm gonna play because it is there, so. Interesting. Well, we'll see about how that's gonna go then. You think you're a knight, huh? Wahaha! Take this! So gonna be the Crystal Boy. Ice Golem. Nice, you say? I think you're gonna burn very well. I wanna try this. Do you burn? Yep, you burn pretty well. Oh, that's easy. That's nothing to worry about. Well, what a way to get through my black magic then. But yeah, stream-wise, do you expect me to stick to Final Fantasies for the time being? There may be some changes in the future about that, if I feel like I'm gonna take a break, but other than that though, I do have some other series planned for my YouTube channel in general, outside just like, you know, Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy is gonna be mostly just like stuck to streams only, and anything else is kind of like, well, I'll do anything else like mostly on the video formats, most likely. And I'm not even sure if I'll ever make any videos about Final Fantasy on my channel, but maybe there is a possibility. But I won't be like making any like promises on that. But in any case, like regular gameplay is not gonna end up there. Only as a stream format. Like, yeah, imagine, like, I'm already spending only like 14 hours a week just playing these games. If I went down to like doing like, you know, 3 hours a week, or like, or so, like 3 hours a week max, because I'm trying to edit them as well, dude, yeah, this would be a long time. I would still be stuck in Final Fantasy 2 right now, if I was like playing this on the non-stream format. That's how like much time this takes from me to like also edit them all, and make sure they're like as fun to watch as possible. It's a tough life as a content creator, guys. Very tough. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna make my own judgment about Final Fantasy 16 myself once the time comes, but that's not at least gonna come anytime soon. I'm gonna wait for Final Fantasy 16 to get a bit cheaper, and also in general that, well, if I don't need it right now, then why should I buy it yet? I can think about that later, if I really feel like going through the end with this. Because, I mean, I've been enjoying this journey so far, but who is to say that I'm just gonna feel like after 12 or something that, you know what, I'm done with Final Fantasy for now, and then I just never come back to it. So, I don't wanna invest too early on that. But I do still wanna commit to it if I wanna play through the whole series. If I'm gonna go all the way to 15 for the novelty, then even if the last one sucks, then I still wanna play that for the completionism's sake. So it's all about that, you know, finishing up the collection since I started it. But yeah, the Final Fantasy universe, like beyond just the main games too, is like, the base games in Final Fantasy are already so damn massive. Thinking about doing all the side stories and like other like extra bonus content too would be just like, oh boy. If I grew up with this, I got a Final Fantasy every 3 years, I get to play the story bits, sure, but now it's kind of like, you know, it's such a big-ass library. I cannot imagine myself, like, diving too deep into it right away. I just want to, like, first get my bearings around what I'm dealing with before I want to, like, invest too much into the story itself. And you know what? I actually do want to kind of, like, rush into the later games as well, just to, like, see how the stories develop. Because I think still that, you know, compared to, like, 10, for example, the story on these games is still much more rudimentary and much more simple. Like, I'm like these games for the simplicity and the, well, story is pretty nice too, but it's mostly about the simplicity and like the approachability of these games. But Final Fantasy X is definitely like ways above when it comes to stories, so I kind of want to like leave room for those bigger stories that I've really enjoyed up there before I'm gonna like commit to like maybe like diverging into the bonus content that's gonna come for the earlier games. Crystal, I'll go back to Aquarium and see if the ice melted. Don't forget to see Grandpa. Right. Bye. Oh, you're gonna leave me alone now? Oh, man. We got the river coin. So we got the coins now, but... yeah, there's the sand coin and the river coin. So I'm gonna need the coins to, like, get to the end. So this is gonna be basically the same as saying that I got the crystals, I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. Now I just have to get out of this place. Luckily the path is paved as long as I walk all the way back. Now I do miss now the teleport spell. I would really love that right now. This kind of do me dirty right now. That I don't have teleport. I had to run all the way back to the village. And then Phoebe just had to go without me and just like, you know, not allow me to skip through the whole walk. Like, that's very nice. I mean, I guess I understand that they just want to like maybe allow me to have another chance at like collecting all the treasures, possibly. But, I mean, I already did everything, so I'm fine. It's just gonna be this boring ass walk all the way back. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But for me, it's because, like, it's all coming to me, like, as a big-ass library collection that's been collecting dust for over 30 years. I'm not pretty much ready to, like, commit into paying for all the experiences at once. Because it's still, for me, like, still kind of, like, you know, tiptoeing into the culture, into the games themselves, and seeing if I like them in the first place. And so far, I do. But I'm not really sure if I'm willing to put another $10 to like see a continuation to Final Fantasy IV, for example. Like, it's a cool story, but man, I wouldn't really like put too much money into it, honestly. Not at least now, because I'm not fully committed to the Final Fantasy content pieces yet. But you know what? That could change in the future. So maybe there's a future where I might play these games like after years and such, but right now I will not make the promise. Okay, so I don't need to rest right now. I mean, I think I actually got myself rested up here. Actually, no. No, I think I got rested because I have all the magic back, I think. I got 9 black magic, which is surprising. So I guess I'm good to go already. Spencer is a good friend of my cat and Max. They're both kind of weird. Well, that's good to know. But yeah, this whole like this whole whole thing though, like with the stats though, I feel like I did not have this much mana even rested before, so I guess I got rested as soon as I got out of the dungeon, or once like Phoebe just like left me behind. I don't know. Thanks to you, I'm well. Well, no problems, my lady. No problems. Heal potions. I still wonder about that. Can I now break the orbs? Because I have a better bomb. There's no way these are just nothing. I guess they aren't. Thanks. Have you met Grandpa? He's in the tunnel under this house. Oh. Is it like under the waterfall then? Guess so. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the case then. But yeah, for me though, because it is a thing that I did not grow up with these games, I just want to get myself introduced to the series. It's kind of a different commitment level to this. And I still do love Final Fantasies, like this has been a great experience, but yeah, I'm not really willing to like fully jump into the boat quite yet. And I feel like there's still a lot more for me to discover. Like, I would say that if I really feel like hungry and thirsty for Final Fantasy after like playing all the 15 games or so, or 14 games, then I might be like, you know, okay, I'll just like finish up the stories on the other pieces too, and that's fine. Maybe I'll emulate the better versions of the older games and play those through. I don't know. But right now I'm just gonna like go with the entry level experience. The thing that is kind of like their flagship product. Like, you don't go to Final Fantasy because you see this weird spin-out title like World of FF. You go to Final Fantasy because you see the big-ass legacy they have with the 16 games. And you're like, well, I wonder how the first games were like. And you go from there. So, it's New Game Plus if I want to go with anything else. Okay, so can I go anywhere else with this? So I guess I'm just gonna go on the island here. And I guess move south. But in any case though, hope you're gonna enjoy me playing through the basic games too. There could be some changes in the future of me like playing some extra games if I really feel like it. But yeah, just don't like put too much expectations on that for me for now. Because yeah, I'm still an infant when it comes to Final Fantasy games, and There's still lots for me to discover. Cool shadows, honestly. Spencer, why do you have to be so deep down to this damn cave system? Oh, Lord. So I'm gonna go up there for no good reason. Actually, no, I can jump. I'll check it later. What's in here? Nothing I can access. Fair enough. So would that be Spencer? He does look old. The ice has melted. How did it happen? Phoebe and I restored the Crystal of Water's light. Then you're igniting the prophecy. The shield has found its owner. What shield? A shield used by a knight in days gone by. Captain Mac found it. Oh, Captain Mac. I've heard that name before. For years, Mac's been studying a prophecy. On his way back from doing some research, the lake dried up and his ship ended up on a rock ledge. But that's no problem. If you dig from here, we'll be able to reach his ship. Anyway, here's a key. The shield is hidden in the focus tower. By the way, Fireburg's been having some strong earthquakes lately. Interesting. So I guess Fireburg is gonna be my next place I'm gonna be going to. Doesn't seem like I can access that. Actually, wait, there is something to do there. Interesting. But let me first go in here, in this tunnel. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, okay. Just cure potions. But then there's this thing. Since, this may not look like much at first, but there's definitely a thing we can do here. We can jump from here, and there was a tunnel back here. And I wonder where it's gonna take me. Maybe some secret treasure in here? Spencer's place. I guess it's supposed to be some quick route somewhere else from here, but not right now. Alright, cool. Do I really have to go all the way back up there? Do I have to climb back up those damn... Oh... Those damn rocks? Do I have to? Spencer, don't make me do this, man. Oh my gosh. Well, this is gonna be a long journey. You know, I don't know if it's just PR, but I feel like PR at least had a lot more, like, you know, conveniences getting through these parts. I don't know if they used to be more, like, strenuous to walk through, like, certain places like this on the original games of the older games. But this one definitely hits me with, like, these walks that are, like, surprisingly long sometimes. And then you have to go back to manually instead of just, like, getting warped out or just kind of, like, well, either warped out or, what should be a better word for that? Warped out or just, like, sort of like, you know, sped through in a way. Like, they're pretty damn long excursions for, like, some pointless walks. But it's no big deal. It's a pretty short game anyway, so I guess that's a way to make the game feel a bit more longer, a bit more deeper. It's already only been 5.5 hours and we already got two of the 4 crystals. And I don't know, like, how easy it is to get the next ones here. But yeah, let me see here. So, is that gonna lead me to Fireburg? No, this is the dead end. Alright. So is Fireburg then gonna be over here? No, Ice Pyramid is pretty much stuck here. I'm gonna come back to the Lamias here once I'm done with finding a new party member. Because I don't think I have any reason to do it now. Alright, I had to get to the focus tower, right? I had to open up the next path. And I guess it's gonna be the shield path then. We'll see. Or actually, you know what? This is fine. I can live with these guys. There's gonna be a little bit of pointless grinding. I just hope this battlefield doesn't like include any sort of enemies that petrify and such. Because then I could be in a pickle and waste my bombs or something like that. Or if I get petrified, then I have no way of escaping and I'll just insta-fail that fight. So, one thing I hope there are no birds in here. Those things were nasty. Do I want to use bombs on you? Nah, I don't think we have to use bombs here. Besides, I think it's gonna take me roughly as long with the bombs. My melee attacks simply are just sufficient. But Lamias do kind of suck to solo, to be honest. Or like, you know, single targets with a single character. Oh no. Please don't get me like this. Please. Don't quake yourself. Yeah, this is why I don't like fighting against Lamias alone. Well, at least they have this give up system. Like, imagine if I like had to like roll back to my previous save if I like decided to give up. Or like, I do have to go back to my save if I give up, but it doesn't like automatically revert me to my previous save. Where's your body? Well, they just left me. We were done with saving the second village, so they are just gone. They don't need my services anymore. They don't want to deal with me anymore. But we're gonna be getting another body probably once we progress with the story, but I'm gonna first defeat the battleground that we have here. Or battlefield. I wanna see if there's any other, like, bonus goodies that I can get from here. So that's gonna take some time. I did just mention that I maybe should get myself a buddy first, but I decided because it's only like 10 rounds, and it's not like these enemies are too tough. I'm just gonna get through this myself. On my own, and once I'm done with this, I'm just gonna go rest and then go for that focus tower, continue the game, and maybe right after find myself a new buddy. Because I'm pretty sure that as soon as we find our new buddy, we'll have a bunch of new battlefields to go through, so I'm not sure if I'll remember to come back here for Detour. And not even sure if I'll even care much for it. And I mean, it's gonna be like a gamble. Like, this is gonna either give me just more XP or GP, which is pretty negligible. Or then I'm gonna get myself an entirely new gear piece, which I don't know yet. So, I hope it's gonna be a new gear piece. But it doesn't really happen often with these battlefields. Like, I would say like every 4th battlefield has given me a new gear piece or something. So, most likely this is gonna be just for extra stats that I don't need, honestly. But, well, I guess it's worth a shot anyway. Oh, it's because the battlefield here contains mostly just mages and Lamias, and these are like right after the ice temple that we just came from. Like, this is like a battlefield that is preluding the ice temple, which means that these were like kind of like the enemies that were part of this like chunk of the story. So there aren't that many enemy types, honestly. I think there was only like 4 or 5 in the end, maybe even 6. I don't know, but we're still stuck in the same cluster, the same chunk. So that's why we don't have any new enemies, but we'll be getting some new ones soon. I mean, it's a pretty small game in the end, so there isn't exactly like that much to do. I'm gonna die again. Oh, damn it. And no, I'm not gonna waste my potions on you. I'm not gonna waste my heals or my magic on you. You're not worth it. I can RNG this shit. I know it. But it does suck when they confuse me. I can't do anything about that as solo. And then I just quake myself. Like an idiot. I should just like get rid of my black magic so I kind of like quake myself. Because I think that's like the #1 biggest bullshit ever. If anything from these guys. But yeah, anyway, the point is that I will be... Oh, okay. That's pretty nice too. So it doesn't matter if I do quake or not. I'm just gonna one-shot myself with my own sword. Seppuku! That's very nice! Nice-u! Yatta ze! Yeah, I got a new sword. It's a bit sharp. Just a little bit. So it hurts if I hit myself with it. Not just the enemies. You know, I'm not gonna give up because I know I had to roll back then a lot. So I'm just gonna go through this, hopefully. So yeah, maybe having that partner would have been a good idea. But we're already almost done with this, so I guess I'm just gonna deal with it. Just that trickle of RNG and we'll be fine. Thank you, the melee helped me there. Now please don't confuse me. I don't exactly get a choice here. Oh, there we go. They are on solo, definitely. But hey, before I forget, Jamesy, though, welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? Is your weekend going well so far? Well, yeah, luckily we are already almost done with this battlefield. There's only like 2 more fights to go through. And I literally just saved there, so if Lamias are really getting in my nerves, I can just like roll back and just go get my partner. But, well, it hasn't been that big of a deal yet. I'm going with the same amount of HP I started with this fight, this whole battlefield, so... In normal situation, this should be fine. You know what? I guess I'm just gonna heal here. Because I know I'll just go back here anyway. I'll just go back and rest. Oh, yeah, definitely. Very like fasting, like for religious reasons. I know that you do that too, but or we're just like, you know, holding back from eating because you didn't feel like you want to eat before you're done with your work or something. Okay, I think that was only EXP, sadly, EXP or GP, so that wasn't really worth much. Well, at least we got the things done. We don't have to worry about it being something potentially good. There's this one too, but I think I'll come there later anyway. They have 2 ways to get in there. You have 2 directions to the focus tower. You know what? I'll try this. I'm curious. Oh yeah, I know about Ramadan. I know about that. Don't worry about it. I just like, I wasn't sure if you were just like, you know, actually fasting for religious reasons, or if you were like actually fasting because I don't want to eat before I'm done with my job or something like that. Because honestly, that's not what happens with me. We don't have fasting, but I have this little habit that if I get stuck on doing something, I might like think that I'm just gonna finish this first before I eat something. And you could jokingly call that fasting, but because I know it's in your culture, I wasn't really willing to, like, you know, guarantee that was the case for you too. Oh, hi. Hey there, old man. Some awful news from me. Captain Mac raised from his home. Anyway, seek Ruden in Fireberg. Ruben. Say, what's the statue for? I think I have a good idea what the statue's for. This? Oh, not? It's gonna be one of those, like, pushy ones. Okay. Let me just find out first what we have to do here. So this is gonna open the way here. Oh, there's the shield. Was that it? Then fire defense, and I guess that's resisted to stunning. Or paralyzed, maybe. I don't know. Oh yes, it is paralyzed. It is paralyzed. Nice. So now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Because I know this thing is paralyzed in it. And if you compare it to this, yeah, same stuff. Not even water? Oh, dude, that sucks. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're, like, done with it for now. Or you got your meal. Well, with that being said, I'm glad you enjoyed your meal, and I hope you're gonna be enjoying today's stream as well. We'll still be going for another 4 hours of Mystic Quest. So, quite a lot of story we can just still go through. And, yeah. I don't know how far we'll be getting with this, but hope we'll be making plenty of progress. And, well, I'm looking forward to seeing where this is gonna go. Okay, I think I know where I have to put this thing. I think this goes right over here. But the question is, why here? How do I get there? How do I get to the upper levels? Yeah, I mean, I understand you're used to it, but it still kind of sucks, you know? I'd still wager. Like I said, it feels good, so it's not like saying that it doesn't... Like, it's like indifferent, it doesn't matter. It does matter. Okay, that's pretty much all I can do on this floor. So if I go to this focus tower from the other direction, it's gonna like open up me some more doors. Was that something I did not have access to before? Or like, could I have gotten that shield this whole time and I missed it? Or was that the new place I was supposed to get to? Now that I like finished this one. Ah, we're here. Yeah, there's that. There's the statue. Yep. Okay. I'm understanding where we're going at right now. Cool. And this one is also blocked off. But that's okay. We're just gonna go down a flight of stairs. And where's this gonna take us? Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said before on when I had the ice block challenge there, like the ice block pushing thing, it was kind of confusing as to like whether I was like close enough to it or I wasn't close enough to it at all. Like I wasn't sure if it would like count as a like a one block jump or if it would like need me to like move it up or down a bit more. Like at least from the top side it looks a bit confusing, but I got a grasp of it now. It just takes a little bit of like fine tuning and like your brain just getting accustomed to it. So it's only a temporary issue, so I'm not too concerned about that. But definitely, definitely a little bit of a, let's say, interesting predicament to get through. To understand like how this game decides to like logicalize all these kinds of like jumping puzzles and such. And I mean, it's not a big deal anyway because it's a fairly short puzzle to begin with. And like this one was, you know, now I got it, since I know where to put it. But even this is kind of like, you know, confusing in a way, because if you look at this, it makes sense from top side that there's like a 2-block in between. But then it's also because it's like a large block of an object. You kind of think because it's like stuck to the bottom, you cannot push it any further down here. Like, that's like the maximum it can get to. It cannot get pushed any more southern here. You really do wonder, like, how does the logic of that work? Because I think this, like, this statue here could still be pushed down one more block, logically speaking, but because the graphical engine doesn't support it, they just made it this way, so it's kind of like in the middle, even though it looks like it's all the way to the bottom. So, technically now it's in the middle, but from this perspective it doesn't make any sense, but it's only because, you know, it's about the, I guess, the graphical limitations. So they decided to make it that way, but it looks pretty freaky. Yeah, it is, but then we got these, like, we got these edges to show that this is like a wall or like a cliff, and then there's like shadows from a certain perspective, like those are shadows right there. We know that we're looking at this from that side. Yeah, we have shadows here too. So we're definitely above, and then there is this, like, then there is like this little like wall here, so we cannot get through here. So we're now currently on the second floor on the upper levels. But they're definitely like, it's not as easy or understandable from all fronts. It's a little bit confusing to look at sometimes, but if you have enough of an understanding from the other stuff that you've seen so far, it's not that hard to like notice. But definitely like, from an objective perspective, it looks a little bit freaky and a little bit hard to like follow. But you just gotta like follow close enough to like understand where you're going at. Like this, for example, I didn't realize that was actually like below until I saw this one here, like this wall here. So it definitely is like, you know, it's a 2D game. There are some discrepancies, but if you look around enough for clues, it's fine. It isn't like completely undecipherable, But yeah, like you said, it's only for first glance, so it can be solved. Just a bit confusing. Hello. A guy came in saying he could open any lock. Well, I want to meet this guy. Hotel. Is it the Inn Hotel or are we talking about the Love Hotel? Guys, I'm a bit concerned. It's got pink. Is it a Love Hotel? Is this a normal hotel? Am I old enough to go in there? Is my boy like a 13-year-old kid or something? I don't know. Am I underage? I don't even have my ID with me. Oh. Okay, it looks like a normal hotel. I feel like it's okay to be in here. There's even an old granny here. I don't think they would be here if this is a Love Hotel. It's a live hotel. Take a nice rest for 95 GP. Refreshment guaranteed. No thanks. I am not really willing to decide whether I'm staying here for a night or I'm just like staying for a while. No, but this is a Japanese game, MC. So, you know, that being in this game would not be too surprising. It could be a little bit of like an adult joke in there, even though it doesn't actually like have any like actual adult hotel in it, but still. I just had to like entertain the idea. How about some seats? This is the first shop I've seen in this game so far. And I don't even know why I would want seats in the first place. Interesting. Want to listen to this band? We can try. Isn't this from NES or something? Or like, isn't this like one of those NES soundtracks? I'm pretty sure. I don't exactly know what track it is, but I've heard this one before. Oh yeah, there was the grenade shop. But I don't think there was any other shops until now, unless I just missed it. But the thing is that this game doesn't have like those general stores anywhere, just like specific like store locations. All right. Yeah, just keep it going, keep it going. It's a pretty cool song. No, I'm pretty sure this was like a NES song of some sort. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I can recognize this for some reason. I think I came across this one time in Osu, and it had like a bunch of like some old school soundtracks in it. So I'm willing to bet. Okay, there are just beds in here. Nothing special. Okay. But yeah, for any general information though, like, you know, well, okay, I'm gonna ask this way around. Do you guys actually, do you guys at least know why there are love hotels in Japan? Do you know why those exist? Because I mean, you know, I don't want to make myself sound like an idiot there, but like, just in case anyone is wondering, like, what is this love hotel thing about? Why is this such a special thing? Why does this, what is even this thing? You know, I just want to make sure everyone is on the board with this one. And you better know. You better know. I don't want to explain this on stream. If you don't know what a love hotel is, please look it up. Although, you know, I'm not gonna be responsible for it affecting your algorithm with your search engine, but, you know, I hope you know what it is. And I hope you understand why I found that very funny to have in a children's game. Nice to see you again, kid. Oh yeah, it is. Was it Wolfram? Not sure if that was his name, but something like that. Our previous party member before Phoebe. How about some explosives? Oh, another explosive store. Well, I don't need those, honestly. Oh, wait, this is the house I need to go to, right? Did I see the name right? Yeah, Ruben's house. I'll come back here a bit later. I want to first look around the town a bit and see like what everything else has to say. The mask lets you see the monsters through the gas in the volcano. A mask? Okay. Good to know, good to know. And that was the edge of the map. Okay. What's in here? Hey, old lady. There are tons of monsters in the mine up north. Okay, well I guess that's gonna be the place I'll be going to next. Not yet though. How about buying my battle axe for 500 GP? Okay. Neat, that looks pretty good. Let me see this one. Weapons. Bro, I just got this sword and you're gonna do this to me. You're just gonna easily just one-up my sword. Dude, this is kind of sad. Well, thanks for the battle axe, I guess. But I can already see this whole idea being so we have 4 different weapon types. I just wonder how the claws are gonna get upgraded. And wait, does this thing have any special effects to it? No, it doesn't. It's just pure attack damage. I mean, aside from cutting, like, trees and maybe doing something else cool, like, stabbing Sphinx statues in the Ice Temple, I gotta say, these weapons are not exactly special. There's no other, like, merit to them than which one has more attack power or not. I don't think it affects my speed. Or does it? Hold on. I have 45 speed with this. And with this weapon, I have... It does affect my speed. Oh, interesting. Okay, have to keep that in mind, but I think for the most part I'll be okay with the axe weapon, though. Well, the more you know. And this is another sigil, which we don't have access to yet. I think I recall that sigil from somewhere else, though, so definitely something that'll be relevant soonish, I'd say. Okay, is there any way for me to get down there? Or is it only after I find Ruben? Or get to Ruben? I already know where he is, but... Ah, there it is, there it is. I can climb down there. With the claws. Okay. What's this house then? It's locked. Well, that sucks. Ugh. Okay, guys, I gotta be honest with you, though. I have been, like, struggling to keep my speaking concise for 3 hours straight. Like, I just feel like it's kind of hard with streaming in a way, because it isn't just about, like, you should just, like, talk with the level of volume that you wanna, like, really stick to, and it's kind of like you have to keep a certain consistency so people can actually, like, clearly hear you. So when you try to, like, manipulate your mouth to work in the way you want it to work for, like, 3 hours straight, my god, it gets so straining on your mouth. Like, man, my jaw is getting tired, man. I don't do this 3 times a week. Oh boy. And I also like all the videos, but that's usually fine, but oh. Groggy 6 hours straight talking to the mic and such. Ugh. So, I wouldn't say painful, but really, like, you know, really trains those speaking muscles. The volcano seemed odd, so my husband Arian climbed it with his friend. But his buddy freaked out, ran home and locked himself in. A boulder is keeping us from saving Arian. Alright. Well there, Ruben. Hello. You're Ruben, huh? Have you heard about the Crystal of Fire? I can deal with that now. I've got to help Dad. Well, why don't you let me help you? He's stuck behind a boulder. There'd be no problem if he had a mega grenade, but only Dad's friend can use them. Where's the guy's house? In this town, but it's shut himself in. We'll pay him a visit anyway. Come on. Well, he came to me pretty willingly, and he's level 23. Oh, boy. That's a big boy, alright. And it seems to be 120 HP above me when it comes to, like, level ratio in HP. Hold on. Like, I get 40 HP per level. And at 23, I would have 920 HP, so this guy's, like, 120 HP tankier than me once I'm fully, like, on that level. Well, that's fine. Let's see. Still locked. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do about that, huh? We'll go anyway, he said. I have a plan, he said. Wait. Don't tell me. I would have laughed so hard if that was actually the answer to that. If I just flew out the fucking door, but no. Apparently that is a little bit too... I guess that's a bit too barbaric. Not that I don't really want to question, like, methods and such, but I guess that's how it is. Damn it. Why can't I just be the rebel and the arsonist all I want? Why can I not just be the terrorist, okay? Oh, so I can actually move on now. I can move on. Actually, I cannot. Then what do I do to convince him? Because I don't think the battlefields are gonna fix my problem. Or me getting bigger grenades. I need to finance this from somewhere. I already have the explosive, so that's not it. Oh, there's a cure potion. Well, I don't need it now, but it's good to know I have those as an available choice. Give me the music, thank you. Wolfram, can you help me? What's up? We went to the house in the pit, but the guy wouldn't let us in. You two want in? Then take this. Why do you have the key to his house? I know it's a multi-key, but... Bro, what? Why do you have this thing? Why do you have a key that's compatible to their doors? I'm very concerned about the safety of this village. And I'm very concerned about the people that live in this place. Because holy hell, that should not be standard knowledge. And it opened. Well, how wonderful. Sorry, buddy. Let me just like go through your stuff and let me just sleep here. No, doesn't work. Boo-hoo. Hey. I ran when I saw the monsters in the volcano. A huge boulder fell and trapped Arian. Only a mega grenade can free him. They gave me the mega grenade. How do you use one? Just throw it. That was so damn hard to learn, buddy. Go to the abandoned mine to reach the boulder. The abandoned mine? Fine. Guys, Loki. Oh, there's only this one guy in the village that knows how to use grenade, like these mega grenades. They're like apparently like super hard to use and like they're like, you know, you need to have like this 5-year degree on like rocket science and stuff to use it. And then this guy's like, just throw it. And you motherfucking tell me that I had to learn this deliberately from you. I've been throwing grenades this whole fucking time and you tell me now you just like, just throw it. And now, oh, whoopsie. I don't know who Ben is, and I don't know what Fiat Rhythm is, so, you know, that doesn't tell me anything, but thanks anyway. Okay, I've been placing grenades, but, you know, I think it's not exactly a big-ass surprise that you throw something that you don't want to place in your close proximity. It's a grenade. Yeah, take that. Come on. Take that. Oh. Okay, okay. I don't remember if that game ever gave me an option to, like, give myself the default name Ben. I think it was a blank field when I started, but I could be mistaken. I mean, it is pretty funny, so I guess that makes sense why it's kind of iconic. Rhythm games, though. Interesting. I wonder how I would fare with those. Because, I mean, I do have my fair share of a history with them. So that's the mine. And that's the boulder. And then we have 7 battlefields to go through, so, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I guess I'm gonna go through those first. Oh, it's gonna be so much grinding. But if there's something very cool that I would miss otherwise, I kinda wanna get them. Guys, life is pain. You're gonna have to see through this with me. I'm sorry. Oh, not like that. Not like that. B. There we go. So anyway, I wasn't exactly preparing for 5 battlefields on top of this, but now that it's come to that, I guess we're just fucking be balling. So guys, I'm sorry, already ahead of time, but this is your life now. This is your life now. And if I go from here, we'll get to the other battlefields. Yep. Yeah, these ones. These are like so much out of the way, but still something I have to go to. Oh boy. At least this guy doesn't have like limited ammo in his weapon. So we can just get through this. We can just like blast through these. So anyway guys, since I'm gonna be sitting through this spamming A for a while then, how are you guys feeling? Are you guys doing good? Are you enjoying your weekend? I got nothing better to do here right now than just splat my mouth. Because I mean, this isn't exactly exciting in any way. It's just something you gotta get through if you wanna like 100% everything. So, I'll just sit through this, doing this. Spamming A. And this is what we call beat gameplay. Beat gameplay. And it's just said, amigo, the American experience of just spam A. Like Final Fantasy IV for US was like. But yeah, this is now my Final Fantasy IV US. And I hope you're okay with that. I don't have to do anything else against these guys, and there's not much else I can do anyway. Now this is B content though. B content. What? Really? This game? I'm glad I never played the Final Fantasy NA. Final Fantasy IV NA. I mean, would be interesting to see it like in general, but I'm glad that wasn't the introductory version of the game I played through. I would have just called it way too easy. And are we just assume like, did the Japanese actually assume that like Americans are like IQ 50 or something? Or did they have any basis to believe that Americans were dumb? Okay, I saw that. That was a spell. Is it the life spell? It is exit. Fucking really? I went through the entire ice pyramid. And now you give me exit. I could have done this before the ice pyramid. I just didn't think this would be the thing behind that. I know, but... Oh, fuck. That's nasty. I wasted so much time because I didn't do this damn arena. Oh my gosh. Then I bet this arena is not gonna give me anything useful, just EXP and GP. Well. My experience right now is that I'm just resting my hand while pressing A with my middle finger. Did I get anything important from my phone or anything like that? Discord message. I guess it's only mine or something like that. I don't know. Let me check the Discord notifications. Since Wink Wong, I got nothing better to do than press this thing. Now guys, this is an arena experience. Novel experience. Nothing new, I guess. Alright. It's just the start of my stream event that Discord for some reason like decides to notify to me about. Doesn't make sense, but it happens. 4 more here. And then we have to go to the new area. And there's gonna be 5 more battlefields to go through. But I do hope that they are gonna be at least a little bit more, how should I put it? More tactical. More fulfilling. Yeah. Because, I mean, these enemies got nothing on me. Last one, finally. Now, what is the reward gonna be? Is it gonna be GP or EXP? $744 EXP. Just about enough EXP for me to like get myself almost from 2 fights. Almost. What is the wind? Ah, this is the Winter Temple. I just wanted to double check this place. Was I actually ever here, like, properly? I do remember the sigil, but... I guess I'll get here later once I get the actual sigil for myself. I don't know, though. Well, let's get to the Rocky Mountains, then. And once we're done with that, we'll finally go to the abandoned mine and save up the damn guy that's stuck there. I just really hope that those hover fights are not gonna be just EXP and GP. Like, honestly, I wish I knew what the final reward was, because honestly, I don't feel any way motivated, like, going through all those, like, fights that just give EXP and GP, but if I'm getting, like, all the, like, item pieces, you know, I would just go for those. But it's not exactly that they made it obvious, because I think that's the way they also, like, extended the game's length. They left some things that are not mentioned straight away, but some things that you can get only from doing these. So you just had to, like, you know... You had to kind of just, like, deal with that. And then hope. And really just hope that you gotta find yourself an item and not just get, like, a trivial amount of EXP or GP from doing the fight. Okay. So not here, I had to go through the other door. Guys, you know what I miss right now? I really miss the run function from PR. That was the stuff of dreams. This is just something. Just something. So, amigo, tell me though, at the end of the day, why did you want me to play this game so badly? Why did you tell me that Mystic Quest just had to happen? Was it really just because of the fact that it's kind of like the NA Final Fantasy V before Final Fantasy V? Or did you have some other, like, motives to this purpose? Because honestly, it's not exactly like the hardest game out there. It's a fun game with great music. Well, the music I can also, like, agree with. Although, honestly, when it comes to, like, the other Final Fantasies I've played so far, I do wonder about the greatness, though. It's a little bit, in some cases, a little bit like brain fogging. Like, I feel like I'm getting actually bored out of my mind, like, doing some fights. Because, like, you know, they're just spam A. And I mean, arguably, like, some fights in Final Fantasy are the same way, too. At least have variety. For me, just like 4 spells and like some basic attacks between some weapons. Let this be an easy kill. Yep, easy. What's that called? Putty? Jelly. But the music I do stand like, you know, stand for with here. The music is great. But I could use a little bit more stimulation with the actual gameplay, though. I was hoping this would be a little bit more tactical than this. But I guess for a game that is designed for children to begin with, I guess this much is expected. So yeah, guys, tell me. Did you have anything else planned for today, other than just watching my stream? What are you guys actually doing right now? Are you just literally just watching the stream, or is there like something else you're doing at the background at the same time? Alright, alright. Well, I hope that this will really be the thing that's gonna rock my world. I need to be impressed. You are in Final Fantasy V? Did you do this just to get a head start on that game? Just so, like, I wouldn't be catching up too easily on you or something. I can smell it, Migo. You also wanted to, like, stall my time for a bit. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna freaking catch you, buddy. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna spam A so damn hard right now. I'll catch you. Oh, did I get anything cool? Didn't even realize there was already 10 fights. We already had all the armor. We already had all the weapons, probably. Yeah, we got nothing new. Cool. And also, holy hell, the grenades do a lot of damage, actually. I might need to use that in the future. If I really need a lot of damage. Like here. Well, Ruben just does it for me, I guess. So, the previous battlefield was only just the XP and GP. But I wonder about the next one. And we have 4 more to go. Why does this give you massive Pokemon vibes? It might be because, I mean, if you're talking about, like, the very original Pokemon games, it does have this, like, this thing where it is, like, pixelated. Well, all of them have it pixelated, but it has more of, like, I guess it's a more of a turn-based game, and it's like, you know, maybe presented more in the direction how Pokemon was presented. Not exactly, but more in the direction of that. And also the texts, I think, are also something you would also see, like, on Pokemon or something. Like, the fonts and such are very similar to, like, the very retro Pokemon games, I know that. Like, I'm looking at the, like, the big-ass word life in caps, and it just reminds me of, like, the menus with their, like, all caps letters. It actually, at least for me, it does, like, give me that feeling. But it's probably just me, though. There's probably lots of, like, different things that can make it seem like Pokemon. And, yeah, I guess from that, I don't really know if there's anything else that I would, like, say really, like, hits me with Pokemon here. But you can make your own judgments about that. I, for one, don't know for certain. Okay. Now I'm gonna switch my weapons back. There we go. Well, tell me, Maddie, what do you think is making it seem like Pokemon to you? I think you're a better judgment of this than anyone else, if that's what you're feeling. Gemini Crest. Oh, I see. Lots of things. Well, that doesn't exactly specify me anything, buddy. I think it really is because it really has the genuine retro feeling, because it's an actual SNES game and not just like a PR remaster for PCs. And I mean, I guess also because like the characters are like this pixelated, like on a... Well, it kind of like feels like one of those Pokemon characters is running around in the field. But again, SNES. I would say that any SNES game that had like this kind of like movement would like remind you of Pokemon at that point. Yeah. But that's... You can say that for any single adventure game. You're just calling it like feeling like Pokemon just like, you know, generalizes it a lot. You could say that Pokemon games were more like the same way that other RPG adventure games were like back then. Not just Pokemon. Yeah, where was the Gemini Crest again? It was in the... in the Winter Temple, was it called? Winter Cavern. Yeah, let me go there now. I'm just curious. But yeah, I would say fonts, for one, and also the characters. Like, the whole mapping feels very Pokemon-ish. And the PRs may not have given you the same feeling because they have been made in a different font and such. And because they were, like, more modernized. Yeah, definitely. That's a thing. That's a thing. Like, it's a dime a dozen graphical image, but most people will know Pokemon specifically. So this is one place which has the Gemini Crest in it, but... Was there any other place for this, again? Was it the number one in the cavern earlier? Was there one in this cavern here? No, that was only the Omega Crest. Yeah. But was there any follow-up? Not here, at least. And I think if I just head out, it's not gonna lead me anywhere, right? Like, that's gonna be it. Yeah. So, that's not it. But I'm pretty sure I saw a Gemini crest somewhere else too. Let me double check that. Well, I think the Winter Cave is gonna be a bad idea. There's nothing in here, definitely. There was no crest in here. But was there something else? The Falls Basin? No. Not in the Ice Pyramid. Okay, I guess that was the only one I saw from before. I cannot recall any other places that actually had like Libra, or no, Libra, Gemini crest in it. But either way, welcome to the stream, Maddie. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. How's it going? And I don't know if like this game really appeals to you because it's like even more like clunkier, even more old school than the other games I've played so far. But hope you're gonna enjoy it regardless. At least the good thing is that this won't be lasting like too long. It is after all like, you know, an old Final Fantasy game, and from what Migo told me, this is actually a bit shorter than the other Final Fantasies. And because it is directed for children, I guess it should not be too long so children themselves don't get bored of it. But honestly, I'm getting a little bit peeved about the battlefields. They're so mind-bogglingly boring sometimes. You got stuck on Australia. Oh! How far have you gotten? I do remember you mentioning about it sometime when somebody was asking about private service on the server, but... well... wasn't expecting you to still be there. Well, I'm glad I managed to like reconvince you and to get you re-interested in the game. Only 85 master? Man, that really like delivers values about the game. Well, definitely had a lot of fun time like running some other things too. Oh, you're doing achievement hunting? Oh, boy. Oh, wow. I see, yeah. So you're, like, doing those, like, you know, yeah. You're kind of, like, time-gated currently. Ah, interesting. I actually didn't know that. Well. I guess it's a pretty rare drop, then. And main reason why you're still there. Or is it because like, oh yeah, because you need to do it enough for you to like get the pet from like killing enough cons in general. It's not a drop from con, but it's like an achievement reward, isn't it? Because I remember that from when I was looking through the achievement menus. There were like some dungeon pets that you get from like defeating the bosses enough times. I don't know. Aww. Well, that sucks. Is it like any wilds, like both normal and savage wilds, or is it like specifically on savage wilds that you get the pets from? I see. Well, happens. Normal and savage, okay. Well, the main thing is, at least you're having fun. I mean... I wasn't sure if, like, me telling you about Mistralia again is gonna, like, you know, get you to try it again, but I'm really happy that you ended up enjoying it this much. Yeah, I get what you mean, So you need to do it for 3 days and you get yourself the special pet from Khan. That's cool. Well, at least it's already within reach. This battlefield was only XP. Oh, there's 2 more left. Help me. Oh, new enemies. How are you gonna mess me up this time? Lazards. That's an insta-kill with the 666. And... Eam doesn't insta-kill these things. Interesting. Not Or if I use grenades, maybe I would. But I'm not sure. Well, anyway, though, Maddie, good luck with your hunt, then. I hope you're gonna get your con pet soon enough, and... Well, do you have anything else you're doing on the sidelines, then, as you're, like, waiting to level up? Are you, like, running some resources or something? Or are you, like, running an ult of some sorts? And have you gotten yourself a chance to join any world bosses yet? Like any lower level ones? Oh. Like, you mean like you made an Outlast tower? Okay. What kind of an ult are you going for? Ah, the world boss. Ah, okay, okay. I haven't really been paying attention to the, like, the world bosses and such, like, anymore. I'm not, like, in the server anymore, but... Yeah, cool. Do you even at least get decent rewards for, like, the lower level bosses? Okay, guys, I can't believe this, but I actually had to do some healing. I can't believe it took me this many fights to actually need a heal. Good lord. I feel like I'm actually playing a game now. Cool. And then heal. There we go. It actually does. I was thinking the exact same thing earlier, but I wasn't really like feeling like it was worth mentioning. But it does like give me the same color scheme as like Firion does from the backside. It's not the same from the front, but the back scheme definitely is very similar. Yeah, definitely. Like, I do recall that even for like the lower level world bosses for Mistralia, there was like the thing that even then you get a bunch of scales that you don't get anywhere else, and also the amount of money that you get and some other resources, like pretty cool. Like definitely like worth doing regardless. It's just that there aren't really that many bosses you can do as like low level, but if you do get one, it is pretty nice. And then once you get to higher levels, I guess you're gonna be doing a lot more boss hunting. Oh yeah, the material was like the sigil shards. Or whatever they were called again. Whatever you need to upgrade that sigil of yours. Way faster than like questing, for example. But yeah, I wasn't really expecting you to commit this much, but hey, I'm at least happy to hear that you're enjoying it. Because I mean, I wasn't really sure how people would be like reacting to all these servers, but it seems like to me that Mistralia was like something that the community enjoyed a lot. And I'm very happy to see that, because it was genuinely like one of the things I would have personally recommended to, like, you know, one that I genuinely felt like I was like at my own zone when playing it. Yeah, it's definitely pretty good, honestly. It's the best crafting system you have. Any other service that had crafting in it was pretty rudimentary. Like DC, for example, had like this very simple crafting system, just like using resources to make some consumables. That's it. But that one, like, actually, like, you know, builds up everything around the crafting system. Exactly. And I mean, I love myself, like, MMOs and such that give you, like, a secondary goal. Like, I've always been a sucker for, like, all these professions in, like, MMOs. Like, I'm currently playing, like, on a WoW private server from time to time. And, like, for in there, myself, I do spend a lot of time just, like, you know, doing these, I'm doing lots of time just, like, playing around with the auction house and just, doing crafting. Like, it's just like such a big deal for me too. And you know, you can tell that that's a good reason why it's no surprise that like I would enjoy a server like Mistralia. Yeah, it isn't just like a endless grind. It isn't like just an endless like simple grindathon like what normal life is. It really has that like feeling of like, you know, deeper connection. Like there's many different things you can do, and it isn't forced on you, but it does help. And it like when it has a purpose, like when you feel like the other systems have a purpose, they're a lot more fun to do. And honestly, if I want to use WoW as a comparison, I think that's what the game has been suffering from the longest time. Like they have all these crafting things still, but it feels more like a novelty nowadays because they don't dare to give the professions too much power, or like, you know, too much control over like getting some decent stuff being made out of it. So like professions are more of a novelty rather than actually being a useful mechanic. So I don't really enjoy professions as much as I used to back then anymore. So since I'm playing in a vanilla server, you know, where the professions were still considered to be highly relevant, and in fact you get, in some cases you only get the best stuff from crafting, then, you know, it makes professions in that so much cooler. So definitely, like, if there's a crafting system that really just, like, you know, makes up the game, then definitely, like, you know, it's gonna be one of my favorite MMOs. I can say that with confidence. And I gotta say, Miss really did it pretty well for a private server, honestly. Like, really good stuff. I was not expecting something so high fidelity from a place like that. I would expect that more from like an official game. And I really wish like Flive had something like that. But, well, that's just life for you. And honestly, I think that Flive Universe's current crafting system with the shards and such, like from like those catchers and such, it's just so bullshit. It's not even that fun. It's just like annoying. So, honestly, way better than the official. I think that says a lot. Oh yeah, he is. And honestly, he was such a good guy too when I was talking with him. Like, really. He's a very good community manager. And a very good guy to talk to. And also don't forget about his partner that he does it with. Breeze is like the one that's mostly like on the front lines, as I understand. But he's like a co-owner for the server basically. So there's somebody else also like on the mix. So like, but yeah, Breeze is doing a pretty good job like being on with the community and being there for everyone. And because the server is like not that small, it doesn't ever give you the feeling that the server is dead or anything like that. Like there's a bunch of people playing too, so it's pretty nice. And I'm very happy that if there was any people I could get into playing this game, and in your case that already means that I did something with my video. You know, I'm just happy to like promote a server like that, something that really like, you know, gets people excited. Something genuinely good, not just something that got promotion paid for it. It's like a promotion like they deserved. Yeah, I think like Breeze is like the guy that's like honestly like the most frontline. I think the others are more like the development side. Even Breeze is like working in development too, but I don't think they do as much. So honestly, I do say that Breeze's enthusiasm is like one of the biggest things about that, definitely. Like, I do love to see somebody so compassionate about their own server. So, you know, big thumbs up to that. You know, it's actually pretty funny. Like, when I sent my message to them sometime, because they didn't have a direct, like, you know, ticket system in their own Discord server as to, like, how to apply for, like, as a sponsor for your server and such. So, I had to send them a ticket. I had to send them a ticket on their official website. It did not take them even a minute, and I got a Discord friend invite, and they're like, you know, so you wanna introduce our server to your community and such. Like, that was immediate. He's a very enthusiastic person. I do appreciate that. But the response time was something out of this world, man. It's really something. Right, did I get anything interesting from this? I'm not sure if I did, but let me double check. Did I get the Thunder? I think I got Thunder, actually. I think I got Thunder. Not sure if I already had it, but if I didn't, then good. What about my armor and weapons? Armor's the same, weapons are the same. Okay. So either got Thunder or some more XP or GP. But anyway, we're finally done with this. My gosh. Yeah, thanks for keeping me company while I was going through that. That was way too much fighting. But yeah, definitely, I do agree with it though. Breeze is doing an amazing job. I don't think anyone else stands as much. Like, everyone else is just, like, doing their job as expected. But Breeze is, like, really going over the top. Just to, like, you know, make sure everyone's having a fun time. And like I said, they're very active. Very active with the server. So, really, like, binds the community together. I think the others are mostly just, like, doing all the updates and maybe, like, some other GM stuff, mostly, so... Honestly, it kind of, like, reminds of me when I used to do, like, lots of MMOs in the past. Like, you know, I was such an active officer. I was talking all the time in the guild chats, maybe even in Discord, too. But, yeah, nowadays I just don't have the time anymore. And to be honest, like, if it wasn't for my videos, I think I would be the same with my own server, too. But... yeah, it's a bit of a difficult choice there. Or difficult... It's a bit difficult to kind of like balance those both out with my current time schedule. Did you really just rearrange yourself? That's nasty. anyway, I'm pretty happy to hear though that you've been enjoying it a lot. There's like lots of different things you can like mention about the server being good. I'm really happy that you noticed a lot of the same things that I did when I was trying out the server, because I was like, I can never guarantee that anyone that ever like tries out anything that I would recommend is gonna like see the things the same way I do. But I'm very happy to at least hear that like what I did myself was something that definitely like, you know, deserved attention. Like I was able to convey the things that I found enjoyable to somebody else and to like give them the same experience that I got. Because I mean, it's not exactly like the easiest thing to do, so if I can really give a genuine like a good experience for someone else for what I did, then honestly my video did my job, or my video did its job. Pretty happy with it. Alright, let's see how it is. Oh, there's a different elevator. I see, okay. Oh, this needs to be bombed. Oh, there's so many tunnels in here. Okay, this is gonna take a while in this dungeon, I can tell that much. At least it's no longer just like completely brain dead A spamming. Because now I have to actually choose my enemies and then press A. Nice. What are you silly ass goblins hiding in here? I wanna see. Also, Ruben, can I also have a Morning Star? That looks like a pretty sick weapon. I'm interested. Wow, I'm already level 20. I don't know how much I'm supposed to be getting levels here, but I hope I'm not gonna go too overboard with this one. Oh, skeletons. I can one shot with Ruben, not quite with Eam though. I already need a new weapon. Something that can one shot things. Ruben is a bit too OP compared to me, and it's sad. And this was just a dead end with nothing special to it. Maybe to actually try out the bombs here. How much damage is it? 280 something. I mean, that's cool, but really not useful, honestly. Oh, no, not Ruben. Damn it, team. Come on, man. This actually could be bad. I need some confusion resistance quickly. This is kind of getting in my nerves, man. Like how much like the confusion really like messes up my game. And I mean, I know I could just like use heals and stuff, but I just don't want to. Actually, can I even do anything about this when I'm confused? I don't think I can. Like, I gotta have my party friend for that. I gotta have my party member for that purpose. Alright. Let's do cures. That'll do for now. Wait. Does Ruben have life? He has just life. Okay, I have to keep that in mind because that means that all the heals I have is on me. Ruben can't do shit. Actually, wait. Life does count as a heal to a full heal. So maybe that's fine, actually. Yeah, we're fine. We're actually fine. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's get out of this place then. This place was a lot of bull. I got more explosives, but that's pretty much it. The dungeons are just getting increasingly bigger and bigger. Wasn't expecting this, honestly. Where does this take me? Does this take me back to the beginning? I think this is the beginning, right? Let me see. Yep, this is definitely the beginning. Okay, so now we have an idea where we're at. And I want to see what was over here because I used the escalator and I missed what was on the right side, I think. Or here. Yeah, because I went up from here. Oh, I can use the escalator like that. Okay, so this is my only way anyway. Okay, and this... I don't have to use the elevator. Oh, hi. Okay, actually the explosives are actually fine for one fight, or for one round. If there's like a full round of enemies, I think the explosives are fine. Because what happens here is that it gets weak enough for Eam to kill. And because I cannot exactly just rely on Ruben to do everything. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever freaking Ultraman baby pants you are. Are you wearing diapers? I think you're wearing diapers. You know what, I'm just gonna come beat your ass because you look so funny. And because you're clearly hiding something. Oh, it's a Jin. Well, that's a bit different from what I saw, but sure. That's okay. Just don't get Ruben, please. I got no way to rest him right now. Okay, that actually got pretty close. Can I please cure him? Thank you. That's better. So the Jin spells are actually kind of painful, but nothing we couldn't handle. I just hope this guy doesn't get a chance to like hit me first with their spells. Before I get to heal myself. Please. Okay, good. Eam is safe. Sleep? Really? That won't do you much, buddy. Yeah, that was a waste of your turns, man. I'm sorry. Okay, now he's getting kinda low HP here. I'll do another heal here. I mean, yes, we are. I did say that would be the case many times ago. Like, this will be a long project, alright? Even like with the base games. But I won't be like intending on going through too many like sidetracking here. Like, I'm not intending on going through every single story piece here because I mean, okay, I said this literally on the stream earlier, but I won't be going through every single game on the series. Like, I'm not gonna go through all the side story spin-offs and such because it's not necessary for us to like, you know, have the base idea of the game series and like how it develops. And honestly, for someone that is more of an entry-level player to the Final Fantasy franchise, there's not really much reason for me to go so far as to like play every single title that is known in the Final Fantasy universe. We don't have to do tactics, we don't have to do like all the Final Fantasy 2 like the game 2s and such. Like, it's good for like, you know, it's good for like, you know, supporting like the story and like getting more out of it, but it's not like something we need to like get the full experience. Or like to like get a decent experience out of this game, so, or like this game franchise. So we're gonna spend probably a year at least playing through all the 14 Final Fantasies, but if I was to spend more time on like all the bonus content too, that would take another year. But yeah, you're gonna have to stick around for a while to like see me go play through his Final Fantasies. But I mean, it's the best way for me to do this because honestly the Final Fantasies themselves, if I was to make videos out of these, dude, that would be a deal, alright? Quite the deal. Alright. That would, like, take so much time. Because these games are, like, so big to begin with. Heal potions. We're close enough to blow out the boulder. Dad, stand back. Oh, thank you. So that was it. Woo! It's gone! Okay, good to know. Good to know, amigo. But it's really just that I'm not gonna go for 100% completionist on this one. I just want to get introduced to the Final Fantasy franchise. It's a lot more like to bite than I was intending to chew here, you know? We did it! Ruben! I need you to save me. Please head home to Mom. Right. You two be careful. Let's return to Fireberg. Later. Let me just, like, get through all the stuff first. Let's be patient, you know. There could be more goodies in here that I want to find. Something that I will not discover any other time. Is this where I think it is? Yeah, it's this place. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the right side. It's a loop-de-loop. So there's this path over here I want to check out. Anything in here, though? No. Yeah, at least this game is at least sort of short. Compared to, like, many of the other Final Fantasy pixel games we'll be seeing here. So, I think I'll be done with this. Probably, like, in the next 2 streams. But then again, I'm not gonna say 100% for sure. But it shouldn't be that long of an experience. We shouldn't be stuck on playing Mystic Quest for an eternity. Compared to some of the later Final Fantasy titles, most likely. I can already smell it. Final Fantasy X is gonna take us 2 months. I can smell it. At least. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be, like, overblowing things, but seriously, I had knowledge of that game. I know how long that game is already. And if I'm gonna go ahead and 100% it, that on X2, dude, that is gonna be long. And I do wonder how many, like, more different gimmicks, like, the other Final Fantasy games have, like, later down the line that are just gonna be, somehow really just extending the experience if you really want to get everything. Like in Final Fantasy VII, there was so much extra content you could do for, you know, getting the full experience, but maybe, like, you didn't need all of that to beat the game. So I really feel like more of the Final Fantasies later on are gonna have the same thing. Not the pixel games necessarily, but, like, these new other ones. Oh boy. I do wonder how they're gonna be. Well, only time will tell. But at least the pixel games are gonna be out the way quickly enough. And honestly, once we get to the 3D games a bit more, maybe, like, even for the less Final Fantasy enthusiastic people, these are gonna be more interesting. More flashier graphics and more, like, story to it. But yeah, definitely, one thing I can say is that this is gonna be a long journey. 14 games minimum is not a joke, and with this extra game put in the mix, it's gonna be 15 games that we'll play just for the damn sake of playing through all the Final Fantasies. And I'm not intending on playing any other spin-offs or, like, any extra content from here on out, but who knows? There's lots of time for things to change. Lots of time. Okay. Let me bomb that. What's in here? Another cave? Oh, dude, this better be worth it. I've still got 3 hours. I'll go grab myself another drink, BRB. Guys, tell me. Should I get soda? Or should I get juice? I have a hard time choosing. You tell me. Votes. Yes. I'm very thankful for your very thorough response, Migo. This was very helpful. Now spin with the beans. Spin with the guts. Juice or soda. It doesn't matter. Or anybody else. Give me some opinions. Maybe not the soda that I have right now. No, I wouldn't say so. Maybe some certain combinations, but not this one. Yeah. Alright, juice it is then. And I don't have banana juice, so you have to deal with the juice only then. It's gonna be pear juice. Alright, BRB. I just need to make sure that my throat doesn't die on the middle of the stream. I've already had some pains every now and then. Because I don't drink enough. Thanks, Dion. It's very comforting. Juice policy. We got another refill of half liters of green Hulk juice. And now we may survive through the rest of the stream. I don't even have cookies with me because I ate my last packet, but I got them in the shelf if I need any. But I'm gonna be fine for now. I ate some rye bread, so I should be pretty much good to go for 6 hours straight. But who knows? And one good thing though, by the way, guys. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, my eyes were feeling a bit heavy for some reason, but now they actually feel just fine. I don't know what was up with that. Maybe like some sort of otherworldly fatigue from something else just were hitting me, and now that I just got in here relaxing, just playing the game, it just like kind of like suddenly just like hit the reality. But now I'm feeling okay. How is Mexican salad like? I actually don't know what that is like from just the name. I've heard about Caesar salad and such, and have had some, but not sure about Mexican salad. Ooh, Charm Claw. Wait, let me see this one. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. Oh my god, that's so many status effects. It causes sleep, paralysis. I don't know what else. I don't know what those other things are. Confusion. Blindness. Sleep? Actually, no, sleep was already there. What was the other thing? Poison? I think that's poison. So you basically just decided to turn your tortilla into salad. Well, that's like pure geniality at work, I see. Alright, well, that's cool. So, I see that how they designed the claws to be is that they may not be hitting as hard, but they give a bunch of different status effects that make your fight easier. But if I'm completely honest, it doesn't feel like the fights are gonna be that much easier to begin with. Like, it's not like the fights are that long. Maybe in boss fights, but I don't think it's worth the damage sacrifice. Oh. I did a crit there, but that's only a fluke. What can I do to you? Paratouch. He just tried to counter me with Paratouch for using that weapon. So that ended up actually just like, you know, costing me dearly. But luckily I was like, you know, I was actually like resistant against Paratouch. So wait, is that... Hold on. Oh yeah, because I have the Venus shield now. Yeah, damn. I'm doing way better now, definitely. Alright, well I guess I'm just gonna heal you as well. And we're gonna be close to finishing up this dungeon, right? There's not that many places I can go through, right? What is this tunnel for? Have I already been here? Yeah, this place. Okay, so I think that's all that is gonna be in this tunnel specifically. So I guess we can move on. That goes downwards, so we can go there. Wait, I have to go there then still. I have to see what's in here. There could still be something useful here. I doubt they would hide a second weapon or anything else useful in here, but I still gotta give it a shot, I guess. Well, as for me though, like, I haven't had any salad in a while, like an actual like salad meal. I haven't had my dinner yet. I usually do eat dinner before streams, but because I know it's a 6-hour stream, I talked about this on the previous stream that if I eat rye bread, I'm more likely to survive through a 6-hour stream first, because the grains that I'm getting from the fibers are just gonna keep me like help me feel full for a longer time. So what happens here is that I mean, yeah, the fact that I ate rye bread instead was because I knew I had a 6-hour stream coming along, so in case I can reduce the amount of like chances I'll get hungry over the stream, then I decided to go with rye bread. And it's like the bready pack. It's got like some, I wouldn't say ham, but something similar to it. Then I got like, you know, cheese and salad and cucumber. Like I'm pretty like filled with like, I'm pretty full with my sandwiches. I don't just eat cheese and that's it. I don't do grilled cheese and such. Actually, pretty fulfilling sandwiches in general. So with that, I'm pretty much good to go for the next 6 hours. But yeah, I don't remember when I actually last had a proper salad, like an actual salad meal. I think one time when I was working like a couple years ago as a civil servant, I think there was a moment there where I think I got some discount salad at some point when I was looking for like some lunch, and I had one. But nothing that I wasn't really like that kind of like enthusiastic about getting myself those salad meals. There's nothing wrong with them necessarily, but I just don't feel like salad meals are exactly something that I feel like are. They don't really feel me that much, and I don't feel like the salad meals themselves are like a good price point. Like I feel like paying $5 for one of those, like, you know, those like plastic serving of salad. I don't think it's worth it, man. But maybe that's just me. I'd rather just like make my own meal at home, and just, if I'm gonna make a salad, make it something like much more filling than that. Actually, never mind. I actually did make myself a big-ass bowl of salad. I think last year somewhere. I don't remember exactly when, but it was a long time ago. I made like this salad that had like macaronis and chicken in it. It was kind of like a Caesar salad, but it also had like onions and cucumber and salad, and also like some other things too. I don't recall exactly what though. But in any case, though, I was eating that for quite a while. The main problem is that I actually came across this little reality as I was eating it. That, because I usually make food for myself for like a whole week. I made myself a pretty big serving of that. But even with like a plate that was closed, like the salad components would like, you know, deteriorate and wither quite quickly. Like I think 3 days in, they were starting to get a little bit lower in quality. So I wouldn't say that my last servings of the salad were all that tasty in the end, but it was a pretty good salad regardless. So I think for future reference that if I want to make more of the salad, I'll have to make myself like something out of a maybe a 400 gram package of chicken instead of like 800. Like maybe that's gonna be like small enough to not like rot, but still like be enough for me not having to do it every single day. Because I mean, in the end, like cutting up all that salad for like a single serving of salad is like pretty expensive, or like it's very time consuming. Cutting up all the cucumber, cutting up all the salad and such, and also cooking up the chicken and the macaronis. So, you know, kind of a thing that I have to consider a bit more carefully. Another alternative is that if I made the chicken and the macaronis ready, I could just eat those up for the salad, and I could just like make myself a smaller serving of salad to add with it later. So the chicken and the macaronis would like last for a whole week, but then like the salad pieces, if they're not gonna last that long, I'll just make myself like enough for max 2 days, and then I'll just make more once I need more. So I guess that's one way to go about it too. But yeah, just like making a grab and eat kind of salad for a whole week didn't exactly work out. The salad doesn't exactly last long enough for a whole week. Something I only learned because I had to try it out. And honestly, ever since I haven't really went for it. I wouldn't say that I got discouraged to do it, but I guess like subconsciously I was a little bit discouraged about the idea that I'll have to like cook more frequently if I want to make the salad thing happen. But it was pretty tasty. A very nice change of pace on my usual meals. But yeah, I've been sticking to my pretty standard meal curriculum ever since, honestly. Like, I don't really change much when it comes to like my meals. Like, I'm actually kind of like thinking of like the anime Tonikaku Kawaii on this one. There's this like this if somebody here hasn't like seen Tonikaku Kawaii, there's like this, the main character is like this big ass, like, you know, some like big ass kind of like science nerd, and does a lot of like, you know, meticulous research stuff. He's like a complete, like one of those like complete rationalistic type characters, at least most of the time. It's a romantic anime, so in that sense I guess that falling off the screen a little bit. But the point here is that like, because the main character Nasa is kind of like this very rationalistic type. He like thinks a lot about efficiency and productivity, and also about healthiness and things. So the way he would like pick up cooking is in a way that instead of like thinking I'm just gonna make something I feel like eating, he's gonna eat something that gives as much nutrition as possible, as much variety as possible to it. And he would just like eat hot pot every single fucking day. He wouldn't like just like add much variety to it because like he discovered like that was like the best variety he could get. Yeah, his name was NASA-kun. And yes, it is a very big trope in the anime that the fact that his name is NASA is a very funny thing. But it was actually a thing that the parents decided to name them NASA because of the space station. It's a kind of canonical thing. You did not mishear that. It's NASA. Yeah, not Tonikaku Kawaii. No, Hesu. I don't want water. I don't want to go out of my way to grab myself some water. I already got myself a full-ass tub of this stuff. I don't want to, like, wash myself a glass just to, like, drink some water. Well, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. But the thing is that it is a trope that is such a rationalistic when it comes to food. He only eats, like, you know... When he thinks about eating, he thinks about the nutritional value and how healthy it is. And yeah, so like, you know what he does is kind of similar to mine, that I cannot say that I've been doing deep research and still like what is the best meal to have when it comes to nutrition and stuff. But I'm thinking of a well-balanced meal. I'm just gonna stick to those same old ones rather than just like switching it up a lot. Like I don't really tend to adventure with that too much. I just stick to the same meals because it takes me some time. Don't have to think about too much about what I'm gonna eat next. I just know that I'll just make another one of those and that's it. I can just go to the store like very routinously. It may be boring to some people, but for me it works. And I've been eating pretty much the same meals like for the past couple of years, so. Well, Hesu, I will not promise you water. And when am I gonna drink water? I don't know. I cannot promise that answer either. I'll drink water when I drink water. In very extreme conditions, like let's say if I'm out of juice for some reason, or maybe like I cannot afford juice, or if I'm staying at the friend's place and they don't have any drinks, I might take water, but not generally. But yeah, Hesu, if you really don't want to like do the hydrate if it's not water, then I'm just gonna return the water. I'm gonna return the hydrate for you because I did not do your I did not promise you that. But yeah, I'll also take the Migos hydrate here. And I refuse, Maddie. I refuse. I won't bother with that shit. It's too difficult to do, man. You did that in college. Survived brilliant cheap chicken tenders and fries because I was too broke to get anything else. Well, I returned it, Hesu. Thank you, man. Hope you are not too disappointed I'm not grabbing water. I just don't really feel that stuff. I mean, I may have done like that joke around the water drinking back then in the days, like a couple years ago. And I don't think it's like, it wasn't a complete joke either. I actually do detest water kind of, but honestly, I just don't bother with it. Like, I had this little bit of a test at some point. I went for a whole like week without drinking anything else with water, basically. Maybe some milk too. And it was kind of like a test where I was also like taking away all you know, sugar content for like that whole week too. And I mean, honestly, I didn't feel like I had any particularly big changes there. I didn't feel like, you know, that was too hard to do either. Like, I can do water, and I can tolerate water if I was like getting more into drinking it, but because I don't see much value in doing it, I'm just like, you know, I'm just having less fun with it, like with drinking. So, I just decided that, okay, you know what? It's cool to drink water and all, but, you know, if I have good drinks, then I'll just drink them. It's not like, you know, it's not like I couldn't drink water if it like push came to shove. It's not impossible, but it's not something I prefer to do. It just happens, you know. But yeah, as it comes to me for meals though, I wouldn't say that my problem is that I wouldn't have the money to make something more premium, but it's more like I don't see the reason to like spend more money on premium food or like more premium food experiences. Like, I just rather have some very basic like home-cooked meals. Something that'll fill me up, something that is tasty. And honestly, for me, tasty doesn't have to be anything too special. It doesn't have to be some expensive like piece of steak. It doesn't have to be like takeaway from the nearest pizzeria. It's really just that, you know, I'm pretty happy with standard meals. I don't see any reason to go any further than that. I would say that water here is a little bit better than it was in my hometown ever since I moved here to study. But honestly, it's still not something that I would drink out of habit for fun. Like, I still think water is stale as fuck compared to like any other drinks I could take. So, if I don't have any reason to like just stick to water, then I won't. I don't think it's fun, man. It's boring. And it's not like a very small, like, you know, thing to do. It's a very small, like, you know, payment to pay for, like, happiness. Or overall, like, happiness and, like, general, like, you know, satisfaction. Like, I'm pretty happy to have, like, a good drink to drink along with me while I'm doing my things. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like drinking beer. Except I don't know how to drink beer because I've never had any. I don't know how drinking beer is like. But the point is that it's a good drink that makes you feel happy. Kind of a thing. So, you know, why bother with, like, with, consciously torturing yourself with something that is less viable or less enjoyable to you. I see. Well, I don't do coffee at all. I actually don't do any like caffeine anymore. I mean, I never did caffeine in the first place as like as a habit or something that I used for the sake of caffeine. I never had a caffeine addiction. But because I did drink cola in the past, I cannot say that I never had caffeine in the first place, but I never had it in quantities that I feel like would have actually like given me any sort of like caffeine addiction or caffeine dependency. But I haven't had any cola ever since I stopped drinking it, ever since I did the test. Like, I stopped drinking Pepsi and other stuff entirely. I haven't touched any cola drinks for the past few months. I still only do like Jaffas, orange sodas, raspberry sodas, like the stuff that you see on my streams nowadays. I haven't had any cola ever since. Pretty much, Migo. And then my meal of chicken, then my meal of like chicken pieces and rice. That's gonna last me for a whole week, basically now. So yeah, that's basically how I live, basically. Chicken and ground meat, basically. That's mostly what my meals are. Nothing too special. Oh, this is an epic song. This is an epic soundtrack, alright. That's pretty cool. But anyway, Hesu, I'm glad to see you again on the stream. It's been a while, so I hope you're doing wonderful. You can always, like, share me anything you want to share, but I hope you're doing well. And it's a pretty old game. It's a game from 1992, so I hope you're gonna enjoy it regardless. But if you're not gonna stay here for too long, that's fine too. But however long you do stay, I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. Hi, music. Well, it does give that kind of like a doomish feeling to it, honestly. Maybe not as intense, but it does have that like it does have the like heavy rock kind of feel to it. It's kind of epic, which gives me that whole Doom or other similar setting feeling to it. What do you mean Hesu's dead because he said hi music? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't it mean I'm dead too? He's right, you know, he's right. Oh, actually, before I go for the volcano, actually, let me go back. I'm very low on my magic on Eam. Let me go fix that. Nah, I don't want to pretend to be dead. You know, guys, if I'm gonna pretend to be dead for like 30 seconds and, you know, stop talking for that 30 seconds, you know, people are just gonna leave. They think I'm too boring. Streamer struggles, you know. Yep, Hesu, kindness doesn't always go a long way. Sometimes it's better for you to not be kind to someone. It might save your life. Or something. I don't know if you should be calling music something, someone, or whatever it's supposed to call. A artificial entity that is of our own pure creation. I don't know. You define that. Or maybe ours are gonna define it for you. But anyway, it's not exactly a simple case. Yeah, poor music, man. Why did the music do you so dirty? Ask Migo. That was Migo's idea. Yeah. And in fact, guys, I think for anyone that knows me at this point, this doesn't come as a surprise to. But I'm gonna have you know, I've never even seen Squid Game. So I was never truly ever on board with the Squid Games, even as a spectator. So I'm safe. Are you guys proud of me? Well, I don't have many comments about that because I don't know anything about the series, but well, I take Squid Games as sort of fun then. I don't know though. Beats me. You guys are the experts of Squid Games because you actually watch the series and not me. Do I really care about the chest there? I do. Let's go check it out. Just for fun. Well, I gotta say, it is a pretty much like one of those series that just like got pretty, it just became so pop culture. And I have this little bit of a weird habit that if something becomes just like overly pop culture, I just avoid it like a plague. It's kind of like a curse that I've bestowed upon myself. So, if it's really that way that like, you know, I think Squid Game is also one of those things that even if I had access to like some streaming services like Netflix, I think I would not have watched it anyway because like people are just overblowing it. Aim is a hipster. Perhaps, in some cases. But I mean, even like the things or qualities that make someone hipster are a little bit varying. I'm not the one guy that's like telling you peace, bro. Actually, fuck, I am. I'm literally like anti-war. Fuck, I'm actually a hipster. Oh shit. Oh gosh. I would have either watched it before it was cool, or I would have watched it somewhere 10 years later and talk about Squid Game or something else that was pop culture many years ago, but then I just come in awkwardly, just like, you know, putting it out there. Just kind of like, you know, the leak spin meme. Yeah, that's a hippie. Yeah, that's a hippie. All right. I just like, you know, deter the term in a way, but now that I really think about like what makes it hippie, I was like, oh shit, actually I'm a hippie. Oh wait, is hippie and a hipster a different thing? I thought they were the same thing, man. I thought like hippie was just a cute way to say hipster. Oh guys, you need to do me some sociology. You need to do me some sociology teaching here. I don't know what these terms are anymore. What? They're not the same? Really? I'm so confuzzled. Why is this even possible? How is this even possible? How can they not be the same thing? Preposterous. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I'm a peace guy, but not a druggy guy, so I'm not completely hippie. But hipster, I do avoid mainstream things. But more like, I don't watch things because they're mainstream. I watch them because I find them generally interesting. And I cannot say that Squid Game ever like captured my heart in a way that seemed interesting from just like from the marketing perspective. And like the mainstream, like when things are overly popular, it's not like it actually encourages me to go watch it. It's just something that, okay, I know that's there, but I'm not gonna care any less about it. If I don't find it interesting, then I won't like go for it. I see. White? I found Walter White? Wait. I found Walter White. Oh shit. I wouldn't say so. I mean, I was Sword Art Online when it was like in its peak popularity because I found the MMO gimmick pretty interesting. I just don't really know if there's like a good practical example right now, if I could like compare to. Yeah, I actually do drink consistently, Hesu, thank you. I mean, think about it, talk for 6 hours straight. It does need a lot of drinking if you don't want your throat to go sore. SAO was honestly fun, like, it was selectively fun for like the first 2 seasons. Like the first 2 seasons were perfect, but still somewhat fun. But I would say that the whole series just died for me on the War of Underworld, like on the War of Underworld series or story arc. Like War of Underworld just like really just broke some lines there in my opinion. It just got straight up just creepy. I would say that when it comes to SAO, I like the first season completely. I know like the whole concept like of SAO just like died in 12 episodes, but I think the continuation from there was okay and acceptable. Okay, like it makes sense. You wanna go after your girl? I can accept that. I can accept that. Every man would do that. Hopefully. If not, then I'm sorry. You might be a bit weird. But also this thing of second season, Gun-Kill was pretty cool as a concept, and it really like, you know, put Kirito's skills elsewhere. But I gotta say, the second season, second half with the whole like, you know, I won't spoil too much, but the whole like, you know, the side character syndrome that we had there was just like so unreal. Like it was such an unnecessary story bit for anything. It just exists there. It felt like a whole ass freaking filler arc. You liked it? I mean, I know it has like a deeper meaning to it, but like, you know, I think it's still like wasteful to the actual like concept, honestly. I won't take that back, Maddie. I liked Mother. I hated the Mother's Rosario arc. Was one of the worst. And by the way, Maddie, I know how punctual you are about names. If you really cared about it a lot, you would not forget its name. It's Mother's Rosario, not Mother Rosalia. Fuck you. Even I'm a little bit more, you know, punctual about that one. No, I hated the Mother's Rosario arc. Yep. Mother Rosalia. Where in that whole series, where did you ever see Mother Rosalia in that arc? Tell me. Anyway, yeah, what I was saying though is that I liked the first season. The second season's first half was okay, pretty nice. But the second half of second season was pretty crap, honestly. It just felt needless. Mami Rosa. Let's just not mix Final Fantasy IV into the mix, alright? I think it's for the betterment of all humanity, okay? It's for all of our sakes. But... yeah, let me see. Every single SAO game is absolute dog shit. How do you mess up such a simple and promising concept? Well, honestly... I haven't never tried out any SAO games because honestly, any SAO games I've ever seen on the internet just felt like one of those like virus scam things. So I never like even took them seriously. But I mean, I guess it's possible that, you know, there were some compatible SAO games. But yeah, I guess they never made any good games out of that then. Are you sure that's a good idea? Turning them into dating sims. Really? Wait, what? Seriously? That's all they do? Vegans and dating sims? And I'm pretty sure like 90% of them are just there to just like F Asuna instead of anything else. Okay, maybe some are gonna go for Leafa, but I think that's like, you know, people are just there to not over Asuna or something. I don't know. Yeah, non-canonical story pieces on some like fan-made game. You know, that's just like, you know, the best way to like, best way to enforce the whole like story bit that like, best way to like, kind of like reinforce the whole story that the, like the universe has into it. Let's just like put some random ass, fan renditions of how things should actually be going. I do. I did not find Shinon that lovable, to be honest. And Alice? I can understand Alice too, but, you know... I don't know, man. Alice is a pretty interesting character, I gotta admit that. But honestly, it felt more like a stepping stone for, like, the... stepping stone for Kirito's bigger ambitions. It never felt like a character that was ever meant to be somewhat of a big deal in the end, in my opinion. But then again, that's just my opinion. I never felt too strongly about the character itself. They were just a unique in an NPC world. I see. That's... What a way to ruin such a good concept by making it turn into like this big ass fan service game, basically. Oh gosh. No, I'm not mixing up Yuji and Alice. I know who they are. Yuji was the partner that Kirito was playing with from the get-go, and Alice was the one that they were like searching for, or what Kirito was searching for. The synthesis is Sasi, so synthesis 30. I know who you're talking about. I just still think like in that world, like, you know, Alice was just a special NPC and that's it. I never felt like they had any like deeper relevance as a character. It was all for the purpose of like making an AI in the end. That like, you know, like building it up like from bottom up AI. They feel more like just like a bigger means for a concept rather than an actual like, you know, actual like some character that like needs to be like taken seriously. Alright, Hesu. Thank you, Hesu. Thank you for joining and hope to see you next time. I'm sorry to ruin your mood with that, but hey, we have different opinions. I'm gonna say it straight up. I respect everyone's opinions about that. Everyone can love Alice. Everyone can love Shinon. Everyone can love any other character from the series. That's fine. But I'm just saying it out there. I don't feel like any of the newer characters that came in were like all that big of a deal in my opinion. But I will not judge anyone for feeling other way around about that. Wait, did they merge servers? I mean, E4, I haven't been exactly following Flife for months. Like, I think I left the Flife Universe server like 4 months ago or something. I haven't been there ever since, so I don't know anything about the game nowadays. And honestly, ever since I made my update video that I'm winning the game, I haven't even touched it. So, not exactly following. What servers got merged? Honestly, I think that's fine, because I've heard already like a year ago that the French servers are basically dead. So honestly, I think that's only doing a service. The French servers were not gonna survive for long anyway. So, better that way. And it's a pretty small merge in the end, because the French servers really were super small. I think it only like, you know, promotes the like the... sort of like promotes the lifespan of the main server, because it's like where most of the people end up in anyway. And I mean, if like the player counts are dwindling in the servers in general, then, you know, making them seem more active is pretty good, or like, you know, more important. Make sure that at least the main servers are not dying out. Right, didn't I need something from the ashes? Oh wait, I needed something to like see through the ashes. It was like well, some item that I was supposed to get. I don't remember what it was called again, but I think I should go and search for it. But I guess I'll be finding it deeper in the volcano rather than before that. But yeah, I think overall though that merging the service is a good thing, but I wouldn't really say for sure like what the actual like, you know, byproducts are gonna be. I don't know how the economy is in the French servers. I don't know how people are like dealing with that in general, but I feel like the economy should be better off in any way, because I think Geneve's player population was so low that I think the economy itself was pretty inconsistent there. It was probably pretty hard to find anything. And I really hope that the French players themselves feel homely going into Totemia instead. I know there's been like some French players in like Totemia too, and there were people that really started off from Geneve but came to Totemia because Geneve was just that dead. That's honestly like one of those things that have mixed opinions about it. I mean, personally, I would like prefer it like against FWC, but you know, spenders would just get too bored, man. Let spenders be spenders, I guess. I just, you know, don't want to deal with that myself. Probably not going right now, but I don't think they're gonna be stopping the concept. I think we're getting another FVC this year, probably. I mean, they already started for 2 years. Why would they, like, not settle for a third one? Yeah. I don't like the content cycling, honestly. Or more like, you know, money, like, recycling the wallets again. It's very nasty, honestly. But some people like it, people are willing to spend for it, so who am I to say? I'm just a person with a different opinion, and my opinion doesn't hold value in their eyes because I don't have any money that I'm throwing at them. Well, yeah, but at least Dragon Crusade doesn't require to at least spend a $500 for you to like get somewhere far with it. Or even on FWC. At least Dragon Crusade is still playable, even without spending a single dime. Like, that's the main, like, you know, difference for me. Oh, and Ruben is someone I found on the new part. Now that I got to the new village, then I'm going for the Crystal of Fire, the third place. This is an NPC I have to play, like, the companion I have with me for this adventure. Don't know much about him, just that we went and saved up his father from some mountain. Stuck behind a boulder, that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, the Ruben guy. Yeah. But yeah, I would say the main difference for me is that I also felt the same way that, like, why would I endorse Dragon Crusade over FWC? And my main difference here is that FWC is very spending heavy to get somewhere, but Dragon Crusade is all across the board free to play. So I'm like, you know, why would I not promote it? It's kind of like, you know, and I know some people like those kinds of seasonal servers, and I don't think, even if it wasn't basically my thing completely, I know there is a community behind that. So I want to at least, you know, suggest a server that gives that experience in the best way possible. Yeah, I know what you mean. And I know definitely what you were coming from with that. Like, definitely, like, Dragon Crusade's seasonal system is very similar to FWC. But again, the difference is because Flife is already, like, you know, it's already, like, you know, from design choice already made to be so that you had to spend to just get anywhere. And when FWC makes it so that people go just on a complete panic mode and just, like, you know, everyone just wants to get as far as possible, like, you know, on FWC. And when everything gets behind such a big ass paywall, like just like basic gear, then you basically have to spend to get anywhere with the game, or to, like, you know, get to the end game stuff. You have to spend on that. So FWC is just, like, you know, forcing you to, like, open up your wallet again after all the effort you've already done on the main servers. I know it's a community thing too, but honestly, like, you know, also, if you don't happen to be one of those guys that have just way too much time in their hands, you know, you're also, like, stuck in this limbo that unless you're willing to spend on it to get to that certain level, then it's gonna be hard for you to get any endgame stuff with it. Yeah. Seasonal system, but 10 times better than FWC. And, you know, they actually got new content. They actually had new content on their seasonal servers, and then they put it on the main servers. Instead, like, on Flight Universe, it's like, you know, okay, we don't have a new content patch yet, so instead, you can just go and do this whole fucking thing again, because, like, we need more time to do our content, so go ahead, open up your wallets, have fun with that, I guess. And also, there's gonna be some exclusives that you can only get in the FWC servers, and not in the main servers at all, so enjoy that. It's totally free and totally, voluntary, by the way. No FOMO at all. Yeah, I fucking hate FWC, okay? I hope that was obvious already. And okay, I may not be, you know, giving myself the best impression when I'm stuttering all the time, but my point here is that FWC is just, like, straight up predatory from design. I have no reason to actually appreciate it. I have no reason to actually support it, but I do like it when at least, like, some servers at least try to make it so that it's still, like, playable as a free-to-play. And honestly, there aren't that many seasonal servers in the private server section. There was another one called Clockwork's Flight, but honestly, even though that server seemed pretty polished, my main reason why I never picked it up was because it actually had quite a lot of paywalling. Like, even some basic fashion pieces with no stats or anything would be, like, behind a paywall. And I'm like, no. I cannot appreciate this, man. Decent server design, but not worth the fact that they're really, like, putting it out there for, like, donators only kind of thing. Really premium. Well, there's a thing, MC. There is a reason, and that's content recycling. How do you get people to spend again once they already have all their max characters and all their, like, you know, basic amenities already ready? By making them start all over again. why would they even allow you the chance to put your main characters in there? Why would they allow you to transfer your characters in there? Because it would not be money. It's all for that purpose because there is a realistic cap how much a spender can spend before they really exhaust all the reasons for them to spend. So honestly, the best way you can do with that is like, you know, because they're the best money makers, you just have to give them excuses to spend more, and fashion isn't really doing it. Yeah. Max crafting level. I don't know if there's a realistic maximum, but I think the highest level recipes needed like 30 or something. 25 or 30. I'm not gonna say 100% sure though. You should check into the most expensive recipes there are, the most high-end recipes there are, and see what level requirements they have. But, you know, I don't know if they actually have a maximum in place. Hold on. Now I need to actually just hold on, catch up on what I'm actually doing here. So I think I'll go here. I came from here, I guess, but was there another path I can take here instead? Let me check. But yeah, it's really just about milking wallets, and really that's why I don't really appreciate FWC, why I don't really appreciate Flight Universe. And I mean, still a pretty big 180 from what it was originally meant to be, so why would I respect it from the first place? And, you know, I'm an F2P loyalist. Why would I want to promote this kind of stuff? Even if it wasn't about me, like, even if it wasn't enough to, like, bother me, like, to make me stop playing, I don't feel bad for my viewers, man. That just wanted a innocent F2P gameplay experience that is a fun little simple grind. And then you get, like, hit by this, like, this FOMO thing where this game is trying to like get you to endorse like some money into the game, because there's no way you're gonna get a max level character in like a span of few months. Unless you spend, or unless you're a very, very seasoned 24/7 unemployed no life player. So there's your two choices. So yeah. I don't like it. One bit. So yeah, honestly, your thought MC would be pretty nice. It would be nice for us to have like this temporary, like, you know, FVC bonus happening on summers and stuff. Like, oh, you guys want to play on summer? You know what? We're gonna give you like some bonus stuff in here. But they wouldn't do that, man. They wouldn't do that. I'm so boned. I should have saved. Well, I got pretty unlucky. I got confused right away. Let me try that again. But yeah, if they gave us like some sort of like summer bonus instead, that would be nice. But I don't think they're gonna exactly intend on doing that ever. Why would they? And I mean, there would be no realistic need to like actually have a separate there would be no need to like have a separate like FWC server if it was just about the stats, but because they want to make people start over again. That's why it's happening. They want people to spend again because that's the best money for them. So yeah, I mean, I really want to endorse the idea that, like, you know, it could be better, but they don't want to make it better. So why should I even, like, bother, like, hoping that's gonna be the case? They won't change it. It's not money for them. All they care about is their shareholders. Oh, damn it. I don't got any way to cure that, Ruben. I don't got life spell yet. Aw. Fine. Okay, that was very strong against Thunder. Okay, I might need another chance with this. I was about to heal Ruben, but I got unlucky. But I may still make it through. Yeah, honestly, like, for me, I don't think anything will fix the game from here on out. I mean, even if they started changing some mechanics because people didn't like it, I still have this feeling that what they're gonna do here is that they're still gonna, like, you know, at least do something to make the game bad. Like, I know that much. They won't just, like, you know, they may give up on some things, but their whole main purpose is still, like, primarily looking for money. And that's, like, one thing you have to always, like, accept reality of. And with the game design that they have, they cannot really, like, change too much. Lest they wanna, like, see their, like, money just go bye-bye. So, you know, it's wishful thinking that they would maybe, like, hopefully change it someday, but don't be putting too much expectations to it. It won't happen. If something's gonna get better, something's gonna get worse. That's just the, like, the law of, like, you know, pay-to-win gameplay. Yeah, that was the same for me. And because I was also concerned about, like, if I'm really, like, happy with, like, promoting a game like this that would do something like this to its players. Like, they're all the time backstabbing and just, like, making things worse. New excuses to spend money on and new things to, like, you know, make things more inconvenient. It just... No. Just no, man. Just no. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, she's a boss. You can tell from the song too. It isn't the basic battle music. Or it's kind of like a mini-boss, I guess. And she also does slap a bit hard, honestly. But we can make it through. As long as we don't lose Ruben, and as long as we don't get petrified with 2 characters. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with that I actually left Flight Universe behind. Like, it's a bittersweet thing because I know it's a game that I grew up with. It's a game that I still enjoy wholeheartedly. But Flight Universe is not the game I want to play anymore. I'd rather play somewhere else if I want to play Flight. That is not the server that I would really like stick to anymore. I just know it's gonna just like break my heart even more. I'm just a realist on that one. I'm not easily controlled by nostalgia or other emotions. I'm just rationalistic. If I feel like, you know, that this is just getting worse, I can just objectively look at it that, yeah, it's just worse. Why would I bother? Why would I think that they're just gonna make things better? Because that's gonna mean less money for them. They will never make a decision that would be less advantageous to them. Never. Anyway, that's the boss out of the way. Now, if I could get myself the item, then I need to see the enemies in the fog. That would be nice. Oh. Oh, I steal the chest from here. How did I get there? Hold on. I have to go back in and start searching a bit more. I think I missed the path somewhere. I don't know where, but I need to get up there. Honestly, MC, I have so much booked myself into like the Final Fantasy for now, and I know it's gonna last me like a year, so I haven't really given it much thought right now. Because I haven't really been dissatisfied with playing Final Fantasy, so I don't have any reason to like, you know, think of alternatives, but I'm pretty sure I'll come up with something. It's gonna be in maybe some other MMO, maybe it's gonna be like some other like bigger series that I'm interested in playing. Like some other game that I feel like is fun to play, but I kinda like, I should not really like put effort into making it into like an actual like video series. Then I might do it there. Like I might stream that instead. But as for what game it's gonna be, I don't know yet. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to it regardless. I think the main part is that there's a lot of options here. Like, there's a lot of games I can ever stream, and there's, like, lots of things that are in the RPG spectrum, so virtually, I can always come up with a new thing to stream. That's no problem. I just don't plan that thing too much ahead, because I like to think that... I think Final Fantasy for me right now is, like, the thing that's here to stay for the time being, because I feel like my, determination to see the whole series through hasn't, like, fallen anywhere. And I still am pretty much enjoying these games. It's actually a lot more enjoyable than I thought it would be. So, I have no reason to defect, so to speak. So, why would I worry about my alternatives if I like these games just the way they are? So I'm not gonna bother with it for the time being. But yeah, anyway, I guess I gotta say though, I'm pretty happy that I'm not the only one that really like, you know, stands at the side that, you know, I'm just done with the game. I know that there are some people in my community that still play Fly actively and they're fine with the game, but yeah, I'm just done with that shit. If I wanted to play Fly, I'd play a private server. That's it. And I still won't argue with the fact that I think Flight Universe is still the best iteration of what, like, the classic Flight experience has had in its entire life. But, honestly, it's not the same how, like, Winston Churchill says that, like, democracy is the best of the worst systems. When it comes to, like, politics. It's kind of the same thing. Saying that Live Universe is the best there is out there doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. Best just means that it's the best one that's been made. But, you know, that doesn't say much about its actual value. Yeah. But I honestly feel like, you know, when it comes to fun with most people, like, it's gonna be those guys that really get the euphoria from, you know, from the fact that they get to be above everyone else with their spending. And, like, those are, like, the big dick spenders. And then there's gonna be the other half that are just, like, in utter denial that, you know, it's shitty, but, you know, my favorite childhood game, I'm not leaving it behind, no matter what. So, I guess I'll deal with it. I'll see how much more pain I can endure before I'm gonna really, like, lose it. And I think that's the case with most of the people, honestly. Yeah. Some people are chill, but honestly, the deeper you go into the rabbit hole, the more less chill they get. Like, I feel like the more deeper you get into the levels, the more serious the people get. I don't want to say that, like, in a way that every single high-level player is an asshole. I don't think that's the case. But the toxicity does, like, amp up a lot the higher levels you go. Like, people are getting more, like, you know... People are getting a little bit more, you know, disinterested in the game or, like, the things that they do. And they just, like, you know, they just, like, vent it out on other people, like, how the game, like, is taking, like, a different turn. They're taking it out on others, basically. Maybe not exactly, like, taking it out on them, but... You know, the idea that they have this game that they really love, but, you know, they are just getting so upset with it themselves, and then, like, the first person they can think of, like, you know, really just, like, letting it out on is, like, the other people around them. So, they are there to enjoy the game, but they're just a little bit more, you know, sappy about it. You know, it's a little bit of a more of a love-hate relationship the deeper you go into the rabbit hole. People are not so, you know... People are not, like, so innocently enjoying the experience anymore once they go deeper down. But, well, they enjoy it, but it's not all just, like, walking on roses. Which is kind of sad, but that's just how it is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you know, it's not all everyone is bad. You can find a good community. Like, a community makes a lot of the things in MMOs, but... The reality is that most of the, like, the serious players are pretty elitist and pretty crazy to deal with. Like, some pretty extreme standards, and, you know, you mess up once, you're gonna hate you for life kind of deals. You know, I just hate MMO communities, like, on endgame in general a lot. Like, in most cases, they're just, like, complete bullshit. Yeah, exactly. And also from the fact that, you know, they don't want others to be in their... They don't want others to be, like, you know, in their feet or on their feet on their progress. So if somebody, like, you know, underperforms or just does shit, or it's just, like, you know, in the way of their own thing, they can just get very easily just, you know, dramatic about it. Like, you know, like, you're running on my spot and such. Like, it becomes such a big-ass freaking turf war and such. Like, people get... so annoyed by the littlest things, even though everyone is just trying to enjoy the game. And, you know, that just doesn't, like, make things any better to just, like, start going crossing or crazy on others. Just because they aren't exactly, like, behaving the way you want them to behave. They're other players, they have their own needs too, you know? Well, I'm not saying this in Flight specifically, I'm saying this, like, for MMOs in general. Like, when it comes to, like, the certain, like, section, like, when you get to the serious mode, there's gonna be a lot more of those people that are gonna get toxic at you from every single little thing. Like, the casual side, people are more like the fun, you know, carefree types that, you know, are just there for the vibes and won't, like, you know, mind you, like, missing a thing or two or, like, wiping your group and such. But then when you get to, like, the more deeper sections, you just get into those people that you wipe once, you're literally, like, you know... You literally just have to sell your soul for the fact that you just messed up the whole raid and such. Well, that actually at least, you know, that at least confirms it on my side. But then again, it is American servers, so I guess it isn't too surprising. But, yeah, my point here is that, you know, it's not for everyone. It's not like everyone is like that, but the more higher you get up there, the more likely it is that people are gonna, like, start getting very annoying about some little things. Like, the more deeper you get into the spectrum, the less patient people become, the less fun-loving they become. They become more about the performance and getting shit done. Like the higher you go into the MMO loop, the more of a job it becomes for everyone. And so it affects the relations people make with others. And it's kind of sad. Well, I've been playing like WoW most as a kid, and Life of course, but I would say like I got the most rounded endgame experience from WoW, honestly. And I played that like not too long ago still. And I mean, here's the thing. I'm talking about retail WoW. Like the commercial WoW, officially by Blizzard. I'm not talking about the private server that I still play sometimes. That place is pretty chill. But, you know, the Blizzard one, you know, you go to Battleground, there's gonna be one of those fucking drill sergeants that are just gonna like, you know, start storming up your ass because you don't do one thing right. There's gonna always also be like those guys in those random raid groups that are just gonna start getting salty because like people don't do the shit right. Like they're expecting like some end-game performance, like some mythic raiding or like basically hardest difficulty raiding performance from like a random group collection. And when they don't like do it the first time, they just like get so sappy and just like rage quit on the first wipe. Like, people just, you know, it just becomes a job to them. Like, the game becomes a freaking job to them. And when things don't go the way they wanted, they're gonna have to spend extra half hours into it. Then there's, like, you know, my fucking life is ruined now. Even though they're the ones that are willingly just, like, putting out, like, 8 hours a day on that game. Migo, any Dungeons and Raids game... Any Dungeons and Raids MMO experience nowadays, to be honest. You have that in Life universe. All those endgame groups are very sappy and very strict about those things. WoW groups are also the same thing. Also, FFXIV groups, no doubt. Same fucking thing, same formats. It's just there. Elitism. It sucks. Like, where are the people that were there for fun? Where's the thing where people are just getting together just to like have some fun time together with friends to like beat up some bosses and get some good gear? When did it turn into such a thing where like, you know, if everyone doesn't shut the fuck up, do everything exactly how the raid leader says it, and if somebody dares to ass-pull that motherfucker that's over there at the corner, I'm gonna get you kicked out of this guild, and I'll have to make you pay a 10,000 gold fine, and I'm also gonna blacklist you from any other raids we ever make. So fuck you. You can never join this guild again. You're banned. Okay, maybe not that extreme, at least most of the time, but I'm pretty sure there are people like that too, you know. It's straight up like, you fuck up big. Yeah, you go through hardcore stuff. People get super, you know, strict about that stuff. A little exaggerated, but honestly, here's the thing. I've said this one before, but I remember this one time when I was playing on the official WoW Classic servers. TLDR, I was going for my first ever raid group with this guild that I joined because like the leveling guild that I had wasn't able to raid, so I had to join elsewhere. So I joined up the guild, I turn up for a raid, I sign up, I am part of it, and it's a 40-man group, okay? One person missing isn't gonna be like the biggest fucking deal in the world. But it's like the cusp of like people reaching 60s, like a bunch of people getting to like the max level, and a lot of people want to raid. So I go ahead and I join the raid, but after it was like halfway through, I started getting like this sudden like sleepiness to me. Like I was literally gonna fall asleep on my keyboard. And I was having this feeling that even though I tried to keep myself awake, I would just like literally just like, you know, fall asleep on my keyboard and start moving forward. I did not want to ass-pull anything from the... I didn't want to ass-pull anything by accident in the raid and get everyone killed for that. Like, I got very concerned about that. So I was like, you know, I really don't want to leave, guys, but I'm sorry, I had to go. I'm really, like, getting so drowsy. I feel like I'm gonna just, like, cause more trouble for people. I'm just gonna go for now. I'm sorry, guys. And the next day, I hear from my friend that happened to be in the guild that, you know, I think you should keep your head down. I don't think you should appear on the chats or anything like that, because it seems that people are pretty infuriated with you. And like, what the fuck? I was just being a human person. I was just being a person. I did not want to cause trouble. I know I did not exactly do them a favor for, like, you know, leaving the raid, but I did them a favor for not, like, inconveniencing them and getting them killed. Like, it's one of those little things, like, you know, people are gonna get so pissed off that, you know, you're just not welcome anymore. You know, it's just that they even like, marketed themselves as a very, like, chill community and such. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. Exactly. If you want to really have a good experience, you make your guilds with your friends, or you join with your friends. But making your own guild consisting of 40 plus raiders can be pretty tough. I just hate that, you know, people are just so serious about that stuff. I at least wanted to have a good raiding experience in WoW, but I never had it, honestly, before. Raiding just gets so serious there. Yes, but I also did it for the sake of, like, because I was going to cause them more trouble than, you know, actually anything, like, beneficial. I understand where they're coming from, but I don't think it really, like, warrants the idea that, okay, this guy should just, like, leave this fucking guild. I think they should never appear on the chats ever again, kind of deal. I think it's a little bit too much hatred for somebody that was just, like, being considerate and just didn't want to, like, get anyone killed. You know, it's a bit excessive. And, you know, again, I'm gonna just highlight the fact that we are a chill community. Chill. I never bought it ever since. Yeah. I would say, honestly, like, the smaller communities are definitely, like, very precious because they also know, like, how valuable the player resources are. So they actually, like, treat each other like human beings, and I really appreciate that. But of course, you know, there could always be, like, rotten apples. And the bigger the community is, the more there are those. Yeah. If I was tardy all the time, I know it was my first time, like, it was my first impression, I get that. But it's not like I'm gonna get tired every single night we have those raids. It was, like, so sudden. I usually stay up that late, but, like, it was just, like, a sudden just shock of, like, I just suddenly lost all my energy. I don't know why. Yeah, precisely. But that's what I'm saying, like, why is it even, like, a thing where, like, you know... Why is it even a thing that this shit is bannable? Where is the humanity on this shit? Why does everything have to be so freaking intricately perfect that if something just goes wrong, someone has to get punished? Bruh. Yeah, same thing. Same thing also, like, there was this thing where even, like, you know, joining some basic, like, entry-level pre-raid dungeons for, like, WoW, people were literally, like, checking up your gear if you did not have enough, like, you know, pre-bis gear, which were also, like, you know, those, like, all kinds of meta builds out there on the internet, like meta talent builds, meta gear pieces you get for, like, those X levels. If you don't have enough of them, you don't get to join. And, I mean, let's take into comparison here. People were able to defeat bosses in this game way before even, like, metas were a thing. People had some really random-ass gear pieces, like, way before back then, because there wasn't, like, such a thing as, like, a meta build-up back then. And they still beat all the bosses. They were still able to beat World of Warcraft. And now, with the exact same settings, with people having all the internet and such, all the world boss knowledge and such, they got 15 years of experience plus in their belt. Yeah, 20 years of experience, actually. So... You know, 13 just plus actually on Classic. So, why is it suddenly so that, like, you cannot have any room for mistakes? FF14 is a chill game, but the community isn't. Because, again, it's a pop culture game. So, that means that all the, you know, the rejects of the internet are gonna end up there. Just like with anything that becomes mainstream when it comes to gaming. It's kind of sad, honestly. Yeah. I've heard a lot of stuff about that too, and I really am genuinely interested in the game itself, but honestly, with a community like that, I don't know if I come to really appreciate that. I don't know if I really want to be involved in a game like that. So yeah, totally feel you there, MC. I thought it was a chill game too. It's a pretty fun game, honestly, at least from what I've seen, but... Yeah. People really do make it a bit different. It's all about the people after all when it comes to MMOs. If the people suck, then the game's gonna suck too. No way around it. Again, the only like virtue or the only respite you're gonna have is that if you happen to be in a situation where you have your friends to play with. Without that, you're doomed. But yeah, regardless though, the whole point here is that, you know, if it's ever like into like the endgame stuff in MMOs, like usually it is like that, like when it comes to dungeons, people get so damn serious about it. And I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to get things done, but when it comes to the expense of people having fun and like generally just being a very wholesome experience, like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, I think raids are supposed to be more like, you know, friends night out. We're gonna do the same thing we all love. And not like just like this gear racing thing where everyone's gonna get salty when they don't get the gear piece they want. And it's gonna be a whole ass war about gear instead. And when something goes wrong, then the raid leader's gonna start shouting or like something like, you know, the whole fucking day's ruined kind of deal. Like, I kinda wanna have that kind of a guild, but it seems to be awfully like, you know, rare nowadays. Like, the elitism is such a big concept nowadays when it comes to MMOs in general. I cannot really come to love that. I mean, who would? It's just that, even if you didn't want them, it's kind of like you don't have much of a choice there. Oh my gosh. I mean, there are those people too, honestly. If you don't run the dungeon fast enough, then you are a reject. If you wipe the dungeon once, I'm leaving this group. Even the healer can do that and such, you know. It's definitely there, even pre-endgame, but if people are running alt, they just, like, feel like they know everything. They feel like they deserve to, like, have the best freaking, like, best express delivery of everything. And if things don't go smoothly and swimmingly, you know, that's it. This group sucks. This game sucks. You people suck. Everything sucks. My life sucks. You know, I understand what carry person people feel like, because, I mean, there's a duality. There's people that, you know, want to help people, like, to help them, like, you know, get built up. But then there's also the people that really are destroying things for the sake of being carried. So, I think when we're talking about these, like, very fair people that want to help the, like, the weakly geared people, I think the ones that are, like, generally being diligent and just want to, like, have an experience, they should deserve to get themselves a carry. But if it's like those people that really are just like, you know, just gunning for a carry and not doing nothing else important in the group, like they're literally just there for the ride, then, you know, I don't think they should be getting carried. It's like, you know, it's kind of about deserving it in a way that, like, if you're willing to work for it, then, you know, your gear should not matter. But if you're there just for, like, some easy wins and, like, some easy gearing up without the effort that others put into it, then, you know, that's a bit bad too. Like, there's two extremes to that. I think, like, both values are important, but, well, those two don't always mix up together perfectly. Yeah. I think being carried is fun if you're still being like a very valid and very proper member of the community. Like, if you deserve to get carried, like, if you feel like you're like, if people feel like you really are there for the community and, like, you are contributing in your own way, I think you're okay for a carry. But if you're really just, like, being that, like, one of those rats that just, like, literally just wanna, like, you know, sap out all their resources from you for their own purposes and nothing else, then, you know, that's when it's like, no, in my opinion. But then again, opinions differ, and the situations differ. It's not like it's gonna be, like, black on white kind of a deal. It's not always too obvious or too easy to make the decision. But the thing is that there are those cases where carrying is okay, but there are also those cases, like, of people who really should not get carried. Because they're just being pure malicious. So honestly, like, the whole community interaction is also give and take experience. You're either gonna see those very cool people that you wanna remember for life, or you're gonna get those people that are just gonna make your life, like, fucking living hell. Like, seriously. So, it's really just whichever you end up with. But that's exactly why you're gonna, like, keep the context that you like, and then you're gonna drop away the context that you don't like. Like those people who think too much of themselves, people that just make a big number of themselves, people that are just expecting too much, people that are just being nasty, toxic, and such. Just forget about them. But if there's a person that's like, you know what? Okay, we fucked up. That's okay. That's okay. We're having fun. We're having a good chill time, right, guys? You know, that's cool. That's perfect. You know, we may not be the best player, but it's the best person. I'll take him. I'll take him. Yeah. Definitely, like, if they inform that they are, you know, weakly geared or, like, they're looking for some sort of, like, boost there. Like, again, I think, you know, it's all about communication. If it's somebody that just, like, wants to use ours as a tool, then no. But if it's somebody that, you know, just wants to be able to be... wants to get better gear so they can, like, help the community better because they get better stuff from that. Like, if they get better stuff, they can do more. Then, you know, that guy deserves carries. As somebody that's willing to pull their own weight later on. Somebody that's willing to pull their own weight in their own way. You know, somebody that isn't completely about, like, the take and not just give. You know, those people I can appreciate. Those are the guys that deserve carrying. Like, definitely, like, the way you said give and take experience is definitely there. You don't get to carry just for the sake of getting carried. You get carried because you deserve it. You get carried because you made, like, proven that you deserve, like, or, like... you make it worthwhile to get you carried. And that isn't exactly something you can say of everyone. Aha. I figured. So yeah, I don't want to like start making too like rough outlines of what is like a good person to carry and who isn't, but the whole general idea is that I think like, you know, carrying should become as a thing that, you know, comes with a price back. Yeah. But to be honest, also the other thing is that I would not go and carry somebody that's literally just new in the guild or like new into the community. I kind of want to see them in action, and if I feel like they're a nice dude, I would go out of my way to maybe help them out in general. So it's kind of like, you know, you get enough time to read a person before you actually take them to a dungeon. And I mean, it's honestly already a pretty bad sign if the first thing they do is like when somebody joins the guild is that like, can somebody like run me through a dungeon real quick? Like, can somebody carry me through a dungeon? I think that's a bad sign, honestly. Yeah. I'm just a little bit of a people reader myself. If I feel like, you know, they're just using you as a tool, like they don't have any like purpose or like meaning, like any commitment to like the actual people there, then I have no reason to like give them back. So it really depends on the occasion, but I would say that I'm pretty good at reading the room. If I was in that situation that I had to choose between if I'm gonna help some guy out or not, I would probably decide that based on like if the guy really made themselves like, you know, if they gave themselves a noteworthy presence, and they will get a noteworthy presence after long enough. Like even just a couple days, they're just being the biggest freaking chat ever. You know, take all the money, man. Take all the money. You deserve it. Exactly. That's a thing. I mean, we have those cases where somebody joins a guild and they just want something, and once they get something they wanted, they're just gonna leave the guild. Yeah, that's happening too. It's all about, you know, just knowing who you're dealing with. You will learn more about the person in time, and whether like, you know, their own like purpose and the things that they do is like for a pure reasons, and not just like using it as a tool for like as a tool to like the means of an end. And if it isn't that, then that's great. We can love the person. But if it is that, then they're gonna like drop off pretty quickly. Yeah. Buffs are like one of those things that you can just give it to like a random stranger. There's like no real value, there's no real like value setting to that. But when it comes to like power leveling, or in this case like running dungeons for someone, you have that one slot. You have like that limited amount of people you can have in a group. You can have so many people in there, and you know, you can make choices. Who do you want to help? And when it comes to that situation, you just find a person that you can choose from many people, and you decide to choose those specific people to join you. And who would it be that you're gonna take with you? And when you really want to consider that, like, the person comes with you, the one you're willing to, like, put time for, then it really needs to be someone that deserves it. Because, I mean, there's other people that could use the help too, but, you know, may deserve it a bit more. Because they're really, like, trying to be a genuine person. So, do you really want to commit to someone that hasn't given anything to you yet? Hasn't promised to give anything to you? They just keep asking? It's kind of the same thing how it is, like, when it comes to, like, people giving out money. Like, honestly, I'm not the guy that begs. But I swear to God, I'm the guy that is, like, one of the most prone persons to actually get, like, donations from people. Like, people giving me free gold, money, giving me free stuff and such. Like, it's something that happens because people just kind of, like, scope out that they think I'm a nice guy, and that's okay. Like, cool. Thanks, you didn't really have to think about it. You didn't really have to do that, but thank you for your thoughtfulness. Like, yeah, no, definitely not. Power leveling is also just like, you know, it's just like, you know, how should I put it? It's just denial. Leveling is tough, yeah, but it's only gonna get tougher. Not like a level or two is gonna change that, so power leveling is just gonna make it more interesting. If you feel like leveling is not working out for you at all anymore, then it's not really your game. It's only gonna get worse, so don't expect it to go any other way. Oh, that's okay, MC. Thanks for joining on the stream and thank you for the chats, man. Hope to see you on the next stream or maybe later today. I don't know what's your case, but thank you for joining. See you later, buddy. But yeah, definitely, like, when it comes to, like, those when it comes to, like, buffing, that's okay. But then there's, like, those people that really are just about, like, you know, when you just go out of your way to, like, help them with some dungeons or, like, some other extra content, like, things you don't really have to do but you're going out of your way to do. If they really don't give anything back, then it just feels like a waste. It feels like, you know, you just, like, put resources needlessly on something that didn't have to be put on. Like, there's, like, people that are just a waste of time, man. But yeah, honestly though, all this rating stuff and so on is actually very hard. Like, there's a lot of, like, different, like, variables that make things harder, and it's not easy to be, like, a just and a nice and a fair person when it comes to, like, leading and such. But sometimes you just really have to, like, have the hard hand on things. Like, sometimes you just gotta, like, say, no, I'm not doing anything for you. You don't deserve it. Ask somebody else or just, you know, do something for us for once. Kind of a deal. You don't just, like, let people leech on you because you don't just let people just leech onto you because, you know, you gave them a chance. You let people leech onto you because you think that, you know, they deserve to have something back. And I mean, if it's about the people that really just, like, get something but never give anything in return, they're just gonna keep doing it as long as you, like, you know, let them so. Like, can you give me 50 gold or something like that? Can you give me 10 million penny? Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna ask you again tomorrow, if that's okay. So, like, you know, gotta keep it somewhat level, somewhat fair. Something that, you know, something that kind of breeds the idea that, you know, they need to do something in return to get what they wanted. Popenyapo. No. Papenyapo. That was it. Yeah, Filipinos are one case of that, but honestly, like, any sort of community is always gonna have those travelers that are just asking money, like, needlessly or endlessly. And I mean, how often do you actually give money to somebody asking for money, and how often do you just give money to somebody because you feel like, oh, that's a nice, cool person, I think I should give it to them? Nobody asks you, but you feel like, you know, I'm compelled to give this guy something. That's what happens. Like, again, I've never asked a single thing from people, but still people seem to sometimes give me stuff. It's crazy. And you know what? I appreciate it. I appreciate that people do find me someone worth, like, giving a little boost to. I love that. But I'm not exactly asking for people to help me. I'll take anything. I'm taking anything they're willing to give me, but, you know, I'm just there because people are nice. Kind of a deal. But yeah, that MMO-like stuff, in general, I don't dabble with that stuff too much anymore because, I mean, I'm more on content creation side now. I mean, I do still play in the private server for WoW, but I don't play like that often in the end. I'm like trying to like, you know, balance it out with my content creation and such. I don't got that much time like spare for that. But for whatever I can do, or like, you know, whenever I get the chance to like play that kind of stuff, I still do, you know, hold on to those values, like what I want to see in a person. Like, what kind of a person do I want to treat? What kind of a person would I want to be? What kind of a person do I think, you know, what kind of a person would I want to have in front of me if I was to give them some help? I think it like gives me the most insight to like how I'm treating others. Like, if the person isn't really like matching my own values or like something I would like to do or like to see in someone that I would be helping out, then, you know, I'm just gonna like pass. It's of course like, you know, being nice and all is important too, and like, you know, it's not always about something again in return. It's always also just about like, it's also just about genuinity too. Like, just wanting to help somebody and no like strings attached. But people will take advantage of that. Oftentimes they will. You gave them your finger, they'll take your hand, kind of a deal. And I mean, it's just like, you know, there's so many people who can help out there. Like, if you really wanted to help every single person out there, then honestly, you got endless work with that. So, why not use that time to help somebody that really matters on that one? Why not help people that really like feel like genuinely that, you know, helping this guy's gonna do me something? Or, you know, do us something. They're gonna be genuinely thankful. They're gonna be genuinely helping us out in return. You know, they're just being a very nice sport. They're a cool guy. It doesn't have to be anything material, but it just has to be something that, you know, gets people compelled to, like, you know, feel like, oh, I really want to help this guy. And if it isn't that, then why would you bother? There's enough people to help. There's no reason for you to, like, push yourself, like, needlessly any more than necessary. But yeah, MC's gone from the chat anyway, so I guess there's not really much reason for me to keep this MMO chat going any further. But anyway, thank you for all your inputs though, like all regarding this whole MMO talk and MMO topics. But I guess like the message at the end of the day is the idea that in MMO scenarios especially, it's important to like you know, stick to your humility, stick to your own, like, you know, kindness. You shouldn't like become a douche for people, but you should also not become someone that like is like you shouldn't become a douche, but you should not become completely naive either. You shouldn't just like, you know, sell yourself for free to anyone. It should be like a Mikasa Tsukasa relationship, because I mean that's how relationships work in general. You generate value to each other. Like, you spend time with your friends because you find them fun. You find them enjoyable to spend time with. It doesn't have to be material. It just has to be value. But if it's just about the idea that they just want something, but they're not gonna give anything in return, they're not even a cool guy. They're just like some guy that just asks for help. Why would you bother? Well, basically, yeah. You know, so just when it comes to that kind of stuff, like, you know, consider like who should get that stuff. Who should, like, you know, get the help they ask for, and, you know. Yeah, don't be a pushover, honestly, like, you know. If you're just gonna be nice for everyone, then, you know, I don't know. You might be like giving some breeding to some very awful people that are just like willing to just like do anything to just like, you know, suck up everything out of somebody else. And if they get into the habit that somebody's willing to help, then they're gonna continue to ask for some more help. And honestly, might not oftentimes be a good thing. And I mean, these are strong opinions, I know that much. Like, I know for myself that, you know, it's not easy for one to say that, okay, just, you know, completely ignore somebody else, or like just like forget they exist, or like don't care about them at all. And I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, definitely, like, you know, leaving somebody in the behind is like, it's not easy. But there are just some people that are exploitative. Just as much as you, like, you know, just want to help others. There's people that are willing to, like, you know, make use of your help as much as you give it. So you should really choose your path careful with that stuff. Not just like, you know, be a mindless, I'm gonna help everyone kind of a guy. It usually doesn't end up in like a completely, it usually doesn't end up in a completely, beneficial manner, or like something that it's gonna only cause good. And I mean, honestly, if it's about honestly just helping others just for the sake of helping, it's really a question in that case too, like, is it more about helping yourself than helping others? Like, is it about like, you know, outfitting your own ego about this stuff, or is it more about you actually genuinely wanting to help someone? Like, I mean, you can help a stranger if they look like they're in trouble, but would you turn it into your hobby to, like, you know, help everyone in the world? Man, it's a hard topic, honestly. Very rigged, but well, I guess that's the truth to it itself. It is not an easy choice, but it's still something that has to be taken seriously. And I mean, I've had like my fair share of people just like, you know, making use of the idea that we have some services like we're helping others. And I don't think that's cool. Alright, good. Well, yeah, thanks for listening to all of that, you know, chatter about that, though. I may not be the best at conveying the ideas right now, because I'm, like, partially also focusing on the game at the same time, and I may talk very fast at the same time. But the whole general consensus is that these things are not easy, man. And these things should not be taken lightly. At least that's what my experience with MMOs ever since I was a kid has been teaching me. Like, I don't think I've ever given any money to anyone asking for, like, money. It's kind of like one of those, like, you know, hobo deals that they're gonna ask you for that money, you're gonna give with, like, a lot of conscience and, like, thoughtfulness, and they're just gonna go and ask some more. Does anybody have 10 gold? Yeah, sure. Does anybody have 10 gold? Yeah, thank you. Would be nice, too. You know? I would appreciate the littlest gesture of at least thankfulness in the process. Which I may or may not have gotten in the process. So you know. You know. I'm just a little cynical about this stuff, and that's okay. At least I think it's okay. Oh! Oh! The seed gives me a full MP heal? Oh, those are freaking cheap too. I guess I'll just keep holding on to those. Damn! What do you mean about front lines? Like, you know, if they are gonna take something from you, their own, like, return for that is, like, to, you know, go into the front lines to, like, you know, do their own, like, you know, to push their own weight. Well, that's one way to go about it, too. A little extreme, but, you know, works. If you're gonna be just a complete parasite, then you don't deserve much, like, in terms of, like, you know, good treatment. So, I guess to some extent that is acceptable. But maybe I wouldn't go out of my way to, like, actually just put them in the front lines for that. I think that's a bit too strict. But, you know, it's more like a deal of, well, if you're gonna be like that, then I'm just not gonna associate myself with you. Because you're an ass. No, I won't. I'm sorry. I don't bother. Thanks for the suggestion, though. I'm so boned. Come on, don't petrify me. These petrifications, man, they suck. They're not hard, they're just annoying if it gets you in a bad combo. Yeah, maybe I am, but then again, how many masterpieces am I already missing out, Maddie? There's so much things out there. I think I could spend an entire lifetime looking at everything that is cool and nice and awesome. But, you know, it's all about the decision to whether you do that or not. It's about valuing whether it's worth your time or not. And you know what? I don't think I will care too much about some abridged series for a anime that I liked, but, you know, I don't like it that much. It's just another show for me. Really? Is there retaliation for hitting it with melee? Yeah, I think I can generally enjoy a lot of other things too. It's not like, you know, I would like do things because I don't enjoy them. It's just again that, you know, there's a lot of other things I can do too, you know. Let me just put it on the list of like 100 other things that I would enjoy. Maybe I'll like come up to that sometime by 2030. That isn't gonna exactly hold much value to me, you know. That is genuinely fun. I mean, I know it's like, you know, very well acclaimed as a series, but, or the SAO abridged, but I don't bother watching stuff too much now. I got other things to do. And it's not like, you know, it's like the #1 thing I want to do right now. And I got alternatives, so. I know it's such a weird way to go about it, I guess, but, you know. How should I explain myself? It's just that, you know, I'm gonna be missing out on a bunch of cool things anyway, like, so why should I just, like, be concerned about, like, me missing this one thing if I don't feel like I'm up to it? I'm just gonna, like, stick to the things I feel like are more important and more interesting to me than that, and if I feel like I have extra time for that, or feel like I have nothing else, then I'll go for it. Yeah. And even if I didn't have anything else to do, it's not like, you know, it's gonna be the end of the world if I miss something like that, because, I mean, it's always something like, you know, there's always a bunch of things you wanna do, unless you're really bored and got nothing else to do in your life, but, like, you know, usually, at least for me, I got a bunch of other things I wanna do too, but, you know, haven't gone to doing it yet. So, yeah. Abridged isn't exactly on my high watch list right now, and it won't be, no matter how much you tell me that it's good. I don't really like, you know, do comedy blooper series that much. It isn't like my forte. Maybe I'll get to it sometime. Maybe there's like a time in the future where I feel like that would be interesting to watch, but yeah. I got this. I got these things to do. So where's the rush? If it's the best thing I can do in that very specific moment, I'll do it. Like the funniest thing I can do in the moment. But the chances are it never is. So. I think I've actually known about SAO Abridged. Like, I've known about it for many years already. I knew about it even before you even told me about it. I watched a couple episodes in the past, and honestly, I left it behind. I never finished it, and I still don't feel like I want to finish it. So, yeah. Not my kind of thing. Oh gosh, I only got like one hour left. Oh gosh. These dungeon maps are insane. How am I supposed to, like, you know, beat this game in the next couple of streams? Yikes. I mean, maybe I can, but I'm gonna have to stop, like, searching for everything at this rate. Although I guess it does really show that this game is gonna be ending soonish. Because in a sense, like, we already have a general idea how long this game is gonna be. There's like 4 different crystals we can get, 4 doors we can open. And there aren't many items I can get anymore that are gonna be important for, like, you know... Hold on. There's not that many more items that I can get that are, like, important for gearing. Like, I almost got all the weapons already and almost all the armor. Missing only, like, the last row of stuff, so you could even already say that I'm kind of in the end game. Not quite, but I'm getting there in general. But yeah, honestly, I don't really know, guys. Like, it's a weird thing, but I've never actually been too much into, like, some verbal humor. I don't know why that is. It's just never been my thing. like, even Rick and Morty hasn't really ever, like, hit me that much. There are some cases where it's actually really funny, but verbal humor just doesn't, like, suit with me. I'll be more kind of like a slapstick comedy kind of a guy. Weird ass shit happening on the screen itself. People doing weird ass things in general. Like, that's been more of my thing. Like, yeah. I guess I don't really have anything else to really say about that. So, when it comes to, like, those parodies like that, like, abridged, it's kind of like, because it's still the same anime, like, visually, but it's just, like, voice-overed. I don't really get that many kicks out of it. I mean, there's some good jokes in there and stuff, but it's not that my favorite kind of humor, you know? It just, like, becomes forgettable for me in the long run. And I don't know what's up with that. But I guess we're all different in that sense. Not much I can do about that, you know. Okay, that's a dead end. I don't want to go there. What's in here? Oh, it's this place. Oh, I see. Well, I gotta say one thing though. Going back to the whole idea that I always got something to do, at least a good merit is that I never get bored. Although the bad thing about it is that I never get myself a chance to think about things because I'm bored. Like, I'm so stuck with what I'm doing, so I never really give myself, like, things, like, the chance to, like, reorganize things in my thoughts. Or, like, things in my head and such. Like, I think the best, like, you know, moment I have usually for, like, you know, thinking about things is when I'm having a walk to school or, like, when I'm doing my dishes. Like, other times I'm just performing. I'm just doing one or the other. I'm just, like, always active in most cases. So with that being the case, like, yeah, I got lots of things just queued up in my head. And, like, things I want to do. So, usually, like, unless it's, like, my very favorite thing that I want to do in my life in that very moment, usually, like, everything else that gets suggested to me just gets thrown in, like, this, queue bin. And then the queue bin is just, like, maybe gonna be resurfaced once every 5 years or so. And even though it's a small thing, there's a lot of small things you can do out there. You can be watching, like, you know, you can be watching YouTube shorts, you can be watching TikTok, you can do a lot of small things and waste your time with that, but, you know, then I'm just, like, you know, thinking that I'm just gonna focus on the things that I feel like I'm gonna do right now. I don't wanna do this thing because, this happens to be here. I'm not that endlessly curious. Or, well, I am curious, but I don't let my curiosity, like, take over me in that sense. I just, yeah. I just like to prioritize things a lot. I'm a very systematic person when it comes to this kind of stuff. But I guess that's what makes me so different, in a way. What makes me kind of, like, a little bit harder to approach. And I mean, for me, that's okay. I mean, I know I'm a very special case person. I know I, like, get stuck and hyperfixated to some specific things. But, you know, that's just who I am. And I won't hold myself against it. And I'm pretty happy with the idea that I have this organized mind that wants to prioritize things that I feel like are more pressing, rather than just go with the first thing that seems like it's interesting. Like, I have this, like, weird stance that I just like the second thing. I like the second thought everything, basically. Oh, yeah, the petrification. Is it gone? It is, good. Alright, so where are we at right now? This is a new place. This volcano is massive. You know, I think there's a fair chance I'll miss something in this cave. This is getting way too complicated. I mean, it's not impossible. And especially because the enemies are, like, displayed on the map. That means that every single place that has enemies in it means that I've never been there. So it's easy to, like, you know, understand which places you have been there, which you haven't. But even then, this is massive, dude. Like, straight up massive. There's gonna be all those twisting hallways and, like, different tunnels. And I need to, like, maybe double check some of the tunnels before I can, like, say for sure that I've never been here before. So I don't really trust my senses with this anymore too much. It's getting to that scale. And I mean, generally I tend to be pretty good of a dungeon explorer, but this is just something else. This doesn't seem to be a place having anything too important in it, though. Yeah, it seems more like a place that has mostly just like this extra stuff, but nothing important here. Actually, not sure yet. How do I get to that side? Could I have walked there? They're honestly just brown chests. I don't know if I honestly care about those too much. They're never anything important. But if there is like a big red chest here, then I may go for it. Yeah, because honestly, I'm pretty much good already in all consumes that I need. I got maximum grenades, I got a bunch of healing potions, bunch of cure potions. Some other things too, I can go buy myself some seeds and such. Yeah. Don't think I have to overdo it. Yeah, this place was useless, honestly. I'm just gonna go back. What a waste of time. Actually, wait. Aha, I have something to do here. I'm gonna go back, but my whole purpose is gonna be to get to that side. So I have to get to the upper rafters at least. So where's the stairway up? So there's gonna be like 3 more encounters here, then I'll get to the other side. I wonder if this is gonna take me to like the boss room or something. But I hope it's only gonna be like some extra treasure. Actually, no, it's not the boss room yet, because I know, there's like this tunnel with the big doors. I think that's gonna be the boss room. So I feel like this could be something special, maybe. I hope so anyway. Could do a little bit of a heal here. And that leaves that one more encounter over here that I have to deal with. Okay, focus on the petrification lady first. I do not want to get into trouble, thank you. Every other enemy is honestly just like, small fry. Nothing too difficult. So what's in here? More brown chests. Is it really gonna be just that, though? I hope not. Yo, Migo, how is your Final Fantasy V grind going, by the way? Have you gotten far yet? And also, may I just ask you in general, like, why did you decide to, like, start the FF5 run early? Like, seriously, I've just been wondering about that. Is it because you got that much more bonus content on PSP that if you're gonna compare it to PR, you're just gonna get through it so... Like, I'm gonna get it through it so quickly that if you even try to, like, do it at the same time, that there's no way to catch up or something. Oh. Well, you were just straight up quick about that. May I ask why? You're so early on the move. Are you trying to beat up like Final Fantasy VII before I start Final Fantasy VIII or something? Or what's the deal? Ah, I see, okay. Well, it's not about racing, but I thought it was more about the idea of like play these together, but that's okay too. If you wanna get more on your backlog on its own, then that's fine too. I can totally get that. And I mean, it's never been about racing for me anyway, because we're not exactly playing the same game, like the same version with the same settings. Because like, you know, there's like me the first time we're playing PR, and then there's you like playing a seasoned player playing like the, well, not PR, PSP or some whatever it is. Well, that's a fair point actually. That's a fair point. Although I never said you had the backseat on that. But fair. Come on, Ruben, don't get yourself killed. Ruben, please. Not like this, man. Ooh, this is gonna be so close. Yeah, he got me. Well, glad I don't have to worry about saving. I was full HP there. I just got very unlucky. Wait, why did you go on the left side? I'm pretty sure I did target the left enemy here. Unless I made a mistake. Oh well, it's fine. Unless Ruben gets confused again. All these enemies are so annoying. Come on, Ruben, you got this, man. Let me actually just like straight up just like save him first. Since I do happen to have the life spell. Well, even though you'll be playing Final Fantasy V before me, I hope you won't be like, you know, too bored of the idea, because I've already seen the game recently on fresh memory. I hope it isn't too boring to watch then. Even though I know that you guys like to just like look at me just being lost playing the game. Okay, what the hell is up with these dungeons? This is so much tunnels. I mean, yeah, I know it's your favorite Final Fantasy, but still, like, maybe just backseating or, like, watching somebody else play it when you literally just played it may be a little bit boring, but I guess that's up to you. You know yourself the best. If you feel like it won't hinder with anything, then that's fine. But when you put it that way, I'm looking forward to FF5 too. And I'm really, like, interested to, like, find out, like, why you think FF5 is your favorite. Yeah. And especially when it comes from the brains of an ADHD that doesn't know what they're doing with their lives. Probably. Oh my god. Well, this is an interesting setting. And yeah, like, this dungeon is not even close to, like, what Ice Pyramid was. This is insane. Now I'm kind of afraid of, like, what the last dungeon is gonna be like, honestly. Like, I feel like it's gonna be, like, this super long mess. Come on. I mean, I still got an hour, so I feel like I can still do the dungeon, but honestly, if it's gonna keep going this way, then honestly, I'm not even sure anymore. This is crazy. I got a heal potion, I guess. Maybe I should have just killed off the bird, honestly. Yeah. I gotta say though, the whole like ADHD brain thing really like gets me sometimes. Like, I'm having a lot of fun just like making like a joke of myself with that thing, like how I'm just messing up things so easily. But it does give me a little bit of a sad feeling to it that, you know, I know I could be doing better, but then there's like me who just like gets so lost with his own like with his own basic bearings. And the fact that I know I can like play things a lot better than I do, and then it's like just mostly about the idea that because I'm streaming at the same time, it like takes away so much of my attention span that I already don't have. That I just turn into such a scatterbrain that, you know, it feels kind of bad, like, when I don't get to, like, you know, take the full experience out of it when I'm streaming at the same time. Because I'm missing these minute, obvious details that would be there if I was playing the game normally, but streaming just makes me, like, so focused on the chat and everything else. And honestly, like, I think my biggest thing that I'm really, like, focusing on right now when I'm streaming is my talking. Because I know I have trouble with my talking, too. So when I'm just there, just streaming the game, I think I'm most focused on, like, just making sure my narrative is working just fine, and not just, like, turning it into complete porridge. Because, yeah, holding a constant narrative for 6 hours straight is just so damn hard. Like, the good thing about videos is that I can stumble on my words a million times. I can take some breaks if I have to, but on streams it's more like, you know, you do it or you don't do it. So the constant narrative is just, like, you know, getting in my way, and then there's this thing that it takes so much of my resources that I just forget about everything else, everything obvious. Like, you have also seen me with, like, Inscription, for example, I would say. Like, I think I played it pretty well, like, on a video in comparison, but, like, you know, I, like, got a pretty good grasp of, like, the characters, of, like, the story and such, but when it comes to, like, these kinds of deals, it's kind of hard to, like, maintain some sort of a relationship to it. Because of, like, where my actual, like, focus is being led to. And it isn't the most obvious thing in the world, after all. Wait, where do I go with this, honestly? I can't jump over here. I cannot jump there. That is such a random spot to go to. There's this, but this doesn't give me anything valuable. And this is... Wait. Here's the other tunnel, right. Yeah. Okay, where does this go? Oh? This looks grand. What is this? Is this gonna be the way to the boss room? Not quite. This freaking dungeon. My god. I'm surprised. You know, if this game was truly designed for kids, this amount of stuff, dude, I would say pretty sure that many kids would probably, like, lose their tempers trying to navigate through this. Like, let me get to the boss already, kind of a deal. Wow. And I mean, I got no bigger qualms about it. It's like, it's fine, but my gosh. What about this place then? Oh, this is the main path now. Okay. So I found the main path, but there may be some treasure still around that I need to find. So I'm gonna first kill these guys. And then I'm gonna, like, try and, like, maybe find the rest first. Alright, good luck, buddy. You can actually steal bosses from... I mean, you can steal weapons from the boss itself. That's so weird. I mean, in regular gameplay, you don't exactly, like, need any better weapons than that. But I guess that's just how they designed it. How long is Final Fantasy V, by the way? Is it, like, comparable to Final Fantasy IV, or is it, like, on the shorter side or longer side? That was a bad choice. 20 to 30 hours. That's not too bad. Not gonna lie. Nothing here either. Is this gonna be my way to the boss then? I guess so. Oh, Ruben's on auto again. Okay, please don't petrify me. I ask of you nicely. Of course, you paralyze. Ouch. Okay, if I can finish this off with this, I would be happy. Cheers. This one is some more cure potions. I already basically got a full stack of this stuff. Yeah, 88 pieces. I use my cure spell too much, I guess. Well, I guess there's not like ever too much with cure spell, but man, ouch. No wonder I'm starting to like, you know, neglect all these brown chests. They don't just like offer me that much value anymore. There's the boss, right there. A two-headed dragon. Ooh. Well, before we start, let me just heal myself up. There we go.
It's the end of the line for you.
Sure, tell me whatever you want, buddy. But I think it's the end of the line for you. I think I would like the white spell. Well, Ruben doesn't really have many spells to begin with. Yep, white does amazing damage. Dual-head Hydra attacks with Fire Breath. How much damage? Ooh, even with the defenses that was like 300 damage. Ouch. Okay, I think I know what I'll do here. I will definitely like cast myself the cure spell. Ruben is gonna keep attacking. Nice crit. Okay, we're poisoned, we're poisoned. I guess I'm just gonna heal you. Oh, if it does that again, I might actually be in trouble. Oh no, oh no. Please let me get my turn first. I should have just used the life spell just in case. I was gonna like just heal Ruben instead anyway. Just to make sure it would actually land. Oh well. Ruben, oh Ruben, why were you not blessed with any sort of gear that gives you fire resistance? This sucks. I guess I should have gone to the dad first in the village, but I'm not sure. Cure. Good, I made it first. Perfect. So does it like mean that it's halfway through dying or something? Not 100% on that. Well, I'm gonna cast heal on you and Ruben keep going. Okay, so just gonna cast already life here just in case this guy dies. Nice. Okay, now he's safe. And Eam is gonna be fine, but I think I'll use Cure on him anyway. There we go. Petrify? Well, you certainly did not pull your punches on this one. Items, items, items. Heal potion. Don't want to risk double petrification. Again. Come on. Thank you. Now you stop doing it. Alright, so how about another white spell? That should kick your butts. Said you had to miss there, Ruben. He's still gonna survive through a fire breath, but not by much. I guess I'll just risk it. Okay, yeah, now I'm just gonna do a group heal here. Please don't fire breath now. Okay, good. Well, this phase might actually be a bit easier than the previous one. Not gonna lie. I can still survive one attack. It's fine. It's fine. Of course, petrification. Oh, nice. That was it. Well, that wasn't too bad. First try. And that opens up the Crystal of Fire. Ah, thank you. So now I'm gonna get myself the fire token, I guess. We did it! There's one crystal left to go. I remember a person from Windia saying something about a crystal. Windia? Where's that? To the southeast of the focus tower. Wait, what? Okay, they didn't kick me out yet. Thank God. Well, I guess they couldn't because I still needed the sun coin, but that would have sucked. Do you want to enter that tunnel? I'm gonna save here, just in case, because I feel like it's gonna kick me out of the dungeon. Please don't, though. Yep. I'm gonna have to actually load up this one. Hold on, I need to, like, reopen the ROM here. Close ROM, and... oh, load last ROM, there we go. Yeah, because I'm not gonna go through that whole thing, just like with all the monsters again intact, and not knowing which ones I've already been to. No, sir. Like, good lord, this dungeon is so massive. And I'm pretty sure there's still something here that I need to find. That is gonna make my life a little bit easier, but I just don't know what yet. I came from there, I believe. Yeah. So we need to backtrack a little bit and go through all these freaking tunnels, and hopefully we're gonna find a... well, a thing that I haven't been to yet. But honestly, I know I've been going through this pretty well, so I don't think there's too many places left, but... with such a massive place and nothing to be found yet, aside from the... like, the fire token, I'm not gonna buy it that there's nothing in here. Absolutely not. They're hiding something. And I don't like it. This one already was too. I think it was just a room. Yeah, it was just this room, yeah. So this is unnecessary to go to. We just need to get out of this place. It was from here, wasn't it? Yeah, this place. So if that is cleared out, then where does this leave me? A place with a million more entrances to go through. I can drop down if I wanted to, although would I want to drop down there? I'm not gonna go through that just yet. Alright, so it came from here, or like I was here at least at some point. Yeah. Yeah, this is the place which I like, you know, made a long step from. Where does the path upward actually take me? I'm curious. Was I already here or not? Well, I couldn't have been there because there's enemies still here. True. So this still needs to be explored. And it's such off the beaten path that I really feel like it's gonna hide something from me. I don't trust you, game. I don't trust you one bit. So what's in here? A dead end? Really? That's a place I've already been to, so that's okay. So this was like all bueno. But honestly, now it's a choice between... this and going back. I'll go check this one. And I really hope I won't be making like huge setbacks in the process if I do jump down. I kind of want to see a bit more into the left side before I'm gonna make the decision. I don't know fully, honestly, what this place is. Isn't this leading me to the beginning? Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is this place. Right. Was there anything else on the right side? No, there wasn't. So we're now fairly close to the beginning side of things. Now I just need to double check that I've found everything that I can find. Yeah, I've already been to this room. Was there anything else I can find? There was the heal book. I'm pretty sure. Actually, wait, no. It wasn't a book, there was an enemy here. Yeah. But this is, like, unnecessary now. And I don't think there was anything up here either. Yeah, no. There was only the extra treasures, which I don't need. And down here was nothing either, right? Oh, there was a path here. And I dropped down from there. Okay. Let's go back and see where else it's gonna take me. And if it doesn't lead me anywhere else but here, then I guess I'm just gonna go there to, like, progress further. Like it's meant to be. Actually, there's no... It's the exact same drop, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna just drop down back here. That's fine. So I need to go down here. What we have here is... just another long winding path. And this tunnel here... Up in here, yeah. But I've already checked through everything, right? I think this place had a tunnel over here, on this side. Yeah, oh my gosh. This is massive. Why is it so easy to get lost in a children's game? I just want to make sure I found everything. Not gonna do want to get my back my like chest information, like if I already found all the chests or not. And I'm pretty sure I've never been to that like the area to the right, or maybe I actually have. I'm not 100% sure about that. Well, more discoveries. I just want to run, dude, so fast. I think that side only had a fight and a couple things in it, but this wasn't anything important, right? No, there was a tunnel. Yeah, I think I went through this tunnel before. Then I continued from there. Actually, no, this was a... Oh, it's a dead end, yeah. It's the upper half of this tunnel, in specific. Okay. Well, then that's unnecessary. So, in the end, there aren't that many new places I can go to, honestly. Well, there's this path. I haven't killed the enemy here yet, so I haven't been here yet. Unless I got here through some other means, but I doubt it. Let's see. Am I gonna discover my newest sword because I just wanted to be doubly sure that I found everything? Gosh, how massive is this place? Okay, I've been here on this side before, but I've never been to this part. Maybe I've actually been here through some other means. That's fully possible. This one is pure potions. I would have definitely grabbed those before, so I haven't been here yet. I've been here. I've been here. This one leads me to this place. Yeah, this is just gonna take me to the path where it's gonna like take me back to the boss room direction. So I think I'll pass on this and go back up. Well, I guess that doesn't really leave me much options as to where to go next. Yeah, I mean, I just go up from here. And if I'm going up, then that can only mean a couple. Yeah, I just came from here, so this is nothing to worry about. I just drop down from here to get there. This tunnel is checked, I guess. Oh, yeah, it's this place. Yeah, nothing to worry about. And we're at the main entrance. So, are you really telling me that there's nothing else left in this place? I was so certain that there could still be some treasures left, but I guess there isn't. Or then I'm just dumb. But I'm willing to bet that I already found everything. And even if I didn't, then honestly I don't want to spend like an infinite amount of time just looking for it, so I think that's enough treasure hunting for me. Well, whatever it is, I'm content. Let's go. So the lava path opened the way here. Ah, this is why this was clouded up. I see, fair enough. So I could go back to the town, but I think I'm gonna first get the battlefield, honestly. Which means another 10-round mindless enemy killing session. Does Final Fantasy V have a lot of super bosses, Migo? Like, are you gonna be going through an entire tower like you did in FF4 or something like that? Or is it gonna be more of like a small little side extra content thing? Okay, I don't wanna like start spamming A on this one. Why does it have to be these ladies? Stenos make me just annoyed. Ah, I get automatically petrified triggered if I attack those guys. Yep. I see. But as long as it's doable, right? I mean, if it's like small, then I guess there isn't that much for it to do. So I guess we'll really be done with the game soon. What? 600 damage wasn't enough to kill you? Oh man. Well, is that Super Boss dungeon for like the PSP release specifically? Actually, wait, wasn't it so the PSP release is stopped after like the 4th one? Is it like something you can also find on PR, or is that like something that's exclusive to this version that you're playing? Ah, yeah, the delisted Steam version. Ah, damn it. Oh well. I guess I won't be getting my extra content then this time. Ouchies. Oh well, was worth a shot anyway, I guess. But man, the PSP versions really were something for them to have so much content. Too bad they really did stop after like the 4th one. If the 5th and 6th one were really the best ones. If you're talking from like pixel game perspective. Yeah, definitely, from what I understand too. But can't always have everything you want, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna need myself a heal potion here. I wish I could use something else than a bomb, but... Damn petrification. Counterattack. Oh really? You just got Ruben? Oh man. Man, this is so tough. They aren't hard, they're just annoying. Okay, that should do it. I think I've weakened them already with bombs. Yeah. Well, this is a long battlefield. This better be worth something. If I get something else than EXP or GP, then I'm happy. Okay, that works for life. Get a life beam, thank you. Is that good enough? Okay, you're almost dead, so I'll put Eam on you. Actually, right. I don't need the bombs anymore. There we go. Four more, please. Let this be done quickly. Well, at least it isn't the SNES. A lot more manageable. Actually, I was just thinking about this. What was the bonus content for Final Fantasy IV with PSP version? Because I don't think we ever discussed it, actually. No, I don't think we did. We discussed after years, but not like actual like the extra content that comes with the PSP release. It's gonna be relevant, but I just got curious since I'm like stuck here just doing this. Oh yeah, oh, never mind, that was the freaking tower thing, right? Yeah, that was the tower one, yeah. The one with several super bosses in it, yeah. But extra characters too, so that explains why I never had Edward, because it was never an option if I like played the normal game. Like, I never had a chance to have Edward. So your OP Edward was like an exclusive release for PSP. Wow. That's like some real good service, alright. Too bad I missed out, honestly. And I mean, it was a pretty, like, you know, long-running game already to begin with. Right, I cannot use my attacks with Petrify with these assholes. Yeah, just kill me. I just wanna do this again. I need to move on to my bombs here instead. Yeah, I think the problem is that I just keep using my axe like habitually against these guys, and I really shouldn't. He's not gonna help me. Was there really like that much of a gap between the first and like the main game and the after story that they really had to make a little interlude for that? I mean, I guess they did then. I'm just quite surprised because, like, it's only the PSP release that's gonna get that, so unless they explain the whole thing in the after years, then, like, you know, everyone that did never play the PSP version of it would just, like, be a bit confused. Unless they were just expecting that people are willing to buy the game again on PSP release instead. Which, honestly, I mean, I have a friend that has, like, 4 different copies of Skyrim for different platforms, but I don't think it's that common, honestly, so I do wonder about that. Okay, gonna need to do a heal again on you. Well, We can only guess, so I'm not gonna like go too far into that, but a little bit funny though that like they would just do something like that. But I guess like, you know, the way they released after, like the after story, and then like between the first release, I guess they didn't really like understand or like realize like how much they were missing out on the base game versus the after years. And then they like decided to amend that on their PSP release after the fact, but well, if it was already pretty bad, like, you know, if it was already like on the PSP release only, like, would it really do that much in the end? I mean, yeah, PSP players would like get some sort of like satisfaction to it, but well, I think still a vast majority would be pretty like confused as to what happened with the game, like what happened in the first after years, unless the like the prelude is actually like, or mini interlude is like fairly insignificant. Like it's still not bad. It's not that bad that it's not gonna be necessary to like understand the story, but still maybe something that would require some sort of like deeper like well, I wouldn't say data mining, but still like, you know, trying to like put more effort into like understanding these little like things, and like, well, lots of like figuring out and trying to like, you know, assume that, you know, okay, like if this and this happens in here, then that's gonna be the case, and so on, like theory crafting in the process. But yeah, at least they, I guess, made it a bit smoother between the games, so it's more enjoyable for the PSP players at least. I just hope it wasn't a mastery, like, get the full grasp of the story. I see, okay, fair enough. In that case, I can accept that. Alright, let's actually go to Ruben's house. Yeah, let's go to Father. Hello. After the eruption, the earthquake stopped. Wow, that's nice. I guess the world is safe again. Thanks, Ari made it back. No worries. So I guess we're done with this town then. But before we do leave though, I'm first gonna rest here, obviously. I'm gonna go and just dab out of the bed, just like always. Wait, Ruben is still with us. Interesting. I thought he'd be done with us. And then I guess I'll just get a bunch of seeds, because this stuff was actually pretty good. Won't need too many of them, honestly, because it's a full mana it's like a full ether, basically, for just 50 GP. Like, I gotta say, the money in this game is just useless, in a way. Like, it's way too... You get way too much of it for, like, how little you actually end up using it. Maybe if you, like, were very wasteful about your bombs and such, like, maybe then it would be, like, relevant, because you need to buy bombs for, like, 10 a piece. But, honestly, for that price, like, you know, I mean, how much you get these in general, like, how many bombs you get from this exploring. I gotta say, I'm not exactly convinced that this amount of money is necessary. I have 10k on me. I have 10k. And I don't know what to do with it. Right, can I go from here? No, why would I go from here? No. I guess I'm just supposed to get back to the main lobby and open up the fire door. Yeah. Well, worth a shot, I guess. Alright, here. I don't still understand why this... I mean, there's a statue thing, but I don't understand why other purpose like this... I guess this road really doesn't have any other purpose here. But why would they lead me over here like that? Was it really relevant? I don't think so. Or maybe I'll find out something new as I go and open up the fire door, but I really doubt there's gonna be anything useful coming out of that direction anymore. Okay, so... Thanks for the more cure potions. Let me just put the number all the way back to 90 or so. Lovely. Right. Yeah, so this is the way back to the main lobby. And here we go. The fire. Wait, why is the old man in here? Hey. Heard the wind, dear, but be on the lookout for Captain Mac's ship. Well, thanks, buddy. As helpful as always. Real prodigy. Wait, there's another path here. Okay, that's actually the path we need to take if we want to continue the story. So I'm gonna go the other way first, through the staircase. Because I think there's gonna be something new in here. Oh. Okay. Interesting. And I still didn't figure out what I needed one of the sigils for. Oh. Like, I still got that weird hourglass sigil. I think it was Gemini sigil. I don't know what to do with it. I know there's like one sigil in that 1K, but there was no seeming entry to that place, so I'm not sure. Maybe I'll come across it later. Hope so. Okay, actually, Ruben, right now I'm actually pretty happy that you're with me, because this fight could be a bit hard without you. Well, actually not that tough, but still, the Chimera was unusual. Arrow! Thank you. Love it. Thank you. Well, I'm not gonna say hi to music if it's gonna get me killed, so... Yeah, I won't do it, but... Indeed. New music. I don't think this game actually does hidden paths here, sadly. Okay, I'm just gonna go back then. But wait, how do I get to it? I'm so bothered by the Gemini sigil now. I guess I could look it up if I don't find the answer to that, but maybe I'll get it soon. Rope bridge. Why am I stuck here? Oh, dude, I don't trust this. What? Gotcha! Step back, Game, and leave this filthy monster to me. No, Ruben! Well, we just lost Ruben like that. That's awkward. Well, I hope he isn't dead. That would suck. Really, petrification? Am I supposed to have something against petrification at this point? Because this does suck. Getting petrified and then I got nothing else I can do because I just lost my party member. Oh, the vines. Ruben! I'm alright. Keep going, and I'll catch up. Sure you do. Your body fell, kid? Yeah, but it is okay. Alright, then I'll tag along with you for a bit. Oh, thank you, Tristan. It wasn't Wolfram, it was Tristan. And now he's 23 too. Okay, well... Hope you're gonna help yourself out of that predicament. Doesn't seem too easy, though. This one has... Cure potions. Very useful. Still got an abundance of those. This music is pretty nice, though, gotta say. Yeah, this was a useless vine. How does one leave a rope bridge in such a dilapidated condition? I mean, seriously. Why is this even legal to even have at this point? Look at this bridge. It just sucks. This bridge is not suitable for walking anymore. I would never, ever use this bridge in real life. Never. That's crazy. Well, are we done? Yep. And then we have a live forest. can cut trees as always. Okay, now I see the infinity sigil. Did I really miss a spot for the arrow? Nice. Did I really miss the the sigil for Gemini or something? I really don't want to look it up, but I may have to if I feel like I have missed something. This one is just... There are some other trees there. Oh, never mind. There's nothing else left there. Okay. So I will not go to that place. Coast clear. I'm not gonna lie, Tristan is kind of weak now. Since even though he's having shurikens, he's a bit weaker now compared to my newest weapons. Yeah, there's nothing left in here. Just a small brown chest, don't care. This way is completely blocked off, so the only way I have is south. From here. Yeah. You know, this is actually one of the zones that are shown like the preview of the game. When you wait in the lobby screen. I recognize this place immediately from the design. I love how my photographic memory can be so useless at sometimes. Damn it. Stop doing that. Don't make everyone petrified. Thank you. That's better. Oh, there's another sigil there. Oh. Is this gonna be like some sort of magical forest where all the sigils are intertwined in some way? If that's the case, then that's interesting. Sleep, you say? Well, I'm gonna deal with that problem first. Okay, I just hope I'll get through the Alive Forest quickly, though. I don't want to be stuck with this place too long. Okay, that's the Omega symbol. There's just a path for a big-ass tree that looks like the Great Deku Tree from Ocarina of Time. At least in my opinion. Now what, are we gonna talk to this tree then? Just like any normal person would. Who are you? So you're the king of this forest, huh? Let us through. I don't think it likes you. How about Kali? Can't you talk to trees? Yeah. She must be Nagwaria by now. Nagwaria, you say? So should I go back then? Maybe there's something else I can still discover here. Was Nagwaria the town we were at when we started, aka the one we needed the water crystal for, or was that another town we get later? I didn't exactly pick up on the names too quickly. Oh! There's some treasure in here. Like some real treasure. Oh, this better be something nice. Okay, this could be problematic. Let me actually save Tristan here. Can't have him dying on me, especially when Emi's confused. Please let this end. Okay, aim is pretty close to death here. I'll do life and kill that with Tristan. Dude, I swear to God, I gotta say, I do hope that they make these controllers in a way that A button is gonna survive 10 times longer than the rest of the buttons, because it definitely is like the most over freaking used button. And even now, like, my gameplay is like 90% A button. So I feel like if it's gonna like not be like extra durable, this thing's gonna go out of commission pretty fast. Oh no, 3 of these guys. I can manage 2, but 3? This is gonna suck. A lot. Yeah, I won't be seeing the light of day with this one. Or light of day. Okay, let's just at least take one of them down. Nope, never mind. Come on, somebody wake up. Oh, no. Yeah, no. No. Now with the petrifying. Enough of that. Hey, the poison is actually keeping me alive. Holy crap. Keeping me awake. Well, I guess I could do something about Ian here. But honestly, I kinda want him to wake up on his own accord here. Like, Tristan can handle a solo target, it's fine. Yeah, so unless Ian was going to be waking up on his own, I would just, like, ignore it completely. Giant's Axe. Well, would you look at that? Now that thing has attack power, holy crap. And it's a pretty good looking weapon. Neat. Alright, so this is the end of this path. I guess I should go around a bit more. I wish I could check the map from here to like double check if Aguaris was the town we went to before, if it was gonna be the town we were gonna go to. Actually, well, I don't know. I think both options could be possible. But that's only if assuming like the tree is not gonna be important for progressing. Okay, this is a dead end. I cannot go through there. But if I go here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go check over here. Oh, this really seems like the end of the road, honestly. Interesting. So I guess we really need to go back and get ourselves Kylie for help. And that would be the first party member we got in the beginning. I think that was anyway. Come on, Tristan, stay alive for a bit. Look alive. Oh, not the life spell on Eam. I was supposed to do that on Tristan. It's fine. I can life him now. Spell. Yeah, I'm gonna use Tristan's because honestly, Eam's white magic is just a lot more useful. A lot more varied. Okay, so that's the hourglass icon, aka Gemini. So is that really all that the forest has to offer? We need to really go get Kylie for this. I guess so. Everything else seems to be just... yeah. Just kind of filler. Actually, wait. There's still this path. Anything here? Well, seemingly nothing too important. No. We've been here. Alright, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna go with Kaylee then. From Aguaria, was it called? Yeah. There's only a brown chest. I don't care much for that. We're already pretty full on consumes here. And yeah, this path had nothing else left in it. Yeah. Well, this forest was a lot more smaller than I thought. That's okay. It wasn't meant to be a dungeon anyway. Oh no, I gotta go to the focus tower. I hate this place already. I mean, it's okay, but I just don't like traversing through this whole place because it's such a drag to get through. With all these, like, different hallways it's gonna take me to. Was this the right way? I think so. Kylie, were you here? Was this Aquarius? Or Aquaria. Yeah, this was Aquaria. Alright, where did she go again? I don't remember. I don't know if she even actually ever mentioned it. Wait, it was about Spencer, yeah, but like, did she actually go into the basement? Or can I just find her on the housing somewhere? Oh, there she is, I think. Hello. Kylie's sleeping. Why did you talk to Grandpa until she wakes up? You want me to go back to Spencer? Well, I wonder what Spencer has to tell me. If you're gonna try to offer your daughter's hand or like your granddaughter's hand, then I'm gonna have to refuse, my friend. I got too much adventuring to do. No time for ladies, it's all about the adventure and killing monsters. I got a prophecy to fill, first and foremost. Actually, we're right, I need to go through the bridge here. Go down to the water level, below the bridge, and that should be it. Right? Yeah. And then we're gonna go through this whole walk again. Oh, yippee. It's gonna be a long journey down. Why did they have to make this so long? If I just do it once, could you just, like, give me a straight skip into the Spencer's own like, you know, section of the cave? This is a little bit too much, man. Even for me. There we go. Alright, hello there, buddy. How's the tunnel going? Can you save Captain Mac and his ship? I can't dig a tunnel that far. We need Arthur's help. He's in Windia. By the way, who's that with you? Tristan, at your service. I'm a treasure hunter. You don't say. Listen, I recently heard a rumor about some amazing armor. Let's go. Sorry, Aim, I'm going treasure hunting with him. Later. Alright, bye-bye, Tristan. Well, I guess that's why we couldn't get Kylie yet. We needed an excuse for Tristan to abandon me. Tristan! Spencer! I almost forgot. I'll give you this dragon claw. Don't worry, it's on me. Bye. Oh! Thanks. Grandpa just won't slow down. Well, maybe I'll use a bomb to move this dirt. Phoebe, you shouldn't fiddle with that. She didn't like it. The tunnel collapsed. I had to tell Grandpa. Take care of Kylie for me. I think the tunnel was already open. Why did you have to blow it up like that? Well, Spencer was only a minute away from dying, I guess. Thank God he just left away. Well, let me actually see the claw here. I don't think it's gonna be stronger, but I will need to check just in case. Yeah, it's 155, but it has a massive amount of, like, status effects. Like, wow. 155, honestly, is not bad either. So if I really want to, like, you know, put something into an absolute, like, effect hell. then yeah. Wait. Weapons left 85. I doubt there's that many weapons left. This isn't that large of a game. Can I trust that? No, I cannot. I wonder what the weapons left actually like refers to then. Because I think the last weapon we're gonna be getting is the sword. And also, with a sword and... Did I already get everything else? Yeah, just the sword. We already got the bombs, we already got the claws, we already got the axes. And I guess it's gonna come later. Wait, if I need to climb again, how am I gonna do it? Can I just switch claws for that? Or am I not getting any more climbing levels? No, if I wanted to ever like go back and climb somewhere, I would still need this stuff. Unless I could just hold A after like throwing this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's visit here. Hello there, Carly. Are you looking alive yet? Carly, you're well. Yes, but did you hear about my dad? Yeah, Spencer told me. He said I should see Otto in Windia, and I was hoping you'd come too. Well, she didn't require much convincing. Neat. What about this? Can I actually just bomb that shit? No. Okay, so I really don't know what those orbs are about, but I guess they're never meant to be destructible. Alright. Well, in any case, though, it seems to me that there's not much else I can really do on this stream before my time starts running out. It's already almost been 6 hours. We only got like 6 minutes before quiet time, so I guess for the sake of like, you know, not overstretching it and not getting too far into the story without like, you know, without having the capability to like move it further, I guess I'm just gonna get to the focus tower, gonna get myself to the next area, or like to the fire section to get back to the path to Windia. And I guess I'll have to leave it there. I guess I'll leave it on front of the Alive Forest. I guess that would make the most sense. Hold on, let me just go there first. I'm actually surprised I'm actually somewhat remember all the paths to this focus tower, because this place is such a pain in the ass, honestly. Well, at least it's somewhat navigatable. But yeah, so I'm just gonna leave it here. I'll go to the Alive Forest. That's where we're gonna need Kylie. And yeah, the next time we're gonna play, I guess we're gonna be going for our fourth and last crystal. And hopefully it'll be the chance for us to beat the game, but I don't know yet. This game seems still pretty expensive, especially because the last dungeon I just did was massive compared to the previous one. So this could even be even bigger on the last dungeon. We'll see about that. I might spend an easy couple hours in there, but if things are going as expected, I think the next time could be the last stream. But then again, I don't know how much post endgame content there is, like after the 4th dungeon. But that's gonna be for next time then. Thank you so much for joining on the stream. Hope you had a wonderful time watching this. And next time I'll be again playing on Monday in a couple of days. Remember, starting at the same time at 4 PM GMT plus 2 or 3 for me. So the usual stuff, the usual time when the stream starts. Just like, you know, went back 6 hours from here. You get it. And yeah, we're gonna be playing for 4 hours. Hope that's gonna be enough. But if not, we're just gonna finish this and finish this next time. And depending on how long this takes, I may either just cut the stream early on the next time after that, or I might just go for Final Fantasy V. We'll see about that. But I guess that, you know, stuff should be left for another time, because now it's not, of course, like time for us to decide how it's gonna be, because we don't know yet. But anyway, though, guys, thank you so much for joining on the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, hope to see you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's